It is the pinnacle of achievement in the sport of axe throwing. We are live here in sunny Toronto, Canada for the International Axe Throwing Federation Championships. Hello everyone, my name is Christopher Rios, aka Papa Bear, joined by the amazing Carl Howe from the UK. Carl, how are you doing today, buddy?
I'm doing good. How are you?
Man, we are living the dream. We are out here live from not Stock.
We're in Pickering.
We're in Pickering. I've been throwing all weekend, man. My head's fried. We are at Battle Pickering out here in sunny Toronto. We have an axe market going on outside, and we are ready for the finals of what has been an amazing week of throwing.
An amazing week of throwing.
Man, what have you been enjoying this week, buddy?
The weather.
The weather, right?
Yeah, more than anything. It's been beautiful. I come from the UK. It's real gloomy. So some nice sunshine. It's wonderful.
Well, I come from Texas, and it's 100 degrees there constantly, and it's 70 degrees out here. I don't know what that is in Celsius.
It's kind of roughly 20-ish.
Yeah, it's great. It's great. But we are about to kick off an amazing series of finals championship matches to end a week of throwing championship-style axe throwing, ladies and gentlemen. And we are going... Oh, there we go. Hey, guys, nice to see everyone, and happy Father's Day to all the dads out there. We're going to have a great showing. We have, to kick off our championship Sunday, we have Big Axe Finals, followed by Doubles Finals, the Slayer Series to highlight the best women in axe throwing. And then we have our under 70s finalists and under 60 finalists today. But as we are about to kick off this championship Sunday, we are going to go down to the floor to our commissioner of the IATF, Matt Wilson.
Hey everybody, welcome to IATC 2025. Thank you for coming.
Woo!
Right on, as you saw, those are tuning in on the stream. We've got a beautiful axe market outside. For everybody in the place, be sure to go check those things out. For those that are watching online or at home, check out those beautiful vendors. There's lots of great stuff going on there, lots of creative axe work and other things. So yeah, this is IATC 2025. This is our 8th IATC, so that's pretty amazing. Yeah, thank you. It's pretty wild to think about that, and that we're still here and kicking and still growing even after sweating out a couple years of lockdown and all that in there. So super proud of where we're at, and I just want to shout out the team and the volunteers to kick off that have been a part of making sure this whole week has gone off without a hitch. So give it up for the volunteers that have helped us out, and for the team, and for Katrina and Chris especially helming everything to get us here today. So we're super stoked about the day's events coming up. I'm just going to brief you all on what's coming up. I know that our lovely broadcast booth has already given you some info, but let me tell you, we're going to kick off right now with our Big Axe Final, and that's Rander Marquez against Matt Roberts. And after that, we're going to go into our Doubles Final. And this year is the first year that we're actually live streaming the finals from all the tournaments that have happened all week long. So this is the end of 9 different tournaments, 6 days of throwing and hanging out at multiple venues all over the GTA here, that we're super excited to showcase the best of the best from all of the different throwing disciplines that happen throughout the week here today on the stream. So Big Axe Finals is coming up, Rander Marquez and Matt Roberts, and then we'll be following that with the doubles. So stay tuned. Just give us a couple more minutes to get things lined up and get the throwers on their marks and ready to go, and we'll be back with you.
Thank you, Commissioner. What a day. We're lining up for a banger today.
Yeah, right? Absolutely. Things are starting to pick up. Bodies are starting to fill the room, and the tension is starting to mount.
I can feel it from over here.
It's great.
Now, Carl, you're from the UK, buddy. Yes. The sport is growing. It's truly a global sport.
It is. It is fantastic. We are. Well, I keep tell people that we're in 2019 in comparison to the rest of the axe throwing world. So, like, the explosion is about to happen. People are getting involved with the drinking and the throwing of axes, and like the knives have just come out, and everyone's super excited for everything. Leagues are just bouncing constantly. It's fantastic. So we're making our way, and people are starting to make a footprint as well. People, a lot of the UK throwers, like when I get over here, people are like, is Snodders here? Is Seaman here? Is Punisher here? Is Queen Bee here? I'm like, yeah, but people know these people now.
Exactly.
So we're starting to make a splash in the international market, so to speak.
And of course, Team UK took the coveted Os Vase last year in the Global Showdown. Will they take it again? Find out and stay tuned in. That is the tournament that's going to be closing out today's Championship Sunday. So we're going to see. We're going to see what happens. So we're going to be tuning it up for our Championship Sunday. Queen HBO staring us down, ready to take her moment in the spotlight today.
We should take a moment to thank the sponsors.
Yeah, let's do that, Carl.
For the weekend.
Thank you very much to our amazing sponsors. We have Bose Brewing. Thank you so much, Bose, for supporting for being our main drink sponsor for today's Championship Sunday.
Dillon's Small Batch Distillers. Thank you very much for those guys.
Long Drink. Great, refreshing long drink. Thank you so much for supporting our sport.
Olé. Thank you very much for being with us. Olé Cocktail Company.
Steam Whistle Pilsner. Now we're going to all our sponsors. Here we go. ABC Axes. Oh, some of the best axes. Chill Axe and Dillon Small Batch. I have to say, you gotta up your axe game sometimes with customized handles. Am I right, Carl?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
So thank you to our sponsors.
Patient Zero, Raw Rocket, and Ace Lasercraft.
You want to make those heads shine?
Oh yeah.
Get some etching done.
And look after them with Patient Zero sheets.
Exactly. And a long drink again. Priesty Axe Company and Cherry Street Barbecue. Tasty barbecue.
Love me some Cherry Street.
That's right.
Bose Brewing Company, Real Friends Barbecue, and the ever important Throwing It Forward, doing some amazing work for the community.
Absolutely, and they made some beautiful custom throwing shirts for our competitors of the Wilson Cup this year. Gangster Cheese, 81 Axes, and Throw Love.
Love and Axes.
Love and Axes, that's right, Love and Axes. Thank you so much.
We love chili.
Yeah, chili is amazing.
Calhoun, Olé Brewing Company, and, of course, the reason that this is all possible, Battlegrounds.
Battlegrounds, that's right, the original OG Axe House. And now Steam Whistle and Warriors Axe Throwing.
Speaking of people that this couldn't happen without. Warriors Axe Throwing are the official wood sponsor for the entire weekend as well.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you. We have some of the best boards that we can find for Championship Sunday, and we are ready to tee it up with our Big Axe Final.
We have scorers in the lanes.
Yeah, I think we do. We're waiting for the multi-IATC champ, Rander Marquez, to come in here to take the Big Axe crown. And we're going to throw it down to Matt Wilson for our Big Axe Final preview.
Okay, everybody. It's time to get things going. Before we start, I just want to introduce Nate and Wes. They're going to be our active scorekeepers and refs for today. Very experienced, very seasoned. They know what they're doing, so they'll be making all the calls. Remember, all the competitors, that you do have that second call. You can ask for that second opinion. You'll bring in the secondary ref, but once that call is made, what that ref calls stands. Okay, great. Thanks, guys. Tear it up. We got the first event of the day. Rander Marquez versus Matt Roberts in the first live streamed at IATC Big Axe Finals. So thanks for coming, everybody. Welcome to IATC 2025. Let's do this thing.
Now this is going to be this is just going to be Rander doing Rander things.
He's just
walked through the door. He's just walked through the door straight into the lane. He just walked
straight through the door. Rander Marquez, two-time IATC champ.
Yep.
Really beautiful axe, big axe thrower. And Matt Roberts. Now, he is a two-time Urban Madness champion. That's how he qualified to get to IATC, out of Urban Durham. And his nickname is Cockroach.
Yep.
Because he is notorious for not being able to be put away.
Yep.
Now, Rander, look at that. Clean bull right away. Is that even a practice?
Nope. By the looks of things, we're going straight in.
We're just going straight in. Okay. It's a bull.
Yeah. Like I said a minute ago, Rander doing Rander things.
Matt with a bull. So we're good tied, 5-5. Second axe.
Oh.
I think we're standard scoring here, and that looks 5-ish.
Yep.
That's good. All right, standard scoring. So for those of you who don't know, standard scoring involves more than half of your blade getting into the bullseye.
And it will also be
that is a clean
touch when we get to the clutch as well, rather than 5 points for a touch and 7 points for the box.
That is correct. That is correct. Okay, so we are going on the third axe. We're tied up.
Yep.
That looks like a good bull there. More than half of it is in there. Rander feeling it. Matt's up next.
I had my first experience of seeing Cockroach throw during the Big Axe tournament. He was in the same group as me, and
oh yeah,
oh my word.
That is a clean bull for Matt. We're into our fourth axe here. Oh no, we are fifth axe. We're all tied up.
Clutch is called.
Clutch is called. A touch is good. Touch the green circle and we are good. Oh, a bit wide. A bit wide for Rander Marquez. Cockroach can take the round with a touch clutch in this championship match. Oh, did he nick it?
Yep.
He nicked it.
He got a piece of it.
Matt takes round one. Matt Roberts, the Cockroach, takes round one in this championship match. Now, Matt leads off in round two.
Clean.
He's in a rhythm, isn't he,
yeah.
Carl? He's in a rhythm. Throwing clean premier bullseyes.
But this is what he did right the way through group stages and right the way through the brackets to get here. Again, clean.
All right, clean. Now, Rander's finding his groove. Look at him, he's hopping around. Crowd's building up now, here we go. Another clean bullseye for Matt. Second throw for Rander, getting a stretch on.
Now, are you a two or a one-handed axe thrower?
I'm a two-handed axe thrower.
I am a single-handed axe thrower. And not a good one at that.
I don't got the muscles like you, man. Look at that. Nice toe-in throw. Perfect.
These guys matching each other bull for bull.
Yeah, they're in a rhythm right now. The pressure is not affecting them at all.
Oh,
I probably jinxed them.
That is curse of the commentator.
God, I'm so sorry, Matt Roberts.
I will be referring to you as Kooks for the rest of the day. Kooks has a habit of cursing people at home.
Oh, man. Rander nailing it with a bull. He's up by 2 now. The tension is low. Now I found it back.
Yep.
Found it back. What's difficult about commentating here is we are right next to these throwers. So I don't want to be too loud.
Yes, you don't want to be too loud.
I get animated, Carl.
Oh, yeah. There it is.
Rander, they're finding his stride. He is up by.
Yeah. In this situation, if you're Randy, you've got to go up.
You got to go. He's up by 2. He wants to put the round away.
He's down and away. He's down
and away.
Yep.
Down and away. Matt can get it here with just a bull. Oh, and he's going clutch. He's going clutch.
He is going clutch, yes.
He's going clutch. Going clutch.
Oh. He got a piece of it.
Did he get it? Did he nick it? He nicked it. Matt took the round with a clutch. Touch clutch. Matt Roberts up 2-0 on Marquez.
This is where Rando lives. He is a pressure thrower.
It is not a stranger to him.
No.
Absolutely not. He has seen victory here multiple times here at Battle Pickering. No doubt he can come back. But Matt now finding his groove again, putting the pressure on Rander Marquez. Round 3. Clean bull.
Yep, it's good.
Matt taking his time. Clean bull.
Clean.
Clean.
Third axe.
They're going toe to toe. Haymaker after haymaker. Clean bull.
Clean.
This is why they made the finals, isn't it, Carl?
Yep. Two of the best axe throwers in the world.
Clean, clean.
I'm not sure that Cockroach has touched that black paint yet.
I don't think so. I have seen nothing but premieres from him, except for that
beautiful.
1-3 that I jinxed him with, and I'm going to apologize to
yep.
him with a beer later.
There it is.
Rander's finding those toe-in premier clutches now. I mean, premier bulls now. All right, so now we are, I think we're having a little delay in the score here.
Yeah, the scoring screen seems to have, in the venue.
That is another premier bull
slow it down a little.
for Matt.
There we go.
Now we are in the final throw. We're going clutches. See if Rander can get his clutch. And the approach.
Oh.
Way high for Rander Marquez.
Rander has an interesting clutch technique. He starts way over to the left to throw for the right clutch.
You know, sometimes it just happens with your natural swing. You know, when you go back, it's naturally over your right shoulder if you're right-handed.
From this vantage point, you get to see, there it is.
Oh, Matt drills the clutch.
And the crowd really enjoying that.
That is great. Now, I believe we're best of 7. So, Matt Roberts, one win away. That could be a bull. We might have our first science of the day. Oh, he calls it good.
Yep.
Rander says it's good.
Also good.
That's good. That is good. You know, the toughest win to get is the winning round.
Yep.
In any best of 7. But Matt Roberts.
So Rander needs to pull off what we call a reverse sweep.
A reverse sweep, 4 in a row. Matt just beaming with confidence. Let's see what happens.
That looks close.
It might see Matt's just trying to double check.
Yep.
It's good. It's good.
Little coy smile there as he, I think he's just making him sweat a little bit.
All right, here we go. Matt with the approach. Third axe. Oh, he sailed it high. It is a 3, giving Rander Marquez some light.
Like you said, that winning round is that's where the pressure is.
Toughest round. It's the toughest round. Oh, Rander with authority, getting that bull, putting pressure on that. You know what happens, I think, sometimes you just get so relaxed when you have that cushion of a lead. Let's see if Matt can find his rhythm.
Oh. That looks like to be another 3. We may get our first science of the day.
Let's see. We call it science, ladies and gentlemen, when we don't know if more than half the blade is in. Science has been called. Sorry if I shouted so loud. I'm just
sorry for those wearing headphones.
Explode with excitement.
Now, the science is not here.
The science is not here. We do not have calipers.
We do not.
We do not have the measuring tool because we were just expecting premier bullseyes the entire time. Right, Carl?
Yeah. We got a ref going in to give it a couple of cuts of looking at, as we say.
So in IATF, we have the first judge make a determination. If the thrower does not agree with the first judge, they can call a second for another judge to make the final determination. And we're on pins and needles. Judges are looking around everywhere. It's mass hysteria here. Dogs and cats living together.
Is on.
It looks 3-ish from here, Carl.
From here it does. It does look 3-ish.
It looks 3-ish.
However, we've got a close-up here.
But you never know. The blade could be tilting out.
So the axe is measured from the outer edge of the black line in over for the 5 section, and the outer edge of the black line up over for the 3 section. For those that are new to the stream,
the paint is in your favor, so that black line counts as the bull.
The science
and this is huge because if it is a 3, we got calipers now. You're watching science in action here. If it is a 3, Matt would be down by 4, and Rander would just need to hit a bull to put him out of reach.
And stay alive.
And stay alive. The tension is mounting. Is it a bull? Is it a 3? What does the ref say?
It's got to be close. He's measured that thing twice. We're saying
it's
good.
A bull.
Now.
The eyes are so deceptive.
Oh, yeah.
It looked 3 from here, but it is a bull.
So Randa needs to find that clutch.
All right.
Going by the last 3 rounds, Matt is not going to miss it. Randa needs to find this clutch.
I think we're on 4th throw.
Oh, we are on 4th.
Yeah, we're 4th throw. All right, here we go. 4th throw. Now we're going clutch. Let's go, buddy. Let's go, buddy. Rander just needs a dab from Papa Bear. Maybe that'll help. Who knows?
Rub some of that magic off. And the throw is good.
It's good.
It's good.
The Papa Bear dab worked.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. He got a piece of it.
He got a piece of it. It is a touch clutch. The crowd goes wild. It is not going to be a sweep. It is not a sweep of Rander Marquez. He takes a round. All right. Now, Rander's down 3-1. Can he mount a comeback? And a bull for Rander.
There it is.
All right, Matt's coming up.
Rander just looks so casual. He never shows an ounce of stress.
He's done it so many times, especially in this building. Won championships here before. Arguably, you said it earlier before the broadcast.
Oh, yeah. I would assume that Rander has won more money in this sport than anybody else in the world.
Absolutely. If
Whether
only there was
be
a stat tracker in that.
World Championships or Grand Slam tournaments, major tournaments.
Oh, Matt with a clean bull. Matt he's got a pretty premier bull game. Great bull game. But yeah, I would say Rander is one of the best axe throwers in the world, proven it time and time again. Let's see, he's in a hole here.
There we go.
All right.
If anybody can dig themselves out of a hole, it's Rander.
Yeah. But Matt, not shying away.
Oh no. I said right at the top of this broadcast, Cockroach's big axe is something to behold.
It's
something to behold.
Making a name for himself here on Championship Sunday in Toronto at IATC. All right, Rander answering with a bull. We're going into the 4th axe.
There it is.
Beautiful. All right. I think we're going clutch now.
There it is. There's the tap.
The tap has been made. Tap is the sportsman agreement that you are going for the same shot. That is a premier touch.
Very close to premier. Very close.
Nice.
So we are going to tie break.
Premier bowl. We're going to our first tie break. I believe we go into premier throwing.
We do. The rule set shifts. So you are no longer required to have 50% of the blade. You must have every bit of that blade inside of the bowl for it to count.
That seems like a premier bull there.
Oh.
Well,
that is a 3.
That is a 3.
And Rander the tension Marquez. Builds again.
Tension is building up. Rander coming back. Now down 3-2. Oh, Matt It's coming down. The pressure.
Is he starting to crack under the pressure, do you think?
But bless him, he's doing his best. He has proven he is one of the best in this. Rander with a bull. Can Matt recompose himself? Let's go, Matt. Found it again. There's his bull.
These are the moments that make or break axe throws. When you find that extra gear, or find that point where you need to table the nerves.
Table the nerves.
Yeah, time to dig deep.
Go into a zone.
Yep.
There it is. Matt finding it again. Here we go. Going into Rander hitting a bull. Fourth axe now.
There it is.
There it is. Finding it. Matt composing himself like a champion.
Clean.
They're clean. Clean bulls. We're going into final acts.
Rander up by 2.
Rander is up by 2. Rander's going up for clutch.
And try and put it out of reach and go for a full tie and a rubber match.
Oh, he's away. Rander's away. A 0. Matt Roberts to take it. To take the title of Big Axe.
2025 Big Axe champion.
Big Axe champion. He just needs a 3. Oh no, he went for the clutch. They went for the clutch. Wow. He went for the clutch. What was I thinking?
All the way.
They went with a clutch agreement. We are going
the distance. 7 rounds.
7 rounds.
First tournament up. First 7th round rubber match decider. Championship Sunday, though.
Absolutely not. This is what
7th round rubber
Sunday
match
is
in
about.
the first game.
7 rounds. Championship Sunday. Clean center premier bull from Rander on the first throw. From Matt Roberts. Matt Roberts finding his groove. Here's Marquez. Taking a deep breath.
Clean.
That's good enough on Championship Sunday. That's good enough.
Oh, yeah.
Big smile on his face, taking that deep breath. And that's good enough.
Yep.
All right, we're going into the third axe in round 7.
Far.
Good bull. Can Matt answer? Of course he can.
A tense hush has fallen over the audience as well.
Hush is falling over the crowd as we go into the 4th throw. Clean bull.
There it is.
That's good.
We're going to, well, I assume we're going to clutches.
We're going clutches. Clutches.
They had the opportunity. They had the opportunity to pull the best one. We're going to stay down and throw. It's round 7. We're going to stay down.
Here we go.
Clutches are called.
Clutches are called. Final throw. Round 7.
Up to Rander to set the
Big
pace.
Axe Championship. He is away. He is away. Matt Roberts with a chance to win the Big Axe International Championship.
The crowd has come alive.
He got it! He did it! Matt Roberts has come back to take the International Axe Throwing Big Axe Championship. Congratulations, Matt Roberts, you are a world champion. Matt Roberts from Urban Axes, Durham. The cockroach, you can't put him away.
No, you cannot.
You cannot put him away, hence the nickname.
He has lived up to the nickname so far.
What a match. What a great match. It took him 7 to put away the great Rander Marquez. And let's give it up for Rander Marquez for a hell of a show. But Matt Roberts, you are a champion this championship Sunday. What a finals to start off.
Yeah, that's how you want to start the finals.
Yeah, that's how you want to start this championship Sunday.
Yeah. Absolutely outstanding.
Wow. Getting some hugs. We might get an interview with the new champ in Big Axe. But I think we're going to go down first to Chloe, who's going to talk with our friend Rander Marquez. Let's send it down to the floor.
All righties, welcome. I'm standing here with Rander. How are you going after that reverse sweep?
Well, it was a tough match. The first 3 games I was having trouble kind of locking in, and he was hitting his clutches. After that, the 4th and the 5th game and the 6th game, I kind of got dialed in. But ultimately, I was not able to hit my clutches, unlike Cockroach, who was smashing his clutches. So, yeah, he's a great thrower. He deserves the win.
He is a great thrower, but I have to say, watching you throw under pressure, I think that's where you thrive. Coming back to take it back to 7 rounds, that's a pretty big accomplishment, don't you think?
Yeah, thank you. I thrive under pressure. I enjoy it. It makes me a better thrower overall. So I kind of welcome those positions, but ultimately, he threw better than I did, and that's just how it goes sometimes,
Yeah, absolutely. It's hard work, but congratulations on making the stream, the first Big Axe stream. And we're going to see you for the rest of the day, right? You're going to do some big things for us?
Watch out for me in the round 2, second day, so find me.
All right, that's a note to all our competitors. Keep an eye out for Rander in round 2.
Thank you, Rander. Heart of a champion, great showing today. As I dab him up for a great show as we kicked off Championship Sunday. And that's how we start. We might get an interview with the actual champion.
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
But for now, welcome back to the broadcast booth.
Yeah.
I believe this is our first official bit of time to chat. So, wow, what a way to start.
That was a heart pumper.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, this is why we love the sport. It's thrilling. It's engaging.
Yep.
You got big shots, big pressure moments, Carl.
Oh, yeah. And like I said earlier, like Rander doing Rander things. He walked through the door, no warm-up, straight into the lane, and then pulled us.
Yeah, and now we're going to go down to Chloe to talk with the Big Axe champion.
Welcome, Matt. Congratulations on winning the Big Axe tournament today. How are you feeling?
I feel great. Glad to be here.
Dude, great must be an understatement. Watching you clock those 27s, consistently hitting those clutches, how much practice does it take to get to that kind of standard?
A lot. Really been working on it, especially this past year. So got a great group of people at Urban Durham. So they really pushed me a lot. Wouldn't be here without them.
Yeah, so would you say your community helps you push you forwards and drives you to higher achievements?
Yeah, for sure. Yep.
Oh, that's incredible. Well, it's definitely been worth watching you. And how do you feel making the broadcast for the first time for the Big Axe?
Oh, it's awesome. Feel good to be up here. Nice to have people cheering for me for once. So that was a good change of pace.
A change of pace. Well, I could hear your name all over this stadium. It was incredible. And of course, your throw is so effortless looking. Tell us what axe you're throwing today.
So I'm throwing a Kevin Bradley. It's on a Agdor Montreal head. So it's been profiled. So I got it a hand-me-down from one of our other people. I originally bought it for my wife, and I hated it at first, and started throwing it probably about 8 months ago, and just stuck with it.
8 months to make it look that effortless and float into the board. You're an inspiration, Matt. Well, thank you so much, and congratulations, and enjoy the rest of your day.
Awesome, thank you. And shout out to my wife and daughter, Greer.
shout out to Matt Roberts' family on Father's Day. He is a champion, going home a champion from this Championship Sunday at the International Axe Throwing Championships.
And we are now gearing up for the doubles final.
Doubles finals. You want to talk about
twice the
pressure,
excitement.
Twice the excitement. Throwing axes next to a partner at the same target.
Oh, yeah.
It's a sight to behold, right,
It certainly is, yeah. Something that me and my wife have done unsuccessfully for many, many years now.
We're going down to the commissioner, Matt Wilson.
We're moving on to doubles now. We've got a big matchup here with Jeb and Wes versus Kirk and Zach. They are here just getting their heads chalked up and getting ready to go. We're going to kick this off in just a minute. Best of luck to the throwers. Doubles final coming right up.
All right, let's look at some of our competitors. Jeb Bissett and Wes Powell. Jeb Bissett, who's really good at underhand and wants to give Sam Carter a shout out, as well as Chris Marquez giving you a shout out for not accepting your bid, Chris. Shame, shame, shame. Maybe next year, buddy. And Wes Powell. Wes Powell, our close but no cigar winner. Winner, and made some noise right away.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Round one.
Yeah.
I mean, round two. Taking out the #1 seed in the first match.
Taking out Brian Starlin in the first game.
Wow. So they're looking
Which
forward.
is no easy feat.
It's no easy feat for taking out the amazing Brian Starling. But true to Brian Starling's name, just tore it up through B.
Oh, yeah.
Tore it up to B and made day two. We're going to look at some head-to-head stats as we enter this match. Pulling it up on our screen.
Warm-up throws are happening. I think each team's going to get 3 warm-up throws.
Yeah, that's good. So, Carl, I mean, what do you think the secret is to a good, doubles team?
Timing. Timing is everything. Yep.
Timing is everything.
You want one noise.
Trust, I think. We don't have stats for our doubles. That's totally fine. But I would just say trust in your partner.
Oh, yeah.
You're throwing an axe, high velocity, in a small space at the bullseye. You just have to have complete trust in your partner that they're going to stick to their side and just send it.
You will hear the thud of the axe as it hits the wall. We're saying about timing. If you hear a dum-dum, the timing's out. For double, the key to doubles is dum, one noise. As both of those axes hit the wall at the same time, it's impossible to Robin Hood one axe in the back of the other if both of them are hitting the target at the same time. So,
you want to explain to the audience what a Robin Hood is?
A Robin Hood. So this is the age-old Robin Hood trick of firing one arrow into a target and then firing another arrow directly into the back of that arrow. We call it a Robin Hood in axe throwing as well. When you throw one axe and the other axe sticks in the back of it. However, I believe both points score, as long as neither axe touches the floor, both point scores are awarded. If you hit one axe in the bullseye and the other axe in the back of the axe that's in the bullseye, that's a 10.
That is a 10, exactly. So we might see that. Who knows what we're going to see today in the finals of our doubles tournament.
Now, we thought big axe was exciting. This is a different beast.
Yeah, let's talk a little bit about our other team, Shipwrecked, with Zach Petrov. Zach from Steel City, giving a shout out to his family out in Pittsburgh for always supporting him, and his family as well, who has an interesting name, Petros. Petros, which is Greek for stone or rock.
This is actually his first time competing in IATC as well.
Oh, he's a great competitor, and his teammate
captain
is Kirk Thomas. All right, Kirk.
Yeah, warm-up throws are done. We are underway. This is throw 1 for doubles.
It might look like Shipwrecked has an 8, but maybe. We might have a science. That's a 10 for Jeb and Wes.
And once again, this is also standard rules.
Standard rules.
Majority rules.
Science has been called. Zach Looks like he might have a 3, but you never know. That's why you measure. Great work from our camera team, getting a close-up on that measuring action.
Right in on the action. That might be good.
It's a 3. So already, Shipwrecked, Team Shipwrecked, down by 2. But we got 4 more throws to go. Anything can happen. All right, the approach.
10, 10.
10-10, it looks 10-10. Jeb and Wes gonna walk over there with their beautiful shirts. Very colorful. I noticed black is very popular in this sport.
Oh, yeah.
So it's always nice to see some color and pop. All right, we are 10-10, all right.
Jeans and a black t-shirt or jeans and grey joggers. That is the official uniform of axe throwing.
Exactly. All right, Shipwreck dialing it in.
10-10.
10-10, they look premier style. 4th axe. Shipwreck down by 2. Now that's always hard when you're down by 2, Carl.
Oh yeah.
It's going to be an interesting choice when we're going to the 5th axe. So let's see if we can get some bulls here. Yep.
Oh,
Shipwreck.
that's super clean.
Clean. That looks like a 10 for Jeb and Wes.
Okay.
10-10. What will Jeb and Wes do? Up 2. Will they put it away with 2 clutches? Or are they all going to agree to go clutches? Or is Shipwreck deferring?
They got to go up.
They're going up, and Shipwreck is deferring. They're going to see if they can hit him.
Now, there is no rule on going for the same clutch. You're welcome to go for separate clutches in this situation.
That's true. It looks like they're going for separate clutches.
And they're going to make them both.
They hit them both, putting the round out of reach. Jeb and Wes taking the first round. That's all she wrote. 1-3. 1-3. And that's all that's separates.
That's all it takes sometimes. Well, can Team Shipwrecked find their rhythm in this room?
Whoa.
Oh, that was close.
So close, Carl.
This is what I was saying about the time and the dum-dum. That's not. There you go.
That was
one
that
noise.
One noise.
Yep.
One noise. Great observation, Carl. That could just be the jitters, too. They just lost the first round. You got to find your rhythm and confidence. Zach and Kirk. They're leading the throws. Oh, Zach high with a 3. Jeb and West.
Yep.
Clean bulls. All right, already Shipwrecked down by 2, going into the 3rd through. They're hearing words of encouragement.
We're a lovely bunch, aren't we, axe throwers?
Of course we are. It's family here. Oh, wow. That is close. That is as tight as you can
beautiful.
fit them. Look at that. Like Kirk is drifting a little bit over to Zach's space. He's giving a smile about it. It's all fun. It's all fun right now. There it is. Nice spacing. Good.
Captain famous for having smooth thighs. Well, smooth calves, sorry. Smooth calves. Adeline was telling me yesterday she rubs them at any given opportunity.
All right, we're going into the 5th act. Same situation as the first round. They're all going clutches. Here we go.
Everybody up.
Everybody up. You want to see 4 axes thrown at clutches at the same time? Here you go. Championship Sunday, doubles finals. Shipwreck looks like they're going to throw first. A miss. It seems like this is.
They need a double miss to take.
They need a double miss to take this. 1 hit. 2 hits. Jeb and Wes.
Both good.
Steamrolling through this final. Round 2. Now, is this best of 7? I believe this is best of 7.
It was a final, I would
It's
assume.
a final, yeah, it's a best of 7. We're 7 all day, baby. Championship Sunday. All right, here we go. Can Shipwreck weather the storm?
Oh, I like that. Congrats.
Thank
Well
you.
done.
I'm here all day.
Oh, they got away with it.
Oh, they got away with it.
it.
Look at that.
And then look at that little coy smile.
Look at that
he
coy
knows,
smile.
He knows he got away with one.
Yeah,
there.
yeah, he did. We are tied. Second throw.
Oh, and again.
Another one.
Still, they're both clean.
They're getting it in there. It's tied. Third throw.
Doesn't have to be pretty. It just has to be in.
Exactly. You know, the big stage does put some nerves on you.
Well, maybe I'll find that out one day.
Yes. You'll be there, Carl.
Fourth year of
You're there
trying.
already. You're there already. Come on. Fourth axe tied up.
Difference
We're
being
bulls.
my first year at IATC, I had been doing this for 18 months, and that was it. And I had nobody to teach me. So
Then you came here and you know, it's for all of you on here who want to do this, travel. Go to the tournaments. Go to the tournaments. Am I right, Carl?
oh, absolutely.
See how other people throw. Experiment. And you'll learn so much
You'll learn.
to get as good as these guys.
Fly 5,000 miles across the world to go on too. You will leave learning so much. Genuinely, like it is worth its weight in gold coming to these tournaments, especially IATC. Okay, clutch is called all round.
There we go.
Jeb and Wes are on course for a dual 81 here.
All right, 2 hits from Shipwrecked. Oh, we have a miss.
And the
Shipwreck,
curse of the
take the
commentator
round.
strikes again. There's nothing on the left-hand side of that axe. This is going to require a pull, I think.
It looks good from here. There's a shadow. There's a shadow overtaking. I can't see it from here. It looks good from here, but it could be deceptive.
There's not a thing on the
There's
left-hand side
not
of
a
that
thing on the
axe.
left. But it, you know, you never know. Let's see. Okay, so what the judges do is they take a photo with their camera, zoom in on it, and make a determination from there.
And if they still can't decide, it will be pulled from the wall.
It will be pulled from the wall by the judge. Remember, the teams can second it. Now the ref is calling
The
for a
ref
second.
called for a second.
This is a big decision to get Shipwrecked on the board with a round.
So we're going to get a pull here.
Getting a pull. Okay, they're telling the throwers they're going to pull the axe and see if there's anything underneath. They might see something. Will Shipwreck take the round?
That axe will leave a line in the wall.
Oh, the tension is killing them.
It's important to note at this point, all you have to do is touch the biro line around the outside of the clutch.
There's a pen line around it, and they call it good.
And it's called good.
They call it good.
Shipwrecked are on the board.
Shipwrecked. Their sails have caught wind. They have taken a round. They are on the board. 2-1. Chance of not a sweep. Echo the halls of Pickering.
If we get to a rubber match, we're doing all of round 7 with pirate voices. If they pull this back,
But right away, Zach with a 3. You know, the adrenaline of getting around, and it just shakes you a little bit. But they've been in this situation now 3 times in a row.
Yep.
They can get it. It might be their strategy, Carl.
Yep, it could be. It could be performance throwers. They're just waiting for the big moment.
It could be.
They do still have a round's grace. They do have, if Wes and Jeb take this round, that is only 3.
Yeah.
So they still have one more round to play with.
Got it. All right, we're going into the 3rd throw. Shipwreck down by 2. That might be a 3 again for Shipwrecked. Yep, that is a 3.
This is the point where you need to dig deep and shake it off. You got to have a real short memory in axe throwing.
Absolutely you do.
Forget about that last throw. Focus on the pull in hand.
There you go. There you go. Tens. Tens all across.
Jeb and West up by 4.
Yeah. They're up by 4. Now, they could put it away. They're staying down. They're staying down, which gives Shipwreck the opportunity to tie.
Yep, and give us our first doubles big axe of the day.
We need that. We need that on Championship Sunday. Oh, a drop from Jeb.
Oh, my word.
A drop from Jeb.
Jaws on the floor.
Jaws are on the floor.
Around the venue.
They have to stay down. They're staying down.
They need 1 bullseye.
They need 2.
They do. You're right.
Yeah,
My bad. Yes, they need 2. They're down by
bullseyes.
9. There it is.
There it is. Shipwreck. Tie it up. 2-2. Here we go. It's warming up here at Pickering.
They've dropped the mainsails. They're a full force.
We're going to round 5. Tied 2 apiece in this doubles finals at IATC.
Still 2 more rounds to take it.
2 more rounds to take it. Game 5. Huge. I would say statistically speaking, Game 5 takes the series. Maybe. I'm thinking maybe in NBA terms.
Maybe.
Who knows? Oh, Jeb and Wes throwing 8. The tables have turned. Throw 2.
Oh.
Shipwrecked.
Yep.
Carl with a drop.
They're going down.
They're going down. Oh, what a huge... This game is nothing but swings of momentum back and forth.
Absolutely.
My goodness. Who knows? Who knows? Jeb and West might.
Well, that noise
it.
makes your heart sink.
It does. It does. In doubles play, it does. Oh, clean bulls for Jeb and West. Just when you thought the momentum was swinging one way. All right, now what's the score here? Because we had a drop. We have a delay. Thank you. I'm so used to staring at the screen up top of the boards. We have a beautiful monitor here in front of me. Yep, bulls all around. By 3.
By 3. Oh my
so
God.
2 bulls gives them an opportunity to win it.
Opportunity, yep.
So they might be going. They're going up. Gentlemen's agreement. They're all going up. We're going up. Championship Sunday.
You go big or go home.
Go big, go home. Exactly, Carl Howe.
I'll go big and then go home. You know.
All right, who's going to lead the throws? Shipwreck has been doing it consistently. It looks like they're set to do it. Oh! A drop by Kirk. Drop by Kirk. Zach with a hit.
That's it. That's 2. 2
hit clutches.
That gives them the lead.
Gives them the lead. Jeb and Wes leading the rounds 3-2 now.
Shipwreck need to
1 round away from taking the doubles championship at IATC. All right, here we go. Wow, that is as close as you can make it, Carl. Shipwreck with double bulls.
It is.
Jeb and Wes answer.
That's closer than they normally get as well.
Exactly. The nerves are just catching on now. They are 1 round away from taking it. Second throw. Tied up. Clean. Shipwreck.
Crowd's starting to build as well. The more eyes that are on you, the more tension there is in the room.
Absolutely. All tied up. Third throw.
being very typically British, I'm quite used to throwing in silence because we're very British around it. We get a small round of applause and 10's in there, and we get a small round of applause and it's back to silence. But I know a lot of the North American throwers really cannot throw in the silence.
No, we need noise at IATF. We're used to it. It brings the excitement to the game. Fourth throw, tied up.
There it is.
Clean.
Matched.
Clean. All right. Now we're talking. We're all tied up in the fifth and final throw. Carl Howe.
Yep. Even my palms are sweaty. And I'm not down there.
Exactly. It's tense. It's tense here. We're going 4 clutches. We need 4 clutches. Shipwreck. Aiming to throw first. Then they put the pressure on. Jeb and Wes. I can't tell if Zach hit his.
He could be wide on one. No doubter. No doubter. Are we wide on Petros? I can't tell if
Zach hit his.
Now the last one went in his favor.
They got it. They all got their clutches. We are going to tiebreaker in Big Axe.
Our first clutch party of the season.
Absolutely.
Lovely.
We are clearing the lanes. Ladies and gentlemen, you are in for a treat. You like Big Axe? Now see double the Big Axe action. We're going to have one warm-up throw for our teams. Carl?
They're going to do warm-up, practice, throw, I believe.
Practice, throw. Practice, throw. All right. Now, this is an exhilarating experience to watch 2 big axes going towards the target.
Doubles big axes, it's a different beast entirely. Especially when you have a 2-handed thrower and a 1-handed thrower.
Look at that. 2 bulls for their first practice.
Lining up that timing for a 2-handed throw and a 1-handed throw at the same time is not an easy feat.
It is not. It is not.
Oh, now this is interesting.
What is?
We have a no-step and a step.
A no-step and a step.
Thrown at the same time. You think throwing 1-handed and 2-handed at the same time is hard. You try matching timing with somebody that doesn't step. That is insane.
That is insane. Everyone has their own style. Everyone has their own style. All right, here we go. We are live. Tiebreaker.
It just shows the level of skill at this competition.
Shipwreck. Setting up. With a respectable 8. A respectable 8 has been thrown. Jeb and Wes needing double bull to take the doubles IATC championship. Can they do it?
Here we go. 1. That's an 8. We're going again.
We're going again. An 8. Crowd's into it. The crowd is into it. So they're having a discussion. The thrower who threw a bull can go clutch.
Yep.
And that's what they're going to do. One will throw clutch. The other will throw for the bull.
Referred to as 1 up, 1 down.
1 up, 1 down.
And who's going to go clutch?
Oh, a 3. A 3.
This is what you do, though. You go big, you go home.
A 3.
This is the grandest stage.
Ladies and gentlemen, Jeb and Wes, a bull will win the doubles championship. A bull or a clutch?
Ideally, they want to go out with both, don't they?
I'm sure they do, but they've agreed to it. Let's see if they can take it home.
Here we go. And a 3 to match it.
it. We're going again.
We're going
Carl.
again. Round 3.
We're going again. Zach can't believe it. They're still alive. We're going to round 3. All right, here we go.
They're going to do the same thing again.
Same thing again.
1 up, 1 down. Oh, they've done it. They've done it. They've done
a clutch and a bull. Well done. Shipwrecked with authority, keeping themselves alive in the championship match. Crowd loving it. Jeb and Wes need to answer. Are we going to see round 7?
We want 7.
We want 7.
We want 7.
But we want,
this is exciting.
We want success. Let's see if we can get a clutch and a goal. Keep this going.
The crowd's gone wild. The crowd's gone mild again.
Oh, wow.
We
We're
are
going 7
all the
rounds
way
in the championship match.
We would have it no other way
No
on
other way,
Championship
Carl.
Sunday.
Isn't this worth the trip across the pond?
Absolutely.
That's right. Championship Sunday, our second championship match of the day, going 7
all 7
rounds.
all the way.
All the way.
Okay, we
Calling it a rubber match. It has gone one way. It has bounced back. The final round to take it. Will it be Jeb and Wes? Will it be Shipwrecked? Words of encouragement being shouted. Taking a breath.
2 up, then 2 down, then 1 up, then 1 down. This has truly been a back and forth.
It might look like an 8 for Shipwrecked.
That looks good. I think that looks good on the
It might
close-up.
it might be good. Let's just see.
I think at this point, that's going to need science.
We're going to need science. Oh, the first throw, we're going science, Carl. Sometimes the measurement of a throw is as nerve-wracking as the throwing itself.
It's out of your hands at this point.
It's out of your hands. You're just staring.
You're just waiting.
Thinking of something else.
And sometimes this can really shift momentum in a game when you're in your line and you've just got to stop.
Absolutely, you've got to stop. It ruins your rhythm. It stops it, and absolutely.
But for both teams equally, because the other team has to stand and wait for your axis to be measured as well. So now, are we getting a measure on both, or are we just getting a measure on the bottom one?
I think we're just getting a measure for the one that Kirk threw. It's good.
It's good.
It's good.
10-10.
We got 10s.
Doesn't have to be pretty, just has to be in.
Second throw, tied up. 10 apiece.
Ten, 10.
10-10. Third throw, tied up, round 7. Clean for Shipwreck. Clean for Jeb and Wes. They are feeling it now.
This is 4th act
They
in
can
round
taste
7.
4th act in round 7. They
all look
taste
so
it.
comfortable. No, there's not a single bead of sweat running down anybody's face.
Clean for Shipwreck. Clean.
It's
good
good enough.
It's good.
Yep. Yep. No need for science on that one.
Here we go.
We're about to see a clutch party.
Clutch party for the championship. Final throw, round 7 for the doubles
Shipwreck bring
IEC
this
championship.
back? That is the question, Chris. Can Shipwreck bring this back?
Zach, taking a step back, taking a breath.
Who's going to set the pace first? Which team are going to get their axes
Then
away?
Shipwreck. Now Jeb and West are the first to do it. Jeb might have missed.
Maybe wide.
Oh!
One clean.
Do we have 2 misses?
Surely that's the only way this can go. Surely we're going back to Big Axe on round
clutch.
7.
We are seeing if Jeb hit his clutch to determine if they won.
I think they look confident with it.
They look confident. Zach and Kirk, 1-hit clutch. Jeb and Wes, did they hit 2 clutches? Did they hit 2 clutches to take home the championship in doubles?
It's getting a couple of courts of looking at.
Pins and needles. It's not determined yet.
Yeah. Yep.
We can't see from this vantage point what the refs are talking about. They're talking. Oh, this is gut-wrenching, ladies and gentlemen.
The second pull of the game.
The second
Here we
pull
go.
of the game.
We can see it up close on the monitor here. We are waiting for an official.
Here we go. We're going with the axe pull. We're going with the axe pull. And the refs are diligently seeing if there's any bit of paint underneath that axe blade. It is out.
It's no good. We're going to Big Axe.
Out. We're going to Big Axe. We're going to Big Axe in round 7. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, Shipwreck breathing a sigh of relief. They have not sunk yet.
Yeah. Oh, you keep catching me off guard with these puns.
Thank you. I'll be here all day. Wow. Only way to end it. Overtime. Big Axe.
This is what Championship Sunday is all about.
Absolutely. We're going straight into it. Jeb and West to lead.
Hoping for a double bullseye to set the pace. Like that.
Double bull to put the pressure.
Yep. The pace is set. They take a look. They say, match this. Now, can Shipwrecked find it?
Oh! It's a 5. It's a 5, and Jeb and Wes are your champions. Shipwreck gave it a good run.
Eventually, they ran aground.
They ran aground. But they should be proud. They took it a 7. But Jeb and Wes are your doubles champions. Congratulations. Wow, what a game.
What a game. You cannot be upset with going out on Big Axe on round 7.
You cannot be upset with that, but that is the thrill of victory.
Heads high.
Yeah, they should hold their heads high. The thrill of victory, the agony of defeat in this game. What a thrilling 7-round championship doubles match.
Commissioner Matt Wilson raising their hands in victory.
That's the commish, doing us proud. It was a great match. Pittsburgh should be proud. Absolutely.
Yep, the Pittsburgh crew are all in to console their throws.
That's right. You know, at the end of the day, it's just about throwing and your family being there to lift you up when you can't take it home. And that they should be proud. Kirk and Zach did a great job. Jeb and West just had a little bit more at the end of the day, Carl.
Yep. This is the thing with IATC in general. It is about family, and it's being somebody that comes from the other side of the world. Everyone. And when we come from the other side of the world, and people just embrace us as part of the family. Our Boston crew, they're our guys. But yeah, we'll get back to it. But I think we're going to send it down to Chloe on the floor with an interview with the winners.
Let's do it.
All right, guys, I'm here with the doubles champions, Jeb and Wes. Congratulations, guys. How are you feeling?
A little on a high horse right now.
A little's a bit of an understatement. Wes, how about you, man?
I just can't believe it.
I can't believe it. I've been watching you guys. I was lucky enough to watch you guys earlier in the week. You threw fire. You threw fire again today. You had a really strong opening with those 54s on the board. Then the tide started to change. How did you guys manage to pull it back and bring it back to take it in the end?
we just kept telling each other, throw our throws, you know, put them together, and we were laughing. So.
Yeah, it was just like, okay, just go back to your spot. I see purple flames and.
Purple flames? You're going to have to explain that one to us.
Oh, just my psychiatrist helped me.
Yeah, no, that's really great, just to help you deal with the pressure. And obviously that's working for you because you guys did manage to turn it around. Looked a little dicey for a second there. What was going through your minds as that final clutch was being checked just before in the 7th round?
I was saying, great, this might be the one I missed.
Wes, were you on board with that? You're like...
I just thought, well, hopefully it's just like the other one, and it was in.
That's okay. But we did get that spectacular finish with the doubles big axe. And you guys, you feel confident on your doubles big axe? It looks like, you know, pretty good.
It came back. Having a drop in practice made me a little worried, so I wasn't throwing my best, but we came back, so.
Yeah, but you channeled those Wes purple flames and dialed it in, right?
Yeah, Big Axe is just all over the place and hit the bowl, went up for clutch and way, way off, and then we found it finally at the end.
I think you guys are being too hard on yourselves. Your axe, sorry, was not all over the place. It was right on the money, exactly what it needed to be. Once again, congratulations, guys. And before we wrap it up, tell the people who are at home who want to know, what are you guys throwing for your doubles?
What are we throwing for our doubles?
Yeah, your axes.
Oh, I have a plum defense axe and a Holtzbrook.
I throw a Gen 1 Butcher and a old Stanley half hatchet that I cut down.
Okay, okay. For those of you taking notes at home, now you've got your homework. Well, once again, congratulations, and we'll send it up to the desk.
Thank you, Chloe. Thank you so much, Chloe, and congrats again, Jeb and Wes. What a thrilling 2 championship matches we've had to start off this IATC Sunday.
Absolutely insane, right?
It's insane, yeah.
We want 7 all day.
I want 7 all day, yeah. This is a great way. And what a next championship match we have. The Slayer Series, highlighting the best of our female sisters who throw this sport. And they are killers.
Oh, from around the world as well.
From around the world.
Competitors from every corner of this world.
We have our head-to-head stats that we're going to be previewing for Adeline Kubasek and Patricia Graham. So Adeline throwing out of Pittsburgh with a 4.7 axe score versus Patricia Graham with a 4.6. They're basically identical.
Oh, yeah. 4.7 and 4.65. They're identical scores.
Clutch accuracy of ridiculous 83%.
We're being shouted at from with Patricia up to the booth now that she's a nomad. She has no venue.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Exactly. Clutches hit 10 for Adeline. Patricia with 18, and Big Axe wins 2-5. They are outstanding throwers, some of the best in the sport, and they're here to take home the Slayer Championship this Sunday, named after our beloved Kimmy Supnet.
Yep.
Yeah, exactly.
One of the greatest to ever do it.
All right, so we're going back, and we're going to hope to see another thrilling. Your Dolphin. Yes. Wait, Queen HBO giving us some real-time stats about herself, real-time facts.
Oh, we have. I know what she's talking about.
And it was your birthday yesterday, wasn't it, Patricia?
It was. Kimmy didn't care.
Kimmy didn't care yesterday. Patricia, happy belated birthday. We wish you the best of luck. Queen HBO, we wish you the best of luck. Give us a show. Let's go.
I believe we have a board change in progress before we head over to the actual game. That right clutch that's been giving people some trouble is being removed.
What do you feel about board changes? You like fresh boards? You like slightly worn?
See, in the UK we still throw on pine.
Oh, so, you still throw on pine in the UK?
Well, so up until August coming, I have a shipment of poplar for the UK Open.
Oh, that's great. Okay.
So we will be throwing on poplar at the UK Open. Okay. But for the most part, we throw on pine, and it is
that's awesome.
Tough. This is what I'm saying. This is like being in 2019.
I personally think if you're getting into axe throwing, you should be baptized by throwing on pine.
You should have to throw on pine.
It is the toughest wood you can throw on, and you have to experience a lot of drops at first. Yep. And yeah, I think it's the right way to do it.
Yep. I like a new board. How about you?
Yeah, I hate them.
Yeah? Okay, fair enough.
I hate boards. But I'm learning to love them. I'm learning to love them. But yeah, I'm looking forward to the wood here is always pristine. Always pristine here in Canada, and we love our wood sponsor.
Yeah, we should give another shout out to Warriors.
Yeah, Warriors Axe. Thank you so much for our wood sponsor.
They do a good job.
Absolutely. So we're looking forward to seeing this head-to-head matchup between Adeline, Queen HBO, and Patricia Graham. I've seen Patricia throw before. She's wonderful. One of the best matches I've ever commentated was watching Queen HBO take out Randa Marquez at the Urban Open in Baltimore.
Amazing.
And it was one of the most thrilling ones I've ever seen. So I love watching her throw. You're in for a treat.
Now, what Adeline was telling us earlier about her dolphin was she has just had her hand inside of her dolphin, just in front of us down here. She has a chalk bag, so we are ready to head down.
Head down. I think they're going to get 3 practice throws, breaking in some new boards here. So there we go.
Now, how do you do your practice throws? You get your 3 warm-up throws.
Yeah,
how
I usually
do
go 2 bulls and a clutch.
Okay.
2 bulls and a clutch just to get a mini version of a set of 5.
So I have no preference on clutch. So I do clutch, bull, so that my last throw is a bull. And testing all 3 boards to see which clutch I'm going to go for.
I like that. Yeah, I like it. I like to settle in that bull, just get a feel for it.
Yep.
Clutches, I just love, I don't know why, I just love a hard, new board clutch.
Yep.
It feels great. All right, and while they're going in, it looks like they're going with 2 bulls and a clutch to practice. Let's see. Nope. Adeline going with a bull, the last one. Toe-in bull. All right, ladies and gentlemen.
Here we go.
Queen HBO and the Graham.
We are about to crown
our
the
Slayer Series
2025
final.
The inaugural Slayer Series winner.
Let's see. Here we go.
Now, we have switched rule sets.
It is Premier.
We're down to Premier now. Well, I said Premier. I said Premier.
Tomato.
Yeah, absolutely.
So the entire blade needs to be in the bull in order for it to count. And then when we approach our clutches, we'll explain that when we get there. But right now it is tied. Oh no, Graham threw a 3. It looked like.
Yep, first throw was a 3.
First one was a 3.
Yep.
Okay, so now we are going into the 4th axe. Queen HBO up by 2.
Go.
Okay, we're good. We're good.
Okay, Queen HBO up by 2.
Okay, they are green to go to clutch.
Now, Adeline has the same principle I do when I am 2 up. I will go up every time.
Absolutely.
Not only because when I stay down, I throw a 3.
Graham might have missed.
Oh, she says 0.
Adeline hits her clutch for 5 points. So if you touch the green circle...
it is a touch.
It's a touch, yep.
She showed 0 initially.
If you touch the green circle in Premier... Get that better? Better. If you touch the green circle, it is 5 points in Premier rule set. If you dissect the white box up and down with a blade... Graham with a drop. It's just the nerves on this championship Sunday. Let's see if she can recover. Let's go, Graham. Let's go. All right. 5-0, Queen HBO. If you dissect that white box, it is 7 points. There we go. Adeline
giving a little gift back.
A little 3. This could be interesting.
And there she goes into that dolphin again. Bull. Beautiful.
All right. All right, we're going into the 4th axe. Adeline up by 3. Adeline, did she creep it down? It is good.
She shows good.
All right. She is up by 3 on the final axe, and she's going for the clutch. Graham to lead off.
Oh, splits it, top to bottom, north to south, no east to west variation, Premier League clutch.
She got
and
a
touch from Adeline.
Queen HBO puts it out of reach. By 1 point. Wow, that was a close one. Wow.
That's what you want to do, though. If you're down and you go on clutch, you want to set the pace. You want to get that. You put the pressure on. You put that 7 in there.
Exactly. All right, Queen HBO, 2 rounds to none.
Go.
Now we're finding our groove now. Clean bulls. think we got a 3 for Graham.
Yep, that was a 3.
We're flying through this match.
We want 7.
We want 7. Graham with another 3 for Patricia. Just trying to shake it off. Oh, but Adeline gives her a 3 back.
He keeps it right. And
All right.
clutch is called again.
Clutch is called again. Adeline up by 2.
That's a touch.
Touch, clutch. Premiere for Adeline. Adeline, 3 in a row.
Setting the pace.
Setting the pace. 1 more round to take the women's title.
Now, Patricia Graham needs to dig deep here. She really needs to dig deep. She possesses it. It's in there.
It's coming out there with a pull. Coming out strong. Following up with another pull.
Beautiful.
Yep. Here we go. Might have found
That tension has crept across the room again.
Mm-hmm.
These are 2 of the best throwers in the world.
Queen looks like she towed in for a bull. We might have to see. It's a 3.
She shows 3.
Giving Patricia some light. It's the toughest round to get, Carl. There's another 3. Toughest round to get, the closing round. Graham needs a clutch to put it away. She could easily just get the bull, but she's going for the clutch.
Oh, she's gone wide.
She went wide.
She's gone wide.
For the tie.
Adeline just needs to hit this. Oh, she's also gone wide.
She missed. Graham still alive. The Graham is still not a sweep. It's echoed through Battle Pickering. Wow.
Oh.
Wow. All
Tension.
right. The tension.
The comeback.
The comeback is on. All right, here we go. Queen HBO, 3-1. Graham mounting a comeback. All right.
Go.
Bull.
Second axe. Will Queen HBO put this away in this round? Or are we going to round 6?
If you're in this position, you just got to think 1 axe at a time. Am I right, Carl?
Oh, yeah.
1 axe at a time. Here we go. We are settling in now. 4th axe tied up. Yep, we're good.
There it is.
We are going to the final axe in this round. Who's going to lead the throw? Looks like Patricia is. She's going.
It's a
Toed
touch.
in touch. To win.
Premier. All the win.
Win it.
She's gone
Wide. Oh my word. We are having a match now, baby Carl.
Oh yeah.
Let's go. 3-2.
Oh, my legs are sweating. Everything's sweating. It's just the tension's horrendous. Bull. Oh. Graham says 3.
Graham says a 3. Giving Adeline the edge by 2. Second throw. Bang, bang. Third axe. Adeline by 2. Clean bulls from these champs. 4th axe.
There it is.
Here we go. Final act, Adeline is up by 2.
Clutch is called.
She could put it away with a premiere call.
The Axe League are their own co-hosts. Jesse and Alex are down here right at the end of the lane, watching, praying that Adeline puts this away.
That looks like a good premiere. No.
It could be a 5. It looks to be towed forward. Oh, and that's a 5. 5-5. So that means it's over.
That's all. Adeline, Queen HBO is the Slayer Tournament champion, your women's champion in IATC. Pittsburgh is going to throw a party for her. And Patricia Graham gave it a good run.
So close
mounting
to that
a comeback. But Queen HBO, Adeline Kubicek, takes the Slayer Series championship. And she gets rushed by her sisters. Look at that.
Well, that next episode's going to be a fun one.
What a show. What a show. Dramatic, thrilling. And you got to say, Carl, like some of our best throwers are our sisters who throw.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm glad they got a spotlight. I'm glad they get a spotlight here at Championship Sunday.
Yep.
To show that. It's great. I think we're going to go throw it down to Chloe for an interview with our Slayer Series World Champion, Adeline Kubicek.
Alrighties, guys, we just have the championship of the Slayer Series, Adeline. Adeline, you look like you're shaking, you're buzzing. Has it sunk in yet?
It'll sink in like 15 minutes. But let me just say, I had a great sun date with Pat, and oh my God, it's just a blast. It's great to be here.
It is great to be here, and it's incredible to watch you throw. Were you feeling confident when you woke up this morning?
I don't know.
No, that's all right. Well, look, it's incredible to watch you throw. It's great to see a different podium finish this time. Tell the people what you're throwing.
I'm throwing Kevin Bradley axes, just saying. He has a table out there, they're great. No, but I'm throwing an NATF head and then a Craftsman. But both Kevin Bradley handles, just saying. He's out there, they're great.
He is out there in the axe market. So guys, if you need to pick up what Adeline's rocking, that's the place to go. Thank you so much. Congratulations again, and go enjoy yourself.
I will, thank you.
Truly amazing work.
Amazing work, Carl.
And an embrace from PK.
Oh,
those
PK's
two are inseparable.
They are. Well, it's great family day here at IATC. We've had amazing champions being crowned, and we're going to keep it going now, Carl.
We're going to roll. We're going to keep rolling.
We're going to keep rolling with our under 70 finalists who are coming up on deck. Now, under 70, we get averages in our seasons throughout the year.
Yep.
And if you throw an under 70 score average, you qualify to come to a tournament here during championship. And we're going to do, but before we explain the rest and we go to our under 70 finalists, we are going to go give a shout out to our sponsors. Special thank you to ABC Axes, Chillax, and Dillon Small Batch Distillers. Thank you so much for supporting our sport.
Also, a huge another shout out to Patient Zero, Raw Rocket, and Ace Lasercraft. I believe Patient Zero and Ace Lasercraft are outside in the market as well.
Got to pay them a visit today, as well as Long Drink, Priesty Axe, and Cherry Street Barbecue. Thank you so much for supporting us IATC weekend.
Bose Brewing Co., Real Friends Barbecue, and of course, Throwing It Forward. Thank you so much for being with us.
Love my Throwing It Forward jersey this weekend, as well as Gangster Cheese, 81 Axes, and Lovin' Axes. Thank you so much for sponsoring us.
Carl Hahn, Ole Brewing Company, and of course, Battlegrounds, who make this all possible.
And finally, Steam Whistle Pilsner and Warriors Axe Throwing for our beautiful boards.
Have you tried those Steam Whistle Pilsners?
I have not, but I am going to
days,
have to after this podcast.
Amazing.
That sounds like a plan to me.
Absolutely amazing.
We're picking it up here. People are slowly trickling in as we get closer to the Wilson Cup Wilson Cup Finals. But before we do that, we are going to be going down to our under 70s preview with our commissioner Matt Wilson, I believe. Or we're going to see that. No, we got some 3 warm-ups from little Huckleberry, 13 years old. 13 years old, and she is a killer. Look at that.
I do not, and Tonto's position is a no-win position right now.
Poor Tonto. Poor Tonto. You know,
yes, you want to win the under 70 tournament and be crowned IATC 2025 under 70 average champion. But do you really want to beat up on a 13-year-old girl? He is I do not envy his position right now.
I would just say he's just going to throw at the bull and the premier clutch.
Of course.
And if it hits, it hits, and that's it. But Trey is here to win.
Huckleberry's going to make him work for it.
Yeah, and Huckleberry, our youngest competitor at IATC, I believe, this weekend. If not, I want to meet the other one.
Yep.
But she is racing up the rankings in our sport.
I mean, Maya is fantastic. However, she was never not going to be fantastic. The stock that she is from, being Huckleberry and Huckabella's child.
Huckabella's child, exactly. So here we go. Huckleberry and Tonto, under 70.
Let's send it down. Here we go.
So Trey got his name from Os Vase one evening after league. He is from Alberta, Canada. I believe we're in Premier in this, or are we in Standard?
I believe it's Premier.
Okay. So it looks like we have a 3 and a 3. Okay. 3 and a 3. 3 and a 3. Clean ball from Tonto. Huckleberry.
Matched by
Huckleberry.
I can't imagine being 13 years old and being on this stage. Like, I know how nervous.
Cool. She's cool, bro.
No, like a cucumber. But yeah, I get nervous.
This kid is
37 years old. I've been around the world.
Going places. Corporate America, you need an executive. This is her. Look at her.
Boom.
Look at that. Boom.
No doubter.
Clean bullseye for Huckleberry. And we are tied up at 13 in the 4th throw. Huckleberry taking a step back, taking a breather. Clean bull from Tonto. Clean bull from Huckleberry. All right, Tonto and Huckleberry. It looks like they're going to be going up for clutches. Trey Crowshoe. And it's Huckleberry's Maya. 13 years of age. Slaying it. Trey.
That looks good from here.
It might be a good premiere. Huckleberry.
No doubt.
Huckleberry drills a premier clutch.
Absolute no doubt.
Trey drills his premier clutch. We're going to Big Axe. Big Axe.
Almost a little stumble into the lane.
I know. We're just seeing the future right here, brother. Seeing the future. We're going to be in trouble, man.
Oh, yeah. We'll be retired. We'll be retired before that. Before we have to worry about winning money.
All right, here we go.
Trey stepping up. He's going to set the pace for Big Axe. He wanted to give a shout out to his mom and grandma. He wanted to come to watch, but the schedules didn't line up.
Bless her. Bless her. Shout out to all family watching today on this Father's Day Sunday. Huckleberry lining up. Trey throwing a 3. I believe that was warm-up.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're on warm-ups right now. Okay. All right. Okay. Get those 3s out.
Yep.
Get those 3s out of the way. All right, here we go. We are live. We're at points. That's
There
a
it is.
clean bull from Trey. Huckleberry with her approach.
She just looks so cool under pressure.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, shake it off. There you go. Reset.
It's just another cool Sunday, Maya. Just do your thing.
A couple of weeks ago, she was thrown in a marathon league at Warriors Axstone and went home and practiced for 2 hours after a marathon league. Oh,
Right,
just
a
low.
little low. Just a little low.
Okay.
Just a 3. All right.
Toronto's going to take round 1.
Toronto takes round 1. Trey up 1-0 on Huckleberry.
Here we go. Throw 1. Round 2. Toronto in clean. Oh, Maya might be a smidge low. She may have towed it in. She might get away with that one. No, she shows 3.
She says 3. All right. Trey up by 2. Second throw. Under 70 finals.
Oh,
Trey with a 3, and Huckleberry sees it, and she's just stepping away.
Yep.
She's stepping away. There you go. Huckleberry answers with a big ball to tie this game up.
I see Big Axe again in our future.
Uh-huh. Third throw, tied up at 8. Trey leading the throws. Clean premier bull. Huckleberry. Huckleberry. Clean it up. Clean bull.
Beautiful.
Clean bull from Maya. We're going into our 4th acts. Under 70s finals.
The crowd's starting to build as well.
Yep.
It's getting busy in here.
Getting busy. Trey with a bull.
They're all just excited to see Papa Bear up on the big stage. People are starting to wander in, waiting for you to take a step down. Here we go. Beautiful.
Yeah, oh my word.
Beautiful.
Wow. Well, I'm just excited to be here. This is a great match to watch. Under 70,
go.
they look at each other, they're going up. We're building up for the Wilson Cup Finals, shortly starting. It looks good from here, Carl.
It certainly does. Got a little dance from Sauce Boss just beneath us here.
All right. Little Maya Nam, Huckleberry, youngest participant this championship Sunday, teeing up for the clutch.
Oh,
just a
it is down the middle.
but right in line with it. Right in line with it.
Perfect.
Give her another year or 2 to grow, and
Oh, yeah.
she's going to be on
Oh, yeah,
point
she's
every
fighting an
time.
uphill battle, literally.
All right. Trey is up 2-0.
Having said that, she can't be much shorter than Kimmy, and Kimmy is an absolute monster.
True. Yeah, that's beautiful. Beautiful. Such confident throwing.
Unfazable. Just watching her walk back from the board, she is unfazable. Tonto just looks in his element. He's just chugging along.
Clean bulls. We're tied up. 3rd act.
That little cushion of being 2 rounds up is it helps a lot, especially in the early stages of the game.
Clean bull from Trey.
Yep.
Clean from Maya.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
No doubt. This is only third acts of round 3.
It's a nice, slow pace
Yeah.
for this game. Very deliberate.
I don't think I'll be able to deal with it going all 7. My heart might give up.
Clean balls.
Look at that.
Clean
Absolute.
balls. The pressure's not phasing Maya out. All right, we're going to the final acts. Clutches are called.
Yep. Trey going to lead it off.
That
Ooh,
looks good. It looks
there's a
like
chance that could be good. As I've said a few times today, it doesn't have to be pretty, it just has to be in, and that doesn't look all that pretty, but it might be in.
Might have to science at the top of that blade. Crossing the top. Let's see if Maya can get it.
Oh,
Maybe.
She's hit it. Look, she's just the wrong side of the barrel line. So depending on Trey's throw.
Maya's calling a 5.
Yep.
Trey is calling it good. You see it, Maya will
We're going to have to get a ref in there, I think. Maya is not tall enough to see the top of that blade.
She's saying, science it, science it. She's going to see if it's good. The ref's checking.
Here comes the phone.
Oh, here comes the phone. It looks so good from here. It's good. It's good. Trey, 3-0 on
And
the
for the first time in this game, I've seen a little bit of emotion from Maya. For the first time in this game. But the emotion that I saw was determination.
Determination. Well, that's good. You gotta grow in this sport. Look, Trey just threw a 3. I think it looks 3-ish.
Yep, it's out. Could be a little lifeline for Maya, that. Beautiful.
Yeah, there we go. Trey is.
If it all goes wrong in Axelon for Maya, she could win millions in poker. Her face, she has not shown a single, like walking back from the boards, she is just stoic.
She is very stoic for a young thrower.
Yes.
But that's why she's so good.
Yeah.
You know, in Axelon, you have to have nerves of steel. Even when it doesn't go your way, you just throw the same. Throw the same no matter what. She is leading this right now. I believe she might be leading by 4. I don't know if Trey threw it.
Unfortunately, we've lost the score. Scoreboards are back.
Our score back? Nope.
She's up by 2.
She's up by 2. All right. Trey with another 5. There we go. All right. Throw 4. Trey. Clean ball.
Such a slow and determined pace in this game.
Maya to answer. Yes. Maya with a clean ball. Maya is up by 2. What will she do? She's staying down to put the pressure on Trey.
Five will force a full Premier clutch to tie the round and send it to Big X.
Little Maya Ann. Youngest competitor this IATC championship
Clean.
with a clean ball. With a clean ball. Trey with a premier clutch needed to send this to Big Axe.
She is so cool. She is so cool as a cucumber. She's just standing throwing little love hearts up to everybody. Trey,
Miss.
the pressure gets
Maya's
to him.
on the board. Maya, little huckleberry.
Now listen to the rumble of the Not a Sweep chant sweeping through this building.
Perfect, beautiful.
Oh, they're gonna make you wait for this.
They're gonna make me
I
work.
know you need to go and get warmed up for.
I'm gonna go warm up for
Wilson.
round 2. I might stay on one more round, then get down. But it has been a pleasure to commentate with you, ladies and gentlemen. But Papa Bear's going to have to jump off. And Carl, what a pleasure it has been.
Absolutely, pleasure's been all mine.
Bull, bull.
There we go.
And happy Father's Day to everyone out there. And Max, I'm thinking about you, bro. Rachel, say hi to you, too. Love you guys. Trey with a bull.
There we go.
Hucklebear with a bull.
Oh, Trev, high 3.
High 3 for Trey, leaving Maya with some light to take another round and tie it.
I would not see anything other than 7 rounds in this game.
There it is. Another bull. She's storming back, Carl. She's storming back. Can we get Malvi up here to take my place? Trey with another bull. Maya with a bull.
Oh, yeah. Here we go.
All right, guys.
She'll likely stay down, try and force the 7 again after the last one.
She's going to stay down.
Yep.
Maya is staying
One's
down.
called.
Taking a breather. Hits it. Hits it.
There it is.
Now Trey with a premier 7 needed to take it to Big Axe.
This is nothing I've ever experienced at IATC before. The crowd is going
Oh,
so quiet.
totally wide. It is tied 2-2,
It's
Carl.
2. It's 3-2.
Guys, I wish I could stay for the entirety of this match, but Papa Bear's got to go warm up for Wilson Cup.
Good luck, my friend.
Thank you so much, Carl. Love you guys. Now, Steve Malvi, Pops, is on here.
Oh, yeah. Here
Bless
we go.
y'all. Happy Father's Day.
I don't think it has the capacity for all of it.
I'll hold down the fort until Pops joins us. Tongo's going to start us off with a 5. Oh, that was quick. Pops is right here.
Slowly I climb. Carl.
Welcome to the broadcast booth, my friend.
Baby.
Nice to see you.
Nice to see you. We've had some action here today.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
This young lady is impressive.
Oh, yeah.
Steve Malvi here, Pops. 2025 IATC Championships. Every match close.
We haven't had one that hasn't gone 7 rounds yet.
No.
There's been some drama.
No. And what a rough position for this Tonto to be in.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I brought this up.
Listen, he's got family who wants him to win, and that's it.
Uh-huh.
Everybody else is going for this young lady.
There are some folks from Alberta down here with
well,
bated breath.
Guess what? We don't care.
Yeah. Yeah, not an enviable
No,
position
it's
at
not.
all.
No, we want to see history. We want to see this young lady be successful, even though she's been very successful, just to be here.
Yes,
just to be here. Incredible. That's a
one
three.
of the 2 best throwers in the world with an under 70 average.
Yeah, yeah.
Insane.
And there are a lot of people under 70.
Oh, yeah,
a
there are.
lot.
Oh,
a lot
yeah.
of very good throwers.
I'd say it's a good 80% of the community.
Of the community, yeah.
There it is.
Look at that. So poised, it's controlled, very slow. She goes at her own cadence.
Yep.
All right.
I was saying to Papa Barra before he left, if Axstrom doesn't go her way, she'll make a million in poker.
There you go. Because you got the poker face.
There's no read on that at all.
And she's got ice in her veins. She's got ice in her veins. There's a three. All right, there we go, man.
A little bit raised on that one.
Coming all the way back from down 3-0.
Which is a battle in itself.
Oh.
Keeping your composure.
Right on. Mom and Dad jumping up and down. They're having a hard time.
Oh, yeah.
All right, so she's staying down, which is the smart move. It's a way to do it.
Oh, yeah.
Up by 4. There's no reason to take the chance. Not here. Not when you're battling back. She takes this round. It's 3-3. It's a 1-round championship.
Yep. Well, this is Championship Sunday. This is what we do.
That's what we do. Anything can happen. Being down 3-0 is nothing. Just keep throwing. Look at her. Just come poised. She knows what she's doing.
If it ain't on, reset.
There we go.
Boom.
Beautiful.
Absolutely. And we are going to go.
Did you see the little pump of the fist? Oh, baby.
We are going to our 3rd consecutive rubber match final.
Wow.
This round will decide the 2025 under 70 average champion.
Yeah, yeah. Everything else meant nothing. Here we are. Oh, baby.
There's the pressure.
A little bit of nerves, the 3 right off the bat. And that happens, but if you're going to throw it on the first one.
Yeah.
Because you might just be able to make it up. There you go. Right down the middle.
Clean.
Oh, baby. This place will erupt.
Oh, yeah.
She's still taking it calm.
Mm-hmm.
Nice and mellow. What a terrific picture we've got online.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
This is history in HD.
No kidding. Right down the middle.
Perfect.
That's what he needed. Slowly taking her time, getting set.
Oh.
I think, whoa, that's going to be close. Again, the shadows are a little tough.
She may get away with that.
It's all about how it penetrated into the board. Going to bring him on. Let your competitor take a look at it. There have been very few of these calls.
No, very much.
Very few. Yeah. It's either been, you know it's a 3 and it's over, or right down the middle. She might be good.
Oh, it's close enough for a set for a look.
There we go. Let's take out the camera. Listen, we got a full house. We've got an axe market going on outside. Food is starting to be cooked. There's a whole lot of stuff going on here. The fans are going because when I say fans, I mean to cool us down.
Well, in both senses of the word, these guys are hyped.
Yeah, they are. Yeah, they are. Fans are ready. But beautiful day here in Pickering.
UV of 8 today, though.
So is that what it is?
Yeah. Make sure you get some sunscreen on.
Yeah, you Brits better watch out.
Oh, yeah. That's the main reason I took the commentary gig, was just so that I could stay inside.
Stay out of the sun. That's a very smart and wise choice.
It's a very fine line between me and Dracula. I am so white.
No, listen, I tan like an Irishman. I go red, I peel, and I go red again.
Oh, red again, right?
Right back to red.
Oh, this is taking some looking at.
It's taking some time.
First call is
a 3, and the crowd is not happy. Ha, 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 ha. No second. No, don't worry about it, honey. They got to
second, yeah.
They got to just leave her be. Let her get in her own head. She's going to take her time on this throw.
Oh, yeah.
All right. He's good, right down the middle. A little bit low, but it's still within the line. There is a black line around the bullseye that you really can't see. You might not be able to see online. But that is really the boundary. It's not the pen marker, it's the black thin line.
There it
She's
is.
good. She's good. She's good. Yep.
Pair of balls.
Here we go.
Now, would we have it any other way than tied?
Oh, no other way.
In the round 7, our third consecutive round 7 final.
One throw.
Yeah.
Yep. Take your time. You're allowed. You don't have to rush.
There it is.
Okay. There it is. Okay. 3-3. Huckleberry coming back from being down 3-0.
I hope the production team's ready to take the audio down a little bit if Maya wins this, because this place is going to erupt.
It's going to go nuts. Nice.
There it is.
Here we go. Clutches. It's all about clutches. Mom and Dad are very happy. There we go.
We are going to clutches.
Here we go.
Under 70 average final, round 7.
Round 7.
Tied, going to clutches.
Yep.
We wouldn't have it any other way.
The absolute maximum amount of throws that you could have in a match. Here we are. Taking the time.
That's 7. That's down the middle.
That's pretty freaking impressive. I'm sorry. Right down the middle. Okay.
No east to west variation there at all. Oof. That is top to bottom.
Oof. Yeah, there's no doubt about this one. Here we go.
Now the cool, calm composure of this young lady, the youngest thrower in this tournament this year.
Here we go.
Is just something to behold. Can she manage it? Are we going to see Big Axe? The room is on bated breath.
Oh,
she is
there you go.
High.
So close. Right down to the last throw. That's impressive. Terrific.
But we are going to crown Tonto
second place. Nothing good. Should be very proud. Great throwing.
And there are the Albert Culminators.
Yeah, he gets a hug, I guess. I guess we can congratulate him. Wow.
Well, the tail of the tape there. 3 rounds each. Last round. Final tied into clutches.
Yeah.
Would we have it any other way?
It's what we want. It's why they call it a clutch.
Absolutely.
You hit it when when all the pressure is on. She should be very happy. What a showing.
Maya can hold her head.
Tonto, the most evil thrower in the venue right now.
Yep.
But we give him credit, man, because that's a tough position to be in.
Oh yeah, very much so. Yeah.
Yeah, you are as under another. Nobody wants you to win. Good job, young lady. There he is. There he is. Nice.
And now the emotion finally showing on Maya's face.
Well, because you can finally just let it loose.
Oh, yeah.
No more composure. Just be the person you are. Just let those emotions out. But, wow, something to be proud of.
We're going to send it down to Chloe.
Alrighty. Welcome, folks. I am here with our champion, Tonto, a.k.a. Trey. Oh, how are you feeling right now, man?
Oh, that was such an insane match. I knew she was going to be fighting to the end. I couldn't miss anything. It was so good. She's an insane thrower.
Absolutely. You had the first half of the game on lock, and then you gave her an inch, and she took it, but you managed to turn it around. What's going through your mind at that point?
I knew that would happen if I missed any throw, if I missed a clutch or a ball, which I did a lot. I knew she was going to jump right on that and just reel it back in. I wasn't safe any time.
Well, that final throw, a prem clutch, beautiful stuff. Do you want to tell us, congratulations, that's a hell of a way to take out the round. Do you want to tell us a little bit about what you're throwing today?
I have an assassin for my bull and a butcher for my clutch. Both of them were made by On the Mark axe handles in Lethbridge, Alberta. I went to him a couple months ago, got the assassin. I was like, hey, can you make me a couple handles before I go to Toronto? He was like, well, if I can work you in with my schedule, I'm pretty booked right now. I'm like, okay. Then a couple weeks later, those popped out, and I love them.
Well, I dare say he'll clear out his schedule next time you ask if you keep throwing like you have been all weekend. So once again, congratulations, and let's take it back to the desk.
And there you go.
Thank you very much, Chloe. So we are going to We are going to roll right into this. We are going to keep this trend rolling. We are going straight into the under-60s finals.
The under-60s.
Yeah,
Again, under-60s is going to be just as competitive.
Oh, yeah.
Just as exciting.
Now, we do have some stats for the under-60s competitors, which we can take a look at now. So we have Lisa Spoonhoward and Aiden Rius.
Listen, look at these stats. Very, very close. Lisa, score per act of 4.55, very close to a pure 5. Clutch accuracy at 44.4. Really, that's a terrific accuracy right there. Clutch hits, she's got 4 of them. Big axe wins 8.
Just like that last game, The stats were very, very similar in the last game.
Yep.
Exactly the same as this one.
These are just a little different with Aiden having more clutch hits and less big axe wins, and it's going to be very interesting to see how that plays out as you go through a match and big axe becomes more and more important.
Do you attempt to put it out of reach with clutches?
Oh, yes.
That's your strong suit?
Yep.
Or do you roll the dice with big axe?
Because I'll guarantee you, the stats that we just read off and talked about, the competitors don't necessarily know them.
Yep.
And it may take them a round or two to figure out how they want to throw against that competitor. Mm-hmm. Whether they want to, okay, I'm going to push into big axe. That's going to be my goal.
Yep.
I want to get him to big axe.
Yep.
Or I'm going to push them, and we're going to see how they do with their clutches.
Oh. What a fantastic day I'm having so far, Pops. It's been so much fun.
Isn't that nice?
Yeah.
There are benefits to not going on to day 2.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
And that's going to be right here, standing and talking and watching. So we're warming up now. Yep.
The atmosphere has been palpable all day.
Yeah.
It's been fantastic.
It's been absolutely terrific. And the axe market out there, a lot of cool stuff for sale.
Well, I knew I was coming straight up here, so I caught Goose earlier, and I was just like, no, axe we discussed earlier, you make sure that one's not on sale, please.
Oh, you
ahead with the under 60 average finals. Lisa Spoonhoward, Aiden Rius.
There we go. We got a ball. We got a 3. They're throwing premier rules. Or are they throwing standard
rules?
Pardon me.
Under 60 is standard rules.
Oh, that's cool. It's going to be even tighter.
Yep.
No doubt about it. Bullseyes. They're getting a nice pace together.
So through the IATF's axe scores app, as soon as you throw your first axe, you start picking up those stats.
Yeah.
As soon as you become an IATF competitor and you start picking up those stats.
Yep.
And that is how we're ranked for these sort of tournaments. And so these guys are your under 60 averages tends to be the newer throwers to the game.
Sure.
And the quality of the throw is just like, look at this.
Right.
The ball,
yeah. They're still throwing balls. And they're premier balls, quite honestly. But this match is a perfect example of the co-ed and accepting way that IATF is.
Yep.
You have a young man, you have a young lady throw right down the middle.
The line on that's perfect.
And they've thrown a bunch of matches to get where they are today.
Yep. Now, one thing I will point out is the pace is quite quick. I would probably put that down to nerves.
Yep.
The pace is very quick in this game.
And they may slow it down as we get further into it, and the pressure builds.
There it is.
But they're within themselves. They're not really looking around. You'll see a thrower will throw, go and retrieve their axe, come back, look straight down, not look at the crowd. They haven't put together their throwing persona yet.
No.
Like some of our more senior throwers that we'll see in the main tournament.
We'll see that stuff coming up.
They all are characters. Very nice. All throwing bullseyes right on through.
My persona seems to be built around a singular word that people keep bringing to me, which I'm not going to utter today.
And we'll leave it at that and let you go across the ocean with that.
Yep.
That's a 3. No, yeah, that's a 3.
Oh, possibly matched.
That's going to be very close. Again, it all depends on where that pen line is.
Yep. And we're going to get our first science of the round.
And I don't blame him. Again, he just tossed a 3. He wants to make sure that one's good.
Keep everybody honest.
And we're in round 2, I believe, right?
Yes.
Yeah. The screens are having a hard time catching up, keeping up today.
Well, this many people hogging the Wi-Fi, you would.
That's right. It's a shame you can't shut them down.
Yeah.
Just keep it to the venue's needs.
Hundreds of axe throwers from around the world here today. friends,
Yes.
family from.
And listen,
everywhere.
on Father's Day,
On
no
Father's
less.
Day as well.
Yeah.
We can check out a little Happy Father's Day to all of the dads out there.
All of you out there, we know you're out there. There we go. You got a miss and a hit. All you got to do is touch it.
Every single one of us either is a father or has a father, so.
Well, they're all there. I think that's good.
That's speed, though.
Could measure it, but I would just call it good and let's roll. Oh, no, they're going to call it. Well, go. Take a little time. Looks good from up here with the pen line. Competitors are mulling around for what's
Thumbs
coming,
up.
what's
That's good.
coming up next.
Yep.
So that's good. That looked good. That was right there.
There it is.
Right down, right back into it. Let's say throw number 3. We are tied, 10 apiece. They're just trying to keep that groove, keep throwing those bullseyes, get the clutch.
Battle have done a great job on this place since last year.
They've done a lot of work into it.
refurbishings.
Yep. Set it up a little differently. So there's a lot less clutter. There's more room for the viewers. Yeah. 2 5s. Use all the paint on that one. That's good.
You paid for it all. Why not?
No kidding. Here we go. Going up clutches. Round number 3, 1 apiece. Calling clutch on throw number 5. Got a hit.
There's
got a miss.
Just a little low.
Yeah, a little low, not by much. Okay, 2 to 1. A lot of 27s being thrown. And you know, these two competitors next year, they're not going to be under 60.
No.
It's not happening anymore.
Nope.
It's one of the, I wouldn't call it a negative, but it's just one of the byproducts of getting better.
Yep.
There you go. Bullseye there. Bullseye there. Nice.
It is the good way about having the stats tracked the way they are is it is a natural progression.
Oh, it's a natural progression. It usually is. Sometimes it's very quick.
Sometimes you get the freaks that,
yes,
that just skyrocket.
It's unnerving. But you have him over by you,
oh, yeah.
And we've got him too. I think that's good. I might call for a measurement on it. Yeah, good.
And one of the guys is here today, Thin Ice. He came out of nowhere.
Yes,
he
the
did
younger
real
guy.
Real well in the under 70 tournament, and then came very close. He came 33rd.
No kidding.
He came very close today too.
So he won 4 matches.
Yep.
Yeah. That's what it takes for that. Okay, here we go. Clutches again. Round number 4.
We're tied again.
We're tied again, 2020.
Nobody given an inch.
Nope.
There it is. Look at
2
that.
hits.
Oh, yes.
They were both very close to being premier also. One was definitely premier. The other was just a little bit off.
That's going to give us our first big axe.
Our first big axe. So let's see how the guys do.
Well, so far, we've done practice, throw.
Yep.
I think they're going to decide between themselves whether they're going to do practice, throw, or practice, throw.
Yeah, you throw your practice, you both bulls, then you just go up. Well, let's see if they allow that to happen.
The gentleman's agreement,
yes,
it's known.
We do that in choppers all the time. He said, if you both throw bulls, we're going up. Yeah, and it just keeps things moving. And again, very unusual underhand big axe throw. He was in our the venue I threw it yesterday, and we saw him throwing the underhand.
I had Homeless Jesus at my venue, who also throws a big axe.
Yes, he does. Yes, he
Homeless
does.
Jesus being his throwing name. I should probably point that out.
Yes, he is here.
He is. I've seen him milling around.
Yep, and he is homeless. Yeah, I throw it against him in L.A. and all over. Yeah.
We have a creepy Jesus at home. But he goes by Creases. And there, the official throw is going to be a 3.
That's a 3. Yeah, that's a 3. Yep, he knows. No reason to measure. Yeah, the only other underhand throwers I know are people who have shoulder problems.
Yes.
And they just can't bring that.
Yeah, underhand being a very, very much a legal throw in IHF. It's there for accessibility and
which is good. I mean, there are people who cannot do that two-handed or the above the head
throwing a big axe is no joke. They're not light axes.
It's no joke. And I throw one-handed, and that's a 1. I believe that's a 1. So again, we talked about strategy and how your strategy changes as the match goes on. And I got a feeling here that my strategy would be evolved to get him the big axe. Get him the big axe. Because I would think that I would have an advantage at that point.
Yeah.
Until they prove otherwise.
And that is going to go 2-2.
There you go. Love it.
And the internet is going to slow us down.
Yeah, it is. It's okay. We can see it.
A little break.
Refreshing and waiting. There you go.
Commissioner Matt coming to sprinkle some magic on that iPad.
Kick it. Give it a kick. It's so funny. In the early days of Wi-Fi, my kids were like, "Oh, we got to get it at home, Dad." And I'm like, "No." My house was wired for Category 5 network cabling, so I had a server. I had cabling run everywhere because I said, it's secure. And it was until it was just such a pain in the ass. I said, okay, it's Wi-Fi time. And off we went. All right. That's a 3 and a 5.
Measurable.
Oh, listen,
it's
that is
enough.
measurable because you. He knows. He knows.
Yep. And if you're going to do it, first one of the round.
Yeah. Keep it going. And again, that 1-3 in a round where it's standard can be a big deal.
Yes.
Because you're not getting that bonus when you're throwing for a clutch with the premier clutch. So I think it's more meaningful to throw a 3 in standard.
There it is.
Yep. Where a very proficient throwers, it's just you've just lost.
Yeah.
Yeah, you've just lost. But here, anything can happen. We've seen drops. We've seen a myriad of changes. That's good.
There it is.
That's even better. Yeah, that's good. It could measure, but I don't get good. Love it. I love that. Just let's keep it moving.
Okay, Lisa up by 2.
Looks like he might just defer, let her throw.
Oh, put that little bit of pressure on.
Yep.
Oh,
good God.
Oh.
Look at that on the screen, guys.
Yeah.
That is dangling.
I mean,
and the longer it stays there,
throws.
yes, the bigger chance it has of just dropping out.
I'd
see
put
that?
a little bit of extra juice in my throw on that one just to see, you know?
Yeah, he did. Well, listen, we're still going.
Yeah,
It ain't done. It's not done. 3-2. Take this round, and we do what we did in almost every other thing, and we're going right to the 7th.
to headphone wearers as well, because Shea is in the room.
Nice. Love it.
She's a good 15 feet away, but I could still hear her.
You still know. All right, 5-5. Throw number 2.
Ooh.
He's got some paint there. That actually might be good, but it's going to take a little measuring. I think it's good with the paint. If she's going to take a look, she'll know. She's seen enough of these where I think on the left side it's all paint. Yes, it's good. All right. Throw number 3, 10-10. Down the middle. That, I think, is good, but he may call for a measurement here because there's more at stake.
That's good. All day.
Yeah, I believe it is too. But I think there's more at stake.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you're
for Aiden.
Down around as well.
Yeah. So he's like, go ahead and give me a break. Let me breathe. But it sure does look good.
And this is all part of it, is learning the strategy of the game as well.
Oh, yeah. And how it changes during the match.
Very good.
Okay, there you go. Love it. All right, throw number 4. We're tied. Beautiful.
There it is.
Yep. Just what he needed to do. Listen, she's on fire. I don't think... Has she thrown a 3? I don't know. If not, I can't remember how long it's been.
It's got to be a good 90% of them.
Yeah, good job. And she's out of Pittsburgh. Boy, these Pittsburgh people are such a pain in the neck.
It's a monster factory, right?
It is. He got it. She got it even better. Oh, no, he missed. Wow.
And that is the end of the game.
Wow, that's it. Look at that.
Just like in the blink of an eye, it's over.
It's done.
And Lisa Spoonhoward is going to be your 2025 under 60 average finalist.
Champion.
And winner.
Look at that. Steel City out of Pittsburgh. Another Pittsburgh thrower making an impact. Look at her. She loves it. She loves it. It's emotional. It's an emotional thing.
Absolutely it is.
She has been fighting to make this happen for a long time. all day yesterday. The nerves of sleeping last night, waiting to come here and throw again.
And I think we're going to send it down to Chloe for an interview with our new under-60 champion.
Here we go.
All righties, I'm here with our under-60 champion. Congratulations. It looks like it hasn't quite sunken in for you yet.
No, it has not. I'm so crazy.
I saw you hit that beautiful clutch, and then you were like, but we go again, right?
Right, yeah. I was just playing the game and just keep going, and then usually they have to tell me if I win or not. So.
Look, we were trading rounds all match up. It was incredible to watch. You have a little bit of a fan club out here. Do you want to give them a bit of a shout out today?
This is Chillax, the Pittsburgh people. Yeah, they're very big support, and they're behind you 100%.
I can tell, and you're definitely worth cheering on. And look, before we end this, what axes are you throwing today?
I throw a Flying Fox and a Collins.
All right. Well, congratulations once again. Let's hear it.
Gotcha.
Well, look at that. The Pittsburgh group hug down there. Queen HBO leading the charge.
Oh, good grief.
What a day for Pittsburgh today.
I've had enough of them.
Wow.
They're so good. And I remember the day when they were horrible. It was such a wonderful day. That's gone. It's done. They are a machine.
Well, the question is, do we have any Pittsburgh people in the main tournament finals?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
So we're going to send it back down to Chloe, who is going to be talking with Aiden.
Second place, mate. Incredible throwing. How are you feeling right now?
I'm good. I wanted to throw more axes. That's what I came here to do. I had some fun throwing them. A little less than I wanted to, but I had a good time.
Oh, look, you're an incredible thrower to watch. I've been watching you all week and all weekend in other tournaments. Sir drops a lot. Feels like you might need to change your name, right?
Maybe.
Definitely, especially how you've been throwing today. It's been incredible. Your balls were on. It was great to watch. Gotta say, love your big axe technique. How much time have you put into learning that one?
So I started big axe two-hand like everybody else. I didn't like the fact that it blocked my vision. So pretty soon, like a month after, I just started throwing underhands. It worked.
Definitely. Well, you're completely aspirational to the rest of us. And I need to ask, what axes are you throwing today?
I'm throwing a Collins hatchet and then an Agdor big axe.
Nice. Oh, congratulations once again, mate. We're so proud of you. I think a lot of people are proud of you right here as well. So, yeah, have a good one.
You too. Thank you.
Matt Wilson.
That wraps up the finalists from all the tournaments throughout the week. We obviously still have the top 32 of the Wilson Cup. And all of those throwers, please head to your lanes if you haven't already. All of my volunteers, my beautiful volunteers that are scorekeeping, please head to your lanes if you're not already. We're getting right into the top 32. We're taking a little break on the live stream, and the live stream crew will be back shortly to bring you up to speed on whatever happens over the next few matches of the Wilson Cup. We got lots of axe throwing action still coming. Thanks for being here, everybody. Congrats to everybody who won on the tournaments this morning.
Okay, we are rocketing right towards the break. We are going to do a quick round, another thank you to our sponsors. And starting us off, thank you very much. ABC Axes, Chillax, Dillon's Small Batch Distillers.
We love all of them. They've been doing it for a while. We got Patient Zero, R&R Rocket Fit, wonderful items for building handles.
Nice.
And Ace Laser Craft, all sorts of different. Lasering is absolutely amazing what they've been getting into lately. Thank you for your support, guys.
Also, thank you again to Long Drink, Priestley Axe Co. and Priesty Axe Co, I should say, and Cherry Street Barbecue, right around the corner.
Cherry Street.
Oh, yeah.
We love them. Bo's Brewing Company, Real Friends Barbecue, throw it forward for their jerseys, for their support of throwers. We love them. Keep up the good work, guys.
And Gangster Cheese, who I will be seeing very soon. 81 Axes, and of course, Love and Axes.
A fan favorite.
Oh, yeah.
No doubt. Calhoun, Olé Brewing, Cocktail Company, and of course Battlegrounds. Again, Battle adding more and more really cool things that are venues when it comes to archery and all sorts of other stuff. Go throw some stuff.
And our main sponsors, Steam Whistle Pilsner, and of course the loved by all Warriors Axe Throwing.
Warriors Axe Throw is big in the UK.
Oh yeah.
We thank you for joining us on our continuing coverage of the International Axe Throwing Federation Championship. My name is Mark Davis, representing Battle Vaughan and Bullseye Axe Throwing in Barrie, Ontario, Canada. Also joined alongside by Rachel Lifto, representing Purple Bunnies Axe Throwing in Minneapolis, St. Paul. Say that 5 times fast.
Yeah. We're out of Invergrove. My throwing name is Boots. We are here, IATC 2025, Orange Lanes. We've got Merlin out of Warriors Axe, Bobby Four out of Pittsburgh.
And yeah, we are joining matches in progress. It has been nonstop all morning. And this is when, Rachel, the intensity really begins to pick up. This place has been loud all morning, and it just continues to get louder as not just the temperature outside going up, but the spotlight shining higher on these throwers in front of us today.
Absolutely, yeah. These two are very good throwers.
So we're joining
Great
this
competitors.
Yeah, we're joining this match in progress. Right now, this is the first of a best of 5. These two are best of 5 at this point still. We'll go into best of 7 later. I'm familiar with Merlin as far as, I believe he's like a popular axe manufacturer out of Warriors. Not so much familiar with, you mentioned this thrower to our left from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania.
Yeah, Bobby Four, he throws out of Chill. Steel City Throwers. They've kind of combined and become a force to be reckoned with of their own. Merlin does design and do handles in conjunction with Ryan, I think. I'm not entirely sure how it works out, but they are kind of a combined force here in Toronto.
Warriors Axe Throwing, the manufacturer of almost the axe throwing world as we know it at this point.
Well, and nicely enough, they did provide all of the wood for IATC this whole week. So thanks to Ryan over at Warriors, getting us hooked up with all of that. All of the poplar that you see us throwing on this week is supplied by them.
We get a lot of questions from those that are new to axe throwing as to what type of wood we use. It is poplar. We did use cottonwood in the past, but Warriors entered the game, and now we are a 100% poplar facility here at Battle Pickering.
It's very similar. They're the same family. So luckily we didn't have to go to pine. You talk to the Australians, pine's a different beast.
So we have the score on the screen in front of us in case you are keeping up at home. This is a best of 5 set. GW meaning games 1. They're competing to be the first to 3 wins. As Sean throws a 3 and Robert throws a 5 going into second axe. I don't know what you prefer, Rachel, but if you are yourself at this point in the tournament, are you waiting until you get to that best of 7 set and have a little bit more of a cushion should things go wrong? Just to take the entire set.
Competitors at this level do want to get that out of the way, so it leaves you less room for mistakes. Every throw you throw is a chance for someone else to take over and to take their opportunity to win that round.
Double 5 on both sides. Bit close there. Going to take a look at Sean's right now. So in case you're wondering, we are under the premier rule set. You do have to be all the way in the bullseye. Even a millimeter outside turns that from a 5-point black circle bullseye into a 3-point red. One of our scorekeepers, Alvin, going to take a look right now. And that's the thing about the premier rule set, Rachel, is that it has made bullseye so much more important compared to the previous standard rule set. I myself have lost games by a fingernail.
And then we'll see that happening here.
And that just goes to show the perfection that is on display here. Looks like we're getting a second opinion here from referee Chris O'Neill. And in case you are hearing other cheers from other directions, we have multiple different games happening as we speak right now. In the format this year, Rachel, it's actually different from last year because at this point last year, these throwers had been going at it all morning since 9 in the morning. We had the finals for multiple other side tournaments throughout this morning. They just started throwing about maybe an hour ago, maybe just over an hour and a half ago.
Right.
And it's more akin to almost a UFC fight card this year. So many different matchups, so many different big players.
Well, and more players throwing today. They did increase the numbers, so we have more day 2. More throws to watch and more excitement to be had than in years past with the lower numbers, and getting to see all of the tournament players from earlier in the week, as we saw earlier this morning on the feed, getting to highlight some of those other skill sets, great throwers in the under 60s and under 70s, and highlight them and celebrate those wins for the larger part of the community, because not all of us will be at this level. Because I don't know about you, Mark, but I didn't get a round 1 bid this year because our bench was real deep at the house.
All right, rejoining the match now. It's final. I believe Sean. Nope, Sean has gone for the clutch, the green dot up top. That green dot called the clutch. It is worth 7 if the white box is cut completely top and bottom. Sean has called his 7. Merlin, or Rob, has called his 5. Oh, my apologies. Yeah, 5-7. I got it backwards. My apologies, guys. That's the thing about these tournaments is that you get to see new faces every single year. I look at the bracket every year, Rachel, and I'm never able to predict it.
It's really hard because it's throw by throw. It comes down to one throw almost every single match.
And these
well, it does come down to one throw. That's the math. But it's one bad throw. It's can you do that? These people will be throwing perfect games here coming up, and still someone has to win.
This tournament has spanned 2 days. We began with 256 competitors and narrowed it down to the final 32 yesterday. As we go into the 4th throw with Robert Oberle up by 2. And sometimes you can enter day 1 of this tournament a completely different person, Rachel, than you are on the 2nd day.
Yes, sleep makes a difference. You wake up and it's a whole new day and it's a whole new you, and hopefully that's better than the one hopefully it's good enough to win.
Final throw, Robert up by 2. Let's take a closer look. That looks like it could be double 7s. And no.
Bobby Forrest saying it's a 5. I missed Merlin's.
Merlin's
was a 7, so
yep,
he's now
so
tied.
That ties up the round, and we go into a big axe tiebreaker. So you are allowed a practice shot if you have not thrown big axe at this point in the tournament. I don't imagine you would, so this one is live. Bobby lining up. Perfect 5. They make it look so easy.
They really do.
Effortless. Sean lining up now. Sean throws way high. Unfortunate, but part of the game. As a thrower myself, the second you let go, you know whether it's going well or not.
You usually do.
So Bobby now up. Oh, no, that's actually the entire set. Right, I was under the mind that it was best of 7 at this point.
Yep.
That's how much axe throwing we are cramming into this tournament today. I believe this is the first time that we have broadcasted in a while full best of 5 Wilson Cup rounds.
Right. That's how much throwing we're going to see today across all of the 5 lanes. 4.
Yep, we're down to 4 lanes at this point. The viewpoint that you just watched is Pickering's orange lane. The other direction that you see the crowd on your screen facing is Pickering's purple lane. And as the tournament keeps on going down in competitors and narrows down to less and less people, eventually it's just going to be the 4 orange lanes, and then eventually the remaining orange right lane.
Right.
Joining another match in progress right now, these two not strangers to being on this stream or this point in the tournament. We got Matt Sheeptoast Colavecchia And another person who definitely in axe throwing needs no introduction is Mike Kump.
These two have been around for a while and have thrown some axes.
Aside from the Global Versus series, this is Mike's first competitive appearance on the stream in quite a few years. Sheeptoes throwing a perfect bullseye there. I believe we don't have the score bug up yet, but we will momentarily. But Mike just pointed up, so I believe he's going to need a perfect 7, cutting that white box top and bottom in order to take this round. Mike throwing just a bit high, and that being a 5. Everybody coming from different scenes here as the sport of axe throwing has grown. Different areas of the world and different towns and different states and different provinces and different countries have been notable. One of the first to arrive on the scene as axe throwing in the ITF grew is Philadelphia, where Mike Kump is from.
Mm-hmm.
He's waving. It's almost like he heard me.
They are now 1-1, round apiece. Second axe on their third.
Match Sheeptoes Kolovecchia appears pretty much anywhere a tournament or a league is to be had. Makes appearances around the greater Toronto area. And manages a venue in the Kawartha Lakes on his own. So we're on the 4th axe. Mike Kump up by 2 in the 3rd round of the best of 5. Now on the final axe. Mike Kump in a comfortable position to do what he feels here.
He's going to play his game and stay on the bullseye, throwing at that bullseye, take the 5 and force Sheeptoes up.
Returning the favor for what Matt Kolovecchia did earlier. That's 7.
And he answers.
Now, if you're watching this broadcast, you may see many different people take different approaches to the final throw. A lot of times you will see them both pre-agree to go for that green dot, that clutch shot. However, gamesmanship is still there in that situation. You saw earlier Matt Kolovecchia making it a more difficult shot for Mike Kump, and Mike Kump also returning the favor.
I've run into him a few times.
And the one thing that I mentioned to Battle Vaughn before we began this tournament, at that segment of the tournament, as Sheeptoes.
2 or 3.
if you're also familiar, and this is your 4th time watching this broadcast, you'll know that Matt Kolovecchia likes to have a good time no matter the scenario.
And it appears that these two have spent some time together on the lanes as they're just chatting it up and having a great time.
They're not strangers from each other, right?
That's the fun of axe throwing, is being able to throw with your friends and have a good time. It doesn't necessarily 100% have to be a silent competition.
Not at all. I don't think these two have problems being quiet.
I have not noticed that at all. Not ever.
But as I was mentioning, you may see people pre-agree to go clutch together. However, they are allowed to, play the game their way, the way they want to play it. And when you're competing to be the best in the world and have thousands of dollars on the line, why wouldn't you?
I mean, it's all about where they feel comfortable in their throw. What is working for them today? Are they able to find that clutch easily? They might offer clutch then. If their bull game is better, they're probably going to stick with their bulls.
Second shot staying tied going into the 3rd shot in a best of 5. Mike Kump up 2-1 against Matt Kolovecchia. Throw number 3. Called 5 on both sides. And as we continue, Rachel, as you mentioned earlier, you're going to see less and less misses over time. We don't crown the best in the world.
Well, no, and for people watching that aren't familiar, it does seem repetitive, and we'll try and fill that gap for you and keep you entertained. But for those of us in the community and here, we're on the edges of our seats waiting for that bullseye to land, because it is the energy in here And the challenge of hitting that bullseye and hitting all those consistently is really intense.
Both pre-agreed to go clutch. Mike missing outright. Matt hitting a 5 there. So that's going to bring us to the penultimate, rather the final game of this set. And you mentioned they do make it look easy, but it's really not. Even a split-second hesitation, one wrong grip, one wrong motion, one wrong step. That's the difference between moving on to the finals of this competition or just being out in general.
Right. And they're in their rubber match now, so
and
that's that moment.
Yeah, even ourselves as throwers ourselves, you feel that. The second you let go, sometimes you know.
Well, that's just the challenge, is to not overcorrect it and make it even more complicated, which it appears that Matt might have done.
Yeah, Matt's in the driver's seat right now, up by 4 points. So if this scoring differential, the 4-point difference stays the same, which makes it look like it is, Matt Kolovecchia buries this set and this game with 1 bullseye.
And Sheeptoe, having missed that last clutch, I would wager is going to, well, I know he's staying bull, but I wager that that's why.
And that's all she wrote. Matt Kolovecchia moving on.
Being his hammy self.
The 2 biggest personalities that I can think of in axe throwing right now still remaining in this competition. Wow.
That was a good one.
All right, still moving forward. As you can see, a capacity crowd here in Pickering, Ontario. Not a cold day, but not a warm one either. Right now, we are sitting at, for my American freedoms out there, 67 degrees Fahrenheit and 18 degrees Celsius. A bit more warm inside as well, though.
There are a lot of bodies. There are a lot of bodies in here, and the air conditioning isn't even on because there's too many people in and out. The fans are lovely. They work and help great. Warm outside in the sun on the tarmac where we have homecoming with all of our vendors and our sponsors. So happily toasting out there, shopping, looking for axes, axe accoutrement.
Yeah, we have multiple different vendors on display here today in what we call the axe market. If you're watching this and have never been to the International Axe Throwing Federation Championship, as we join a game in progress momentarily, and you are outside, make sure you check out the wonderful volunteers and vendors that are outside. We actually had a tattoo pop up earlier as well.
That was amazing. They're busy as busy.
So on the screen, Dave Alviso, also known as Conexican, out of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, doing his trademark shuffle. And Mason French out of True North Axe Throwing in Alberta, Canada. This is Mason French's first appearance on the stream. Conexican multiple times.
Absolutely. He's a regular, if you will.
Alviso trying to reach the peak of axe throwing. His colleague and friend from Pittsburgh, now out of Boston, Austin Agosti, is out of this competition now. So we will not have a back-to-back International Axe Throwing Federation champion this year, but we do have some repeats. Last I checked, Rander Marquez, 2-time champion. Last I checked, still in the competition. Along with, man on your screen in the blue shirt you just saw, Dave Sycon.
Excellent.
Still best of 5 at this point. Dave Alviso taking a good start, 1-0 in a best of 5 series. Now, there's something I've always noticed about Dave that the camera may show in a little bit, is that Dave Alviso, you know, some throwers like to throw a little bit quicker than others. Some like to take their time. Some like just to get right to it. But when Dave Alviso, also known as Conexican, is there and waiting, he's doing a little back and forth shuffle just to keep his blood pumping, just to keep his blood moving.
In axe throwing, it's helpful to have a routine with everything that you do. And his walking backwards away from the board and his shuffle, for him, are the thing that works.
Final throw. Clutches are called. Green dot up top. Mason might have clipped a 5. Dave Alviso giving a thumbs up, indicating, I believe, 7.
That would be a 7.
All right, good on both sides. Nope, not good on both sides. Dave Alviso taking another round. And now Mason French going for what we in axe throwing call the dreaded, well, dreaded if you're on the other side of it, reverse sweep. So if Mason French does 3 games in a row, he will take this set. And I've been on both sides of it, and it's not fun.
It's not a great, comfy place to be.
All right, well, he has an opening now because he's up by 2 points, Mason is. Taking a 10-8 lead with 3 shots to go. 5 by Dave Alviso and a 5 by Mason. Again, we'd like to thank you for joining us for continuing coverage. We are in the remaining rounds of the International Axe Throwing Federation Championships Wilson Cups remaining bracket. I'm Mark Davis, joined alongside by Rachel Lifto. Mason French up by 2 points on the final shot, both electing to go clutch. And this goes back to what we saw with Mike Kump and Matt Kolovecchia earlier. Different people play their games differently. Straight up miss by Mason. Dave Alviso, whether it's 5 or 7, doesn't matter. That's more than enough. And that will be game, that will be set, that will be match. Dave Alviso continuing on. As I mentioned, this is our first our first broadcast. Not only joining this point of the tournament, Rachel, but also showing all games as best we can. Everywhere we look, there's something going on. There's noises being made, stories being told, and glory that we're going to see later.
Absolutely. And just here now and here earlier, all of the excitement for all of the different people. Some really intense matches earlier today to reflect on.
One of the matches that I'm keeping my eye on right now, out of the corner of my eye, you won't be able to see it on screen, but we may see one of these two later, is Dave Saikon against Kim Supnet. Kim Supnet appearing on the stream earlier. Also in the background, you'll see 2-time champion Rander Marquez walking around. Yep, we're going to take this game in progress. That's Warner. Longtime thrower out of Cherry Hill, New Jersey is so close to the border of Pennsylvania that sometimes my dumb Canadian self tends to get it confused. So I politely asked Kurt Baptist if he was Philly or Jersey, because mixing that up is never a good idea.
Not usually, no. And Rander throws out of?
Right now, Rander really doesn't throw that much in the league. He's mostly known out of an old North Toronto venue near, it's called Battle Yorkdale because it was located in the Yorkdale area town, also near Yorkdale Mall, which is now Battle Vaughan.
Okay.
However, Rander in recent years, aside from the new Knife League that the IATF just launched, hasn't really been throwing in axe throwing leagues himself. He just goes to tournaments and shows up. To Rander Marquez on the left, wearing a humble shirt that says, "What would Rander do?"
He's a character.
Axe throwing is like riding a bike to him. He never forgets. I have this feeling that Rander Marquez could not throw axes for 2 years and then just do a marathon league, which is mostly what he competes in now and how he likely qualify for this tournament, and just be as good as he was both times he won the International Axe Throwing Federation Championship.
I think with the tournaments that he went to, he did get a tournament bid. I can't remember which one.
That would be it, yes.
There were quite a few that I think he went and threw in because it's fun for him, I would imagine. And obviously, he's very good at it, so why not?
I've known Rander Marquez since the first day he threw an axe. We both started our first days at Battle together, and one of us did a lot better than the other one.
Sometimes that's how it works, and Rander's very good at axe throwing, and I imagine if he wanted to try knives, he could probably throw them well.
So we're going to leave that match in progress to go to Matt Sheeptoes Kolovecchia versus Bobby Four. I believe they're just discussing whether or not they want a board changed or not. Keeping an eye on all 4 targets.
The poplar does behave a little bit differently than the cottonwood when it gets dry.
Our poplar boards provided to us by Warriors Axe Throwing. We're a game changer for those in the International Axe Throwing Federation, using them as a wood provider. That noise you heard off screen was Kim Sutnet hitting a big axe clutch against Dave Sycon. They are a much, I wouldn't say lighter, but more forgiving, less dense, but they kind of tend to break apart earlier. And one thing, Rachel, that I often face as somebody who works at an axe throwing venue myself is, you know, customers coming in and trying axe throwing for the first time is, when do you guys change the boards? What is an ideal time to change it? And different people have different preferences, correct?
It's a preference. It's also what tree was that board from? How is it behaving? How has it been treated? Is the bullseye worn out, or is it the threes that are worn out? Where do you need it changed, and when? Lots of times we wait for drops to happen to finally decide.
Until it's too late.
In league, it's not as detrimental. We can be a little more casual with the board changes. Here, they'll have to finish this whole match before they are able to change the boards. So that's just always something to keep an eye on. I did notice that keeping these sprayed with water was much more helpful than with the cotton. It doesn't hold water as well or as long. So just keeping that routine happening helps the wood grab onto that axe a little bit better.
We enter the final axe, 18-18. The reason for that is both threw an inopportune 3 on the second throw. Bobby throwing. Looks like a 7 from my first observation. Matt Kolovecchia calling his a 5. That means Bobby Oberle will take the first round of this best of 5. And going back to our conversation about board wear, it also comes down to how you throw it. Looking at the screen right now, you'll notice that both throwers right there have a little bit of a tilted angle, but some like to also land flatter. And a more worked-in board, especially when you're trying to be all the way in, will bury the blade in deeper and be a little bit more opportune for you as well.
Right.
Bobby's board is looking a bit chewed for my comfort, but he's having no problem with it. So Bobby up by 2 points. Going into the 4th throw. They do not have the opportunity to go for the clutches until the 5th shot, which, based on the way Matt Kolovecchia was throwing earlier, I'm wondering if they will discuss this. Nope, both agreeing to go up for that clutch. They are not allowed to take back that call if they see their opponent miss, in case you're wondering. Bobby throwing. Sheeptoes throwing. Looks like a 5 by Bobby.
Well, at this point, if Bobby 4 was going to hit the bullseye, Sheeptoes was going to have to go up.
Yeah.
So, offer the clutch, see what happens.
The 2-point differential in points, the bullseye being worth 5, the black circle being worth 5, the red circle being worth 3, the blue circle being worth 1, and the 5-7 combo, the 2-point differential on all the scoring zones can result in some very, very interesting situations.
Absolutely. It's heading into Big Axe.
Matt Kolovecchia trying to have a little bit of space, a little bit of clearing. Joking with Wes Thomas, our referee, keeping an eye on things, keeping the riffraff out. Matt Kolovecchia throws. Looks, yep, good 5 right there. So Bobby Oberle will try and match. If they both hit a perfect bullseye all the way in the black circle, then they are allowed to attempt clutches if they want, which Bobby Oberle will do.
And they're calling clutches.
Like you saw earlier where they pre-agreed to go clutches with hatchet, that is the same scenario with the bigger axe to break this tied game. Kolovecchia lining up. 5 at the minimum. Yep, 5 called. Just touching that circle is enough for a 5.
They make it look easy, but it really isn't.
Now Bobby Overly rather, cuts this white box top and bottom. That's game for him. Ooh, bit low to the right. We now have a tied set. Rachel, I think it goes without saying, axe throwing is damn awesome, isn't it?
Oh, it is immensely fun. I enjoy the community almost as much as the axe throwing itself.
Now, if you're scrolling through YouTube, you the viewer, watching this, and you're kind of thinking about trying axe throwing, you do not have to join a league because you are good and get to this point right away. You join a league and you get good. Every single person you see on this stream today has had their first day once, and look at them now. And in case you're wondering, this could be you next year. So if you're thinking about joining a local IETF league, visit IETF.com and maybe give it some thought and find a location near you. Matt Kolovecchia was actually one of the first people I met in axe throwing. Done it a very long time. How long has Bobby Four been doing this? Do you know?
I actually don't.
Well, making a name for himself today.
Absolutely.
Every single person that you see on stream becomes household names in this tournament. We apologize for the technical difficulties with our score bug. We'll try and keep you up to date on scores. Obviously, it's the final throw. Bobby Four hitting a 5. Matt Kolovecchia also hitting a 5.
And back to the big axe.
Back to the big axe again.
And if anyone is unsure, they do take turns going first.
Yep.
For the big axes.
Different people have different ways that they do it. I have thrown in leagues myself where you want to keep the same order all throughout. Alternating is just generally the best way to keep track of it. It's not a rule of the International Axe Throwing Federation. It's just one of those unwritten ones, the ones that are commonly accepted. As Matt Kolovecchia throws a 3. And Bobby Overly taking that big axe tiebreaker. We got a score bug up to date now. 2-1 for Bobby Overly, also known as Bobby Four, up against Matt Kolovecchia, trying to get his momentum back. 5-5. The other thing that can be said about the big axe tiebreaker as well, Rachel, is it's, especially after a long tiebreaker, their last one was short, but resetting back to your rhythm and your methods and your hatchet throw can also be a battle all on its own.
Oh, absolutely. The side, especially with the single-handed big axe that they're throwing, coming back to a bullseye can be a skill set just in and of itself.
Bullseye by Bobby Overly. Game's continuing to finish. Bobby Overly, my apologies, taking a 2-point lead in the remaining 2 throws. I also get asked a lot as to what's easier. Is it two-handed throwing? Is it one-handed throwing? A lot of throwers you will see today, the majority of them do throw one-handed, but there are some people that can throw two-handed shots just as good as any of these competitors you see today throwing one-handed as well.
It comes down to what works.
It's like driving your car. Some people prefer manual, some people prefer automatic.
Right.
And that's game, that's set, and that is match. Amazing, amazing showing from these two. Bobby Overly moving on as we just keep on chugging along, Rachel.
Grinding away. These throwers are not going to get much rest here in between matches at this point.
Now, the format of this tournament is double elimination. That means you are in this tournament all in one bracket. Should you lose, you go down to a lower bracket, also known as the B bracket. You'll hear us refer to that. And then once you lose in the B bracket, you are out. And the downside, and also sometimes the upside of being in the B bracket, is that you don't have to sit and wait. You do not get cold, but you have to go through a non-stop gauntlet of throwing as well.
Absolutely. There's a B bracket warrior. Yes, it is a double-edged sword. You hope that your opponent is sat long enough cold and they are not ready to throw so that you are warm and ready to throw and warmed up, but that you're not tired. It's a gamble at either rate.
Yeah.
Sheep Toast was yelling at the camera. He says, I have more fun losing than most people have fun winning. So if you didn't quite make out that with lip reading.
We'll be having interviews with the competitors as we whittle this down to the final rounds. Matt Colavecchia, you also might see a little bit later in other competitions also happening as well. We'd like to thank you once again for joining us. This is the remaining rounds of the Wilson Cup International Axe Throwing Federation Championship. Capacity crowd on display here from all over the world. We are located in Canada, but in this very facility, we have nations all over the world under one roof from every continent: North America, South America, Europe, Asia, Australia, Southeast Asia. I myself from Toronto, Canada, and my colleague, Rachel, from Minneapolis in the United States.
Yep.
That's the beauty of axe throwing. We would have never met each other otherwise.
We would not have met a lot of people from all of those countries otherwise, and have something in common then to talk about and commiserate with.
Yeah. Everyone's yelling my name right now. They like to do that every year. As you can see, that was my crowd over there. Ignore them, everybody. So you can see board changes happening, as we mentioned earlier, with the boards that Sheep Toast and Matt Colavecchia and Bobby were throwing on. At this point, as we get things down into the nitty-gritty and the final rounds, you want fresh wood, level playing field, no excuses, no mistakes.
And I think it's less disruptive if we do them earlier for the throwers. If there's already a natural break in play, it's probably easier on them, and then we don't have a breakup for them to have to take too much time to be down and not throwing.
That man you just saw throwing thumbs up at the screen, that is Chris O'Neill, General Manager of Battle Stockyards, also Regional Manager for Battle's North Region. The man on the right side that you see changing a board is one of the longest time axe throwers I know, Wes Thomas. Wes dates back to the backyard days.
Lovely. Origin story guy.
Axe throwing, urban axe throwing as a whole, dating back to 2006 when Matt Wilson, the namesake of the Wilson Cup that we are fighting for today, went to a cottage up north with his friends, started throwing hatchets at a tree, and sometimes I've asked him, does he find it wild that it's even got to this level? And he still can't believe it.
I would imagine it's never going to make sense. Going from a teenager throwing in someone's backyard to backyard axe throwing that is now international.
Making sure everything is ready to go. We got more and more people crowding inside, getting ready for our remaining matchups.
People in the prime seating right there. I don't think they're going to move for anything.
No. Over the years, I've asked the people who managed to get front row for this how they managed to get that seat. That's like a prime seat. That's like great viewing. They've been sitting there for at least 3 hours. You pull up your spot, you do not leave it. First come, first serve, I always say. We've got a lot of different faces from different places. Nate Payne spraying the boards, also one of our referees on display, a longtime thrower out of the former Battle Kitchener. location just southwest of Toronto. Now the general manager of Battles Portland's, either also known as the Villiers or Cherry Street location. Still going, still waiting, getting everything we want prepared. Oh, this is going to be like a heavyweight prize fight right here.
Absolutely.
Kim Supnet, one of the crowd favorites in this tournament, made a huge impact in the axe throwing community, appearing on multiple tournaments all over the United States, and becoming a household name when it comes to women in axe throwing, against Mason French at a True North Axe Throwing in Alberta.
One and is still the only woman at this point to win IATC. Correct?
Second place, or rather third place in last year's IATC. We're still
2 years ago.
We are still looking for our first woman winner.
Okay.
In the International Axe Throwing Federation Championship. And every year she keeps on getting closer
She's so stellar.
and closer.
She's just so stellar.
She's hungry for it.
Kick their axes.
I was watching before we went live earlier, Rachel, her matchup against Justin Vicari, where she hit 2 big axe 7s in a row. And I have this feeling that Kim Supnet is feeling herself today, because I have never seen her get that hyped in my life. Like, we're talking shoulders flex, yelling, yes.
Well-earned shoulder flex.
So what do we have? We have a 5 on both sides. Opening round, big axe. We are best of 7 at this point, by the way. This is the first best of 7 set that we are seeing on the stream today, which can go a long, long time, depending on how good you're both doing or how good you're doing over the other. Kim Supnet throwing a big axe bullseye to perfection. Tough on a brand new board, whether it's been moistened or not. Mason French throwing. Ooh, just a bit low on the 3. That could be an advantage on a newer board as well, because Mason hits at that little angle, and sometimes that can save you.
It's also the beard. Depending on where you land that beard can either save or hurt.
Just to make sure we're all up to speed, when Rachel's referring to beard, she means like that little hook on the bottom of the axe, not Mason's actual beard.
Oh, no. Although maybe.
Maybe too.
Depends on how superstitious you are.
Throw number 3. Both called bullseye. Taking their time a little bit. Kim throwing first. Mason trying to match. I believe those are both. I get asked this a lot, like, what's the best axe to throw? And it depends on you. By the looks of both of them, I know Kim is throwing a Council Tool Flying Fox variant. Very popular with many throwers in the Federation, but actually I believe Mason's would be...
It's a Warrior's Assassin.
Warrior's Assassin.
And that might be an 80, I can't tell if it's an 81 stamp on the back or not for the handle, but it is a custom handle.
One of our sponsors for today. Both of our sponsors for today as well. Looks like a almost 7 by Kim, called 5 by Mason. Called 5 by Kim. We go to big axe again. Look at Mason French repping 2 sponsors. It's a Warrior's head on the axe with an 81 axis handle.
Not 100% certain on the handle maker.
No, no problem.
I don't know the brand, so come find me later and let me know.
Throws. Looks to be a bit low. Yep, called 3 by Mason French. So if Kim throws and gets it all the way in that black circle, that buries this game, and she will. 1 game apiece in this best of 7. Now, one thing you will also notice that Mason just did is hold out 2 different hatchets there. Some throwers like to throw 1 axe the entire time. Others like to change up which axe they throw depending on whether they're going for the bullseye or the clutch.
Correct.
And a few years ago, when it came down to Dave Sykon out of Philadelphia versus Austin Agosti, who was out of Pittsburgh at the time, it was 2 axes versus 1 axe. And what did that prove? Because they're both in the finals? Nothing's better. Just depends on you.
It is all player choice.
All right, Kim up 2-0 in this best of 7. Mason now down by 2 points. Throw number 4, the second last throw. Kim throwing a 5. Ooh.
Oh, tip that in.
That's what we call an over-rotation. Mason spun that a bit more than he would have liked, but it worked out for him. Final axe. Both electing to go for the clutch. Mason throwing. Mason's borderline. Kim's is a definite 5. Mason's also called 5. Kim already being up 2 points in that game.
No big X this time.
No big X this time. Kim Subnet not wasting any time. 5 and 5. I'm also just noticing off screen, this crowd has gotten way, way more dense. 5 and another. Now, when you're in this position, Rachel, if you're in a best of 7 and you're down this much, how do you get yourself back in the game? What headspace do you put yourself in?
You just almost can't adjust your headspace.
No? It's like nothing ever happened?
In some ways, you just have to throw that throw. Every throw is a new throw.
Every throw is your first throw.
Because if you start thinking about it, there's no thinking in axes is the joke that I like in our house. If you start thinking about it, that's when you start making mistakes. And those little mistakes can cost you a little bit more than in league and tournament play where I'm from.
Final axe. Kim throws 7, I believe. That's it. That's all. That's a wrap. Kim Subnet continuing her run in her never-ending chase to hold that Wilson Cup trophy and become the best in the world. But there's still more games to go, Rachel. A lot of tough opponents.
It is only going to get more interesting here for the small mistakes that we would be hopeful to have the opportunity to worry about. And we're looking at Warner and Bobby Four playing across the way. Can you say hi to the camera?
Champagne Shane, formerly out of LAX, also on the screen as well, alongside Rachel LeRae. Lots of faces that you recognize and a lot of new faces. Bobby Four and Warner continuing their set. Kim and Mason's went so fast. They're still going over there on the left side.
It's 3-1 in favor of Bobby Four at this point in matches.
With Warner up by 2 on the final shot, going clutches this time. Warner throwing. Bobby throwing. What are those? 7 for Warner,
and 7
it's
for Bobby
7
Four.
for Bobby. Making this a 3-2 set in a best of 7. Warner throws so fast. He just picked his axe up and just went.
It's all in what works. Everybody's throw is different, and that's the fun and the interesting and frustrating thing about axes is as things change, as you get a new axe, want to try something new, everything has to change, and that's the challenge.
We'd like to thank you for joining us. On the left side of the screen, you will see in a moment is Bobby Oberle and Curtis Baptist. Bobby with the 412 on his shirt. Warner with the shirt that says shirt.
Which is perfect. There's no confusion.
Final shots, final axe, going clutches, tied at 20. Curtis Baptist needing this, might have missed. And that's gonna bury it. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
That just goes to show how much of a rhythm that these throwers can get into. Bobby Overly, also known as Bobby 4, was so into the game that he didn't realize he won the set.
Just throwing axes, keeping focused.
That's the thing, win or loss. There's always a hug at the end of any match in axe throwing.
There's so much hugging.
This is a hugging sport that we are involved with.
Absolutely. So if you don't like hugs, you should probably tell someone.
The pandemic was actually pretty difficult when we started going again.
Yeah, it was a little weird. Everyone always offers a hug at least. We're polite about it. They don't accost you. Wetting the boards, making sure that those stay hydrated. Give them a little longer life.
Yeah, a little bit more of a longer life. Especially when these best of sevens continue to go longer and longer, that board will get chewed up more and more. Especially when these throwers just keep on hitting the exact same spot over and over and over again.
It's not like the leagues I started with where we could wear out all the boards. We've seen already how you are literally just hitting the same 3 spots over and over again. So those spots need to get cleared out, changed out, new boards, can tell what they're hitting.
Are you trying to talk to me?
We're waiting a little bit to see who our next opponent, our next matchup is. Connexicon is here in the lane, keeping his mind focused, I would imagine. I'm not going to speak for him, but all of the throwers tend to just stay in their heads, doing what they need to do to stay focused and stay on their game.
Now this is going to be a few interesting matchups that we have right here on the left side. Bobby Oberle continuing just his non-stop gauntlet against a very warm Kim Supnett as well. Meanwhile, Connexicon Dave Alviso doing his paces.
It's what he does.
He's a very friendly guy, but that walk, if I'm on the other side, is unsettling. It's like a hawk, just like
I have gotten
swarming.
to compete against him. It's something to get used to. But again, throwing with a new opponent regularly, every time you go to like a new axe venue or if you're going to a different place to throw, you have to get used to the paces that that axe venue kind of has. I've noticed that there are themes when you go outside of your own home venue. They have a kind of style, good, bad, or otherwise, but you almost have to get used to the speed, the techniques. If you aren't used to it, catch it out of your corner of your eye and you're not focused on yourself.
I made that mistake throwing in the doubles tournament. The team that myself and Phil Lachance were up against threw before us, and I made the mistake of taking a look at what they hit, and that can take you out of your headspace.
Yep.
As much as this is a very kinetic and muscle memory-based game, it's also very psychological as well.
That's the difficulty. That's where this difficulty level comes in.
Here's a rematch of a match that we saw just over a couple years ago, maybe even a few years ago. Rainer Marquez and Dave Alviso. This was the finals at one point of the International Axe Throwing Federation Championship. These two not strangers to each other.
Right. Between tournaments, this event, they probably play against each other outside of this arena often.
Pittsburgh becoming a destination for competitive axe throwers.
U.S. Champs is a heavy-hitting crew. It's also a very fun venue to throw at. Ace was amazing. They've decided to change their format and their program for the building and the business, but they did get the chance to, Steel City Throwers did get the chance to host it then still at Chillax.
Going into the fourth, staying tied. I'm not expecting, I don't want to jinx it, I'll wait on this thought. There we go. I'm not expecting many threes in this matchup. I didn't want to commit the dreaded announcer jinx.
That would not be nice of you at all. Thank you for being considerate.
I mean, I could have done it. I owe Rander a few. All right, tied up 20-20 on the final axe. Both electing to go clutch. Dave Alviso, I believe, aiming for the left, as is Rander Marquez. Dave Alviso throwing a bit outside, looking like a 5. Rander Marquez called a perfect 7. That will put Rander up 1-0 against Dave Alviso. Rander has had a somewhat stressful day. He was in the Big Axe finals of our first match of the day.
He did start early today.
Well, actually, he was late. He was running late. We were supposed to begin at around 11 o'clock this morning, and he's like, I might not be there till 11:10. And I don't know if you've ever woken up late for work or late for anything, but sometimes that can frazzle your whole day.
Rattle you.
That can throw off your whole routine.
2 bullseyes.
2 bullseyes. Third axe staying tied. Now watch this shuffle that Dave does. Yep, back and forth. Part of the rhythm. Tied up on throw number 4. Two left to go in this set, rather this game. Ooh, bit close there by Dave. Bit close on both sides. Rander's needing a look. Now, in case you're wondering what they're both looking at, you are allowed to get a second opinion if you are Rander's opponent, for example, and think it might be borderline or don't agree with Rander trying to tell you it's 5, but if you both agree it's fine, then you can proceed. Final axe, Rander going for clutch. We'll take a look at that. Looks to be a 7 to me, and as does Dave's. That means we go into our first Big Axe tiebreaker between these two. Not the first ever, but what could be the first in quite a few.
They could be throwing their own mini marathon.
Haven't seen this in a while. Sometimes people will just go by what order the screen shows who is first, but should you want to, you can also do rock, paper, scissors. I've also seen coin flips from time to time. So Rander lining up. Low 3 by Rander. Coin flips, rock, paper, scissors. I've seen cash bets also. Dave Alviso throwing a perfect 5 to even this up. Now the one thing, and this could go back to other throwers that we've seen earlier, some people are more talkative, even though they're familiar with each other. Rander commonly likes to smile, maybe joke around, but Dave Alviso himself, you see, walking backwards, head to the board, not turning at all, just in the game. Sometimes smiling, joking, laughing, it can put you at ease a little bit, especially around somebody you know.
And some players do better when they're being busy, in between. Talking, chatting, keeps them loose.
Throw number 4. Dave Alviso throwing a 5. Rander Marquez does. Oh, that's a close one, actually. Both taking a real close look at it. Rander trying to say it's 5. Dave Alviso agrees. Tied up on 20. Final axe. Rander grabbing his clutch axe. Dave Alviso keeping the one that he's been throwing throughout. Looks like maybe 5 by Rander. Looks like it might be 5 on both. Talking it out. Yep, both are called 5. Both are called 5, and we'll go to yet another Big Axe tiebreaker. Rander and Dave speaking with the judge, making sure that scoring is correct. Both agree it is.
And if you see on the screen anyone in those volunteer shirts, coral, I think is what we're calling the color. Those are our lovely volunteers. We couldn't do that without them. Nothing would be as easily done if we didn't have the support of the clutch community to come and help and participate.
Dave Alviso throwing a 3 for his first, and you are right, Rachel. The IATF does not run without the help of its own community, and these volunteers have shown up in droves all weekend. Not just here today for this part of the tournament, but all 4 venues participating on Saturday, and the multiple other tournaments that happen throughout the week. As Rander throws, borderline, might be a bit high. Rander saying, okay. Alviso agreeing. So 2 games to 1 for Rander Marquez in this best of 7 set. Just talking things through, making sure everything's up to speed on scoring. Yes, they were just making sure they were on the correct sides. After multiple big axes like that, Rachel, it's actually not uncommon to forget what side you were originally supposed to be on after that's over with.
No, 100%. Every time I get confused.
Okay, a 3 by Dave Alviso and a 5 by Rander Marquez. Rander Marquez now up by 2 with 4 to go. A 5 by Dave and a 5 by Rander. And sometimes when it's to this point where it's 1-3 and you feel like that will cost you the round, seeing your opponent, Rachel, hitting a 3 can sometimes be a bit comforting, but sometimes that can draw you in to throw a 3 yourself.
It becomes just a matter of that each throw is the first throw, the only one that you're focusing on.
Yeah, maybe I overthink it too much. All right, final axe.
I overthink it in league all the time, but in the end, what it comes down to is staying focused on that one axe.
Final axe, Rander Marquez up 20-18 versus Dave Alviso, both electing to go clutch. I believe we're at the point where we're not going to see many throwers defer to their opponent, but you never know. Ooh. This is part of Rander's. This is part of a mental game that Rander will sometimes pull. He'll take a bit longer, try to throw off your rhythm a little bit. Dave Alviso throwing a perfect 7 there, so Rander will have to cut that white box top and bottom in order to force another overtime. Anything else, and it becomes 2-2. Rander throwing might be a
We don't have a great angle to see what that is.
Yeah. Well, we'll let Dave tell us what he thinks. He's giving it a big look right now. All right, asking our volunteer judge to go and take a look at it. That cheering, by the way, you heard in the background, just to keep you up to date, was Bobby 4 taking his series against Giant Slayer Kimmy Supnet. So that will be her day.
Good thing Babs, our volunteer judge, is nice and tall.
He's getting a second opinion right now. Wes Thomas, our referee on display, going to take a look. The final call will rest on him. Now, at this point, you always want to be certain and ask for a second opinion if you need to. I don't blame our volunteer judge today for, oh, that's actually really close. You see on our screen just a little bit earlier that he's trying to cut that white box completely top and bottom, but what they're trying to determine is whether or not that corner is poked out. Wes has his flashlight out and is going to pull out to determine where it is. That looks like a 7 to me, but I'm not sure.
That top corner is tricky.
Wes looking at where the axe was cut in order to determine that. And Wes has called that a 7. We go to big axe. Sometimes when I myself, Rachel, am a league judge, and I have to make calls like that, you will have to take your phone and literally, it helps if you have like one of those fancy new Samsung Ultras where it could zoom in like 200 times. Because sometimes you feel like you need a microscope in order to determine whether it's a 5 or a 7. Rander throwing.
Calling it a 3.
Calling it a 3. Yep, looks to me like 1. So Dave Alvisa will need a perfect bullseye in order to match this up 2-2. And Dave Alvisa will match this up. And what was a best of 7 set essentially just becomes a best of 3 set. Not unlike your local league, really. But this is more intense than any league I could think of. This is for becoming a household name, declaring yourself the best in the axe throwing world, holding that trophy, winning that prize money. As we go into throw number 3, tied up at 10. Number 3, my apologies. A bullseye by Dave and a bullseye by Rander. Rander taking a few more moments. He's looking at the ground a lot more. Taking his time a lot more. Taking deeper breaths. He's been in this position multiple times, including winning a championship. But Dave Alvisa has also been this far in the tournament, and his experience is showing. Rander's is called, I believe, a 7. And also a 7. Remember how I said Rander was being stoic, and then he just pointed at his friends? Yet another big axe tiebreaker. I'm pretty sure at this point they only had one round that wasn't.
That first round, they started off a little slow on their big axes. Sorry, everyone being a little sarcastic. We've seen a lot of big axes between these two over many of these competitions.
Looks to be, a low 3 by Dave Alviso. Brandon Marquez needing a 5 all in the black bullseye in order to make this match point. Rander throwing a 5, making it a 3-2 series. If Rander Marquez wins this game, that's it. If Dave Alviso wins this game, we go to a very, very interesting Game 7, Rachel.
Watching these two is always very intense.
5 by Dave, 5 by Rander. Second throw tied at 5. 5. And, oh, that's actually...
Might need a second look.
Nope, he called a 3 immediately. Rander's not one to try and finesse. Trying to finesse finesse close bullseyes like that out. So Dave Alviso up 2 points, 15-13. 2 more throws to go. Dave Alviso hitting a 5. Rander Marquez doing the same. Final axe. Dave Alviso up 20-18. Dave Alviso declaring clutch. Rander Marquez, I believe, might be deferring. He is allowed to do this. So Rander Marquez opting not to declare. Dave Alviso will bury the game with a 7 here. Dave Alviso throws. That's a 5. So that meaning Rander Marquez needing a perfect clutch in order to even make this a tied game. This is a high pressure clutch situation right now. Rander throws. Oh, I'm not too sure. He's looking at it. Dave's looking at it. The silence is deafening right now. Rander pulling it, calling it nothing. I mean, that was worth something, but to him, that's nothing.
All right, we're going rubber match now.
Game 7. Whoever wins this game wins the entire set and match. Tied up at 5, throw number 2. With each passing throw, Rachel, sometimes between throws or while they're lining up, the crowd keeps on getting quieter and quieter. Sometimes low enough that all you really hear is just the fans in this place going.
Mm-hmm. Bated breath. We're waiting with bated breath to see what they throw.
2 more shots tied at 15. Game 7, B final. Well, here we go. This is either going to be yet another Big Axe tiebreaker, or we might solve it with Hatchet right here. Rander's looks to be a 5, maybe 7. Dave Alviso lines up 7. That's it, game, set, match, but let's see what Rander hits. Just making sure. Maybe I called that a little bit prematurely there. Second opinion called. Oh boy. I am not envious of whoever has to make this call. All right, Rander Marquez asking for a second opinion. It is just that close that the volunteer judge immediately looked at Wes Thomas. Wes Thomas grabbing his stool just to make sure that he has a complete close-up look at it. Now I'm looking at it on the screen and wondering, I'm not sure if that's the reflection in the axe blade or if that is black line. If there is black line on both sides of the blade, that would indicate a 7.
We just don't have a good angle from here to see that top corner.
Well, we need not worry. Nope, Wes Thomas calling it a 5. That's it. That's game, that's set, and that is match. And that means things are about to get really interesting. That is our last remaining former IATC world champion out of this competition. And Rachel, that means we are guaranteed a brand new champion this year.
Excellent.
Commissioner Matt Wilson now just getting them both up to speed. Well, we'd like to thank you for joining us for our continuing coverage here tonight of the International Axe Throwing Federation Championship, now about to enter the A final. This will involve former runner-up in these tournaments before, Dave Alviso from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, against Bobby Oberle. Is this what you predicted going into today?
I try not to make predictions about this day. It doesn't go in my favor, but no, I didn't see that coming. It's going to be a little hometown grudge match, maybe.
Yeah.
Let's see.
I mean,
both Steel City throwers.
I don't know what's harder to predict, a bracket in this or a bracket in March Madness. Every single year I look at these matchups, upsets left and right, heartbreak and triumph all at the same time. The stories that get told at this tournament every single year is magical, and we're about to see a magical moment happening right here as well. Dave Alviso coming so close in previous years, along with watching his colleague and somebody he mentored, Austin Agosti, getting the glory himself, as along with Bobby Four, who has been on fire all day. Bobby Oberle is just taking out monsters left, right, and center, and he has one more in front of him.
They are doing just amazing, both of them. I'm hopeful that Bobby's able to really capture where he's at right now after he has time to stop focusing on throwing his axes. This is a really big day for him. And I know that Conexican is absolutely ecstatic for him.
Conexican is absolutely ecstatic. Oh, my apologies.
I mean, I'm guessing, but again, speaking for him and all.
I believe I apologize, everybody. I may have gotten this wrong. That means that Bobby and Rander are the B final. My apologies on that.
Well, I would say the same exciting things for them anyway.
We went through a gauntlet of calling matchups ourselves. Like, we had a hard time keeping up on that, but you know what? We're finally getting down to the nitty-gritty where we know exactly where we are at and crowning people, rather going towards glory and everything. While we have a moment, we would also like to thank our wonderful sponsors that have helped us out today and made this possible along with our community. ABC Axes, Chillax, and Dillon's Small Batch Distillers. Dillon's, you might have seen them if you were at any of our locations for the International Axe Throwing Federation Championship. One of our drink sponsors. Delicious, delicious mixed coolers, right?
Right.
Also, we'd like to thank Patient Zero, Ace Lasercraft, and Roar Rocket. And going on to our next sponsors as well, we have Long Drink. That's another one of those delicious drinks that I actually had.
I haven't had a chance.
Cherry Street Barbecue, located in downtown Toronto, just close to the Battle Portland's location. Delicious, delicious ribs, pulled pork, or anything that suits your fancy.
And Priesty Axe Co.
Oh, Feisty Axe Co. What do you know about Feisty Axe Co?
Priesty, they have really pretty axe handles, and I admire them. Bo's Brewing Company,
Yeah, Buzz Brewing Company. They serve lug tread to all the competitors here today and at multiple of the venues. Throwing it forward needs no introduction in this axe throwing community, providing jerseys and funding for throwers who are trying to make it here themselves, along with Real Friends Barbecue. And also Gangster Cheese slinging out the food today. 81 axes. We saw Goose here today, and you might see a lot of competitors throwing axes made by him himself. And also Love and Axes, one of the great members of our community that preach togetherness, community, and helping each other.
Mm-hmm.
Last but not least, Calhoun Olay Cocktail Company, one of our many drink sponsors that we've had this weekend. And our host venue here today, Battlegrounds. Battlegrounds, if you are looking, go to battlegrounds.com and find a location near you. And Steam Whistle Pilsner, and our board provider, our official wood provider, along with the provider of a lot of different stencils and axes for this community here today, Warriors Axe Throwing, located in Cobourg, Ontario, Canada. Now at this time, as we enter into our B bracket final, we're going to throw it down to the commissioner of the International Axe Throwing Federation and the founder of Urban Axe Throwing, Matt Wilson.
Okay, there we go. That's better. Okay, everybody. We're getting near the end of things here. We're down to the top three. We've got Rander Marquez and Robert Oberle in the B bracket final. Right on, give it up. And the winner of this match is going to go on to face Dave Alviso, who is the A bracket winner so far. And then a reminder that match, Dave is undefeated, so he will only have to win that final one time, whereas whoever moves on from here will have to beat him twice to take the crown. All right, so without further ado, let's get into it. We got Rander and Robert. Throw well, gentlemen. Let's do this. Give it up for them.
Thank you, Matt Wilson, for introing us into the B bracket final. For these two, it is win or go home at this point. Bobby Oberle and Rander Marquez fighting for the opportunity to face Dave Alviso for the International Axe Throwing Federation Championship. This is your B final. We'd like to thank you for joining us tonight. My name is Mark Davis, alongside Rachel Lifto, calling the action for you.
The intensity at this point. Both players are so focused.
There are no more matches happening elsewhere right now. The spotlight is on these two. This entire building is watching, waiting, cheering. And these two, I can't even imagine being in this position. This would be an out-of-body experience if I was them. I think they're just in their own world.
I think they have to be. I mean, I don't think there's another way to allow the rest of the world in and stay this focused at this level. The amount of adrenaline coursing through your veins. Bobby with a reset.
Just making sure everything is ready as Rander Marquez throws clutch. I believe Rander's is borderline 5'7". Bobby's is definitely a 5, but that won't change anything. Rander Marquez taking this best of 7 set, 1-0. Not unlike his last game against Dave Alviso. Round 1 out of the way right away. Now the one thing that's important at this point, Rachel, is keeping your own pace, not letting your opponent dictate that.
It gets to be difficult when you are the only two things moving. You want to be a team and do things together.
Yeah, every throw, this building gets quieter and quieter. You can cut the tension in the room with a knife right now. Rander with a low 3. opposite of what we saw last round, taking a moment. Just looking at it and wishing it would become a 5.
Don't we all do that a little bit?
I feel for him. You feel like the closer you look at it, the more 5 it will become. All right, we go into the final throw of the second game in this best of 7 set. Both electing to go clutch. If Bobby Oberle throws a 7, then that will be that no matter what. However, if it's a 5 or a complete miss, that leaves the lane open for Rainer Marquez. I believe Bobby will keep his pace and try and throw first. That looks 5, so Rander needs a perfect 7, that entire white box, in order to even tie this up. And that's a perfect 7 tied up. We go to a big axe tiebreak. And these two have had plenty of practice, so why not? Rander electing to go first. They'll likely alternate from there. Both going for the bullseye first, hoping to either win or force clutches open. Rander throwing. 3 there by Rander Marquez. The crowd making some noise for Bobby, needing a 5 in order to even this series up. Bobby throws, perfect 5. Wow. Just goes to show, Rachel, you're seeing the best of the absolute best today.
And yet the 3 still count so greatly.
Yeah. Even the best in the world throw a 3 from time to time. That makes me feel better about myself. How about you?
Ever so slightly.
All right, Bobby asking for a look here. So at this point in the tournament, it's 1 man from Toronto up against 2 from Pittsburgh. We have the chance to see either a Pittsburgh versus Pittsburgh final or a Toronto versus Pittsburgh final. Right now, Toronto and Pittsburgh putting on a show for this place. Both called 5. Tied up at 10. Third throw. Five and looking low for Bobby. I feel like I need to start using my master's golf voice at this point in time.
It's very quiet in here. You almost don't want to talk because I don't want to disrupt their throw. Because we are so close. I know we're not that loud, but.
2018 on the final axe. Rander up by 2 points. Both electing to go for the green dots, a 7, or whether the clutch shot being worth 7 or 5, depending on the area that you cut it with. Bobby may have missed out right there. Might have clipped a little bit of green, though. Difficult to see from where I'm at. Rander throwing, clipping 5 also. So that will decide the game no matter what. Rander is taking his time a little bit more. Seems to be trying to shake it off. Both also getting different forms of support from the crowd in attendance here today. Bobby getting a lot of positive support. Rander getting, finger quotes, positive support, but support nonetheless. Rander has a lot of friends here from his local venue, along with friends that he's made all over America and around the world. Oh,
There's something in the lane, and Bobby thought it might have been a snake.
It looks like a coffee stirrer.
No, I think he thought it might have been a snake.
Oh, a sneaker lace. Okay.
Okay.
Bobby was afraid he foot faulted.
Oh. I'll have to ask him about that later. I'm curious what the story is on that.
That's the first smile I've seen Bobby throw in like a little bit. That's good. I'm happy he's laughing. Oh boy. 3. Oh man. 20-18 final acts. Game number 4 in this best of 7 set. Both electing to go clutch. Bobby throwing. Rather Rander throwing. Bobby Oberle hitting a perfect 7 in order to even this series up 2-2. In our B bracket final, attempting to face Dave Alviso in the finals for the Wilson Cup. Bobby throwing 5. Rander also doing the same. And a low 3 by Bobby. This has been a wild, crazy 4 rounds, Rachel.
Back and forth and back and forth.
Both called 5, 15, 13. Rander Marquez 2 to go in game 5. Five, final. Rander Marquez up 20-18 final. Bobby Oberle calling clutch. Rander Marquez obliging.
This is when the clutch game is at another level.
Bobby throwing 5 called by Bobby himself. And a 5. Well, that will put it out of reach no matter what. Rander will take that one. We are now at match point in our B final. Rander Marquez up 3-2. Rander Marquez wins this game. He moves on to face Dave Alviso for the Wilson Cup. Bobby Oberle wins this. We're going to game 7. 5 by Rander, 5 by Bobby. That, like, the knob labeled intensity cranked up so slowly that I didn't even notice until now. Five and 5, 2 to go, tied up at 15.
The crowd is just on the edge of their proverbial seats.
I'm not even sitting, and I'm on the edge of my seat right now. Oh, and a 3 by Bobby. Final acts, Rander Marquez up by 2, 20-18. Both going clutch. Rander Marquez needing this game in order to move on to the Wilson Cup final. Bobby lining up. Bobby throwing 7. Rander needing this 7 to bury it. 5 will tie the game. Rander throws 7. That's game, that's set, and that is it in match. Rander Marquez from Toronto, Canada will move on. But Bobby Oberle with a standing ovation from the crowd here in Pickering, Ontario, getting some love from his Pittsburgh brethren. And a hug by Adeline Kubishek and Patrick Kerrigan. Fellow throwers and friends from Pittsburgh as well. That's a hell of a run by Bobby Oberle.
I'm pretty excited for him today.
And that wasn't even the finals, Rachel. That was the B final. What's our Wilson Cup final going to look like?
It's going to be madness, probably. No, it's going to be intense, competitive human beings just playing their game and hoping that they can stay out of their own heads far enough that they can do this their way.
There's a term out there. It's called weekend warriors. It's people that like live their day-to-day lives, and on weekends they do amazing things like this. And the amazing talent that's on display is inspiring to see. And whether you're thinking about joining axe throwing for the first time, or rather you are a thrower aspiring to get better, I highly recommend you watch that and let that inspire you. At this time, we're going to join our colleague on the floor, Chloe Lytle, as she joins Bobby Arberly to get some thoughts. Chloe, off to you.
Sorry about that. Let's take two, folks. I'm here with Bobby for. How you doing, mate?
I'm tired, but I'm pretty happy with myself right now.
I think the rest of this room is pretty happy with how you've been throwing today. Do you want to shout out your Pittsburgh fam here?
Yeah, Pittsburgh fam.
Look, you did some incredible stuff out there, and I think the crowd agrees with us. Yeah, like it must be incredible to hit a podium finish at the International Axe Throwing Championships, if nothing else.
Yeah, I'm pretty happy. I'm like, this is my fourth time doing it, so I had a few goals for myself just to make it to day two, and then just to push forward through there on out.
Well, you pushed forward, you've got the bronze, it's a pretty good place to be. And of course I have to ask, I've been asking everyone all day, but what axes are you throwing?
So I throw a Shot Pro with a goose handle on it, and then I throw a Plum from Kevin Bradley and a council tool from Kevin Bradley.
Yeah, fantastic. So people should go check out the axe market to see some goose handles and everything else, right?
Yeah, definitely.
All right, thanks so much, mate. I think your friends want to buy you a drink, so let's give it up for Bobby one more time.
I think his friends in Pittsburgh owe him at least more than one drink after what he's been through. Before we go into our Wilson Cup final, we'd like actually to take a look at our head-to-head statistics, and this is for this tournament up until this point. Now, Rachel, if you take a look at the stats, score per axe, that is your total average score per axe as a representative of their throwing as a whole, but clutch accuracy for Rander Marquez. Look at that. That is insane. That is near perfect. I remember back in the day when we were doing standard clutches, that was unheard of. He's doing that with the hardest rule set in axe throwing, the premier one. Clutches hit, big axe wins. Rander Marquez has also gone through a big axe clinic and continues to do that. What are your thoughts when you look at stats like this, Rachel?
I think that they are, in this community at this level, really, really close. I mean, I know those stats favor Rander, but I'm going to say that those two competitors have the mental game to be able to compete and to take this to all seven.
And Rachel, at this point, Dave Alviso has had a little bit to wait, a little bit to kind of chill out. You can see him on the floor trying to get his blood pumping. If I'm Rander Marquez, I'm exhausted. I don't understand how anybody can keep an accuracy rating like that up and still be good to go for what would be his third championship he's trying to go for in the International Axe Throwing Federation Championship. We begin this match now. Rachel, you ready?
I'm probably less ready than they are. No, this level is
I'm trying to be a partial commentator.
Your fan club.
They just like doing that to me because it screws me up. But yeah, that goes back to nervousness. Like I was real nervous doing this today. No matter how many times you do this, whether it's broadcasting or whether it's axe throwing, the nerves, you're never prepared for it. And I can't imagine being in these two's position, especially since we've seen this exact matchup already. And here we are again. For thousands of dollars and the Wilson Cup, the biggest prize in axe throwing, your best of 7 begins now. Dave Alviso.
Out the gate.
Dave Alviso right out the gate.
Get that one out of the way. Hopefully it's the only one.
It's been that kind of day. There was just a full moon. I don't know if there's still. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
I don't remember, honestly, in the last few years at this moment, seeing this many threes, and it's only 2.
Let alone in the Wilson Cup final. The Axe Gods, they got pranks to play today. Those are both 5s. Now we're back on track. Tied at 13. You rarely hear this in the Wilson Cup final. 2 shots to go.
It's true.
Final throw. 18-18.
They might have found their groove again. We'll find out as they keep throwing.
Both electing to go clutch. Rander throws first. Looks like a 5. Dave Alviso throws, hits a clean 7. 25-23. Dave Alviso in the A bracket, Rander Marquez in B bracket. That means Rander Marquez not only has to win this set, but win another set of 7 in order to be the Wilson Cup champion. Dave Alviso only has to win this set, and that's it. He wins.
Yes, the double elimination. Dave has not lost yet.
Another, is that another?
That is a 3.
It is called 3. Something in the air tonight. Might be the weather in here. Rander Marquez doing something I haven't seen him do in a while, which is that full sleeve up.
Oh.
He normally does that in hot weather conditions. It's not sweltering in here right now, but it's not exactly an air-conditioned living room either. And I'm just saying that standing here not moving. They're moving constantly.
Much warmer for them. Much warmer for them. And off to clutches.
20-18 for Dave Alviso. Rander throwing first, looks 7. He didn't even look, he just walked away. I think he knows what it is. Dave Alviso doing the same! Good grief. Rachel, that's a crazy start for Dave right there.
I'm still a little speechless over the 3s earlier. I'm a little stunned.
If you're new to axe throwing, and this is your first time watching a Wilson Cup B final or a Wilson Cup final, and we sound surprised, that's because nothing about these past 2 matches we've watched has been ordinary, Rachel.
Extraordinary in the strangest way.
5 by Dave. Borderline, but good called by Rander. Dave Alviso, 2 wins away from being the Wilson Cup champion. 5 by Dave. Rander lining up. 5 by Rander. Tied up on 20 on the final axe.
Everyone in the building is captivated, just watching and cheering and waiting for the next axe to drop.
Rander throws 7. Dave throws 7
as well.
Yes!
Now they're on track.
Now we're back to the status quo. We thank you for joining our usually planned programming. Actually, Rander's curious about it. Maybe not so much now that I see this side. We're not saying Dave tried to get away with that one. He made sure Rander looked at it. Rander might be seeing it differently.
Yeah, no, Dave did not call the 7. I think we all cheered for the 7 that we saw.
It's called 7. Believe it or not, it's game number 3, and we're seeing our first big axe now.
Also unusual. I lied clearly about the mini marathon that was going to happen as people anticipated it.
Yeah. All right, Rander Marquez out of Toronto, Ontario, electing to go first. And a 5. The axe he's throwing right now actually used to be Giant Slayer Kimmy Supnets. That's a change he made recently. Now we await Dave Alviso from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, throwing 3. Here comes the capacity crowd here at Pickering, as they've been chanting all day. Not a sweep. Rander Marquez.
They're not wrong.
He would have never forgiven himself if it ended up being a sweep.
He'd be coming back and playing leagues with you again.
Don't wish that on me.
I wasn't. I just figured that was his next step.
5 and a 5. Game number 4.
All of these folks play at a house where there are people cringing every time they have to play them.
I call it the sad on deck. When you're standing there in the lane and you see them walk up and you go, oh, come on. That's been Rander Marquez for many years, and I'm sure the same could be said for Dave Alviso in Pittsburgh. 2020 on the final axe.
I have learned to have fun in those games. It's where I've learned to relax. Because if you're going to lose, I may as well have fun.
Both electing to call clutch. Rander throwing. Not sure.
It's a little toed up. It'd be questionable.
Dave Alviso. 5 and 5 on both sides, I believe. Called 5 on both by themselves. 25-25. Our second Big Axe tiebreaker. Game number 4. Dave Alviso trying to take this best of 7 set in order to win the Wilson Cup. Rander Marquez trying to force a second set. Rander Marquez threw first last time, so Dave Alviso will this time. Dave Alviso, just a bit 3. Somewhat frustrated.
Well, we've seen Rander has also thrown 3s with that big axe today, so it's always a chance.
Not that time, though.
No.
If you heard that noise on the stream, I'm not sure what that was either.
Oh, I know. She's excited.
I see.
She's cheering.
We're all excited. All right. 2 games. Just like that, we're back even. 2 games apiece. Tied up at 5. After a wild B bracket final and a wild first 2 games, now we're throwing 5s yet again. 5 by Dave Alviso and a 5 by Rander Marquez.
This was more the pace that I was expecting at the beginning.
This is more so business as usual, but I say that now. We still got a lot more games to go. 5 and a 5, 2 to go. The crowd is buzzing, Rachel. There's like except for the last shot, just this quiet murmur.
No one wants to be the person that disrupts either of these players' throw.
No. Tied up 20-20 on the final. This is game number 5. 2 games apiece in this best of 7. Both electing to go clutch. Rander throws. Looking 5, not sure. Don't got a good angle on it. Dave Alviso throwing for the left. Also possible 5. 5 on both called. Big axe yet again. I think Dave just making sure. Rander might have suggested it might be 7. Dave Alviso asking for a second opinion. Referee Nate Payne out of Battle Portland's getting a look at it. Nate is a handy ref to have because he doesn't have to pull a step stool out to even look at it. Nate is a very, very tall man. Also very experienced in refereeing this very competition, be it day 1 or day 2. He's been a part of the axe throwing community and battle as a whole for almost 10 years now. You see that zoom in he's looking at him. You can see it on the screen right now what he's looking at. He's trying to make sure that there is black ink at the very minimum on the other side of where that blade cut. 7 called. That's a 7 called. Never mind, we're getting a third opinion.
Well,
about the first opinion.
First opinion, since we don't have a normal human scorer, a volunteer from this weekend, it would be a 2 ref situation since he wants a first from the scorer, essentially, and then a second from the ref.
Yeah, at this point, I believe we have both refs making calls. Being a volunteer for these tournaments is a great thing, but I would not want to be the one making calls at this point in the tournament.
I don't think I would think about volunteering for this point in the tournament. I've enjoyed my time volunteering.
I prefer being up here. Wes Thomas taking a look at it. So Nate and Wes are sharing their thoughts. In case you're wondering what kind of conversation they're having, Nate is not trying to influence Wes's decision in any way.
I think they needed an extra set of hands, one for the light and one for everything else, possibly.
We're being treated like royalty today.
Fabulous. They're trying to find things to do while we're waiting for this call.
It is a tough call. That's how long it's taking. But
and clearly we're higher up and we're targets, so fine.
That's called 7. First opinion called it 7. Second one did as well. There's no doubt about it now. Now that means Rainer Marquez faces match point here. If Rainer Marquez wins this, we're going to a brand new whole set of 7. We're running it back, and then it's winner take all at that point. And that was a long wait while they checked that score, so hopefully they can get back into rhythm. 5 and 5. I think they're back into rhythm.
Fine.
Yeah.
The break isn't always bad.
Sometimes you kind of want it. Both are called 5. Rainer Marquez up 3 games to 2 in this best of 7 set, trying to force another one. Throw 3, tied at 10. Dave Alviso throwing, hits 5. Rainer Marquez throwing, taking a bit. Hits a 5 as well. 2 to go. Five and 5. This is a huge final axe here, Rachel.
If I were Dave, it's more important. I could be done. Oh, not done, but this is really important. He could just take it and be done and have that trophy.
Rander throws, looks 5. Dave Alviso trying to force a game 7, and he will face, we will go to game 7. Welcome to the Wilson Cup. Game 7, first set, 5-5. Rainer Marquez wins this. We're going to second set. Dave Alviso wins this. He's the Wilson Cup champion. Dave throws, hits 5. Rander throws, also hits 5.
For folks at home, this might seem boring. Again, this is the most exciting thing for us right now. We are on pins and needles.
I'm on just needles right now.
Watching.
I got goosebumps.
Do
this
what we
is
all
amazing.
wish we could do, which is consistently hit bullseyes and 7-point clutches, premier clutches.
Throw number 4, tied at 15. Dave Alviso throwing a 5. Rander Marquez throwing, also hitting a 5. Tied up 2020 final, game 7. Wilson Cup on the line for Dave Alviso. A second set on the line for Rander Marquez. We'll stay quiet at this time and see if the crowd tells us what the story is. What is it? That is it!
That is it!
Oh my God! For the second year in a row, your Wilson Cup champion hails from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, and his name is David Alviso.
It's been a long, emotional day for Dave, as you can see. Congratulations to Mexico.
After watching his colleague hoist this trophy himself, after coming so close many years ago, Dave Alviso is hoisting the Wilson Cup. And Rachel, I think it's a popular win.
I would agree. We just heard someone in the background say Happy Father's Day. Happy Father's Day, Dave.
We're going to throw it down to Commissioner Matt Wilson on the floor.
Your ITC 25 champion, Dave Alviso! Let's go! All right. And give it up for Rander in second place, putting up a great showing. And give it up for Robert, who finished in third place tonight. Thanks, everybody. What an amazing showing. All right, so stay tuned. We got more axe throwing action coming up. Global Showdown's coming up.
I'm out of breath right now, Rachel.
That was so intense.
I would like to apologize to production if my yelling peaked my microphone.
It was as loud in your mic as it was in the room. It was barely equal.
Wow.
Dave's just getting hugs, and there's Daddy with him now, and all of his friends are coming to give him congratulations and enjoy this moment with him.
A year after a friend he mentored in axe throwing hoisted that very trophy, after making Austin's axes, Dave Alviso finally gets to hoist that trophy himself. Something that he has desired and wanted ever since Pittsburgh became a big name on the axe throwing scene. And he finally gets to live out his dream of that happening, Rachel.
Yep. I can't imagine the elation that he is feeling right now. And now two Pittsburghs on the podium, Pittsburgh throwers on the podium.
There is a full front row.
It's a good day for them.
I'm pretty sure a good portion of axe throwing's entire axe throwing community is up here right now. Getting a hug from Adeline Kubishek. Well, I don't know how he's going to put this into words, but at this time, we're going to send it down to the floor after he's done hugging people, including the International Axe Throwing Federation's own commissioner. Chloe Lytle is on the floor with your Wilson Cup champion, Dave Alviso. Chloe?
All right, everybody, I'm here with your champion, Connexicon. Let's hear it. Mate, there's such a queue to get to you. Thank you for making some time. Congratulations. Has it set in yet, what you've just accomplished?
Absolutely not. I have no idea what's going on right now. I'm just, I think this happened. This is, I won? Jesus Christ. No, it's going to be a while. It's going to be a while.
Well, that's okay. I feel like one or two of your friends are going to remind you continuously throughout the day. Fantastic throwing. How do you feel just maintaining and staying in the A bracket the whole day?
I mean, it's one throw at a time, one game at a time. You don't really, I don't know who I'm facing next. I don't look at brackets. I try not to anyway. And it's just everything I can do to stay in the game, stay focused, and do my best to win. I don't get to do this very often, so this is pretty goddamn special. So.
Well, if you're going to do it, today's the day, I think. Yeah, absolutely. And look, do you want to give a shout out to your mates out there?
Yeah, sure. Thank you, big time. I want to say thank you to everyone in Pittsburgh for always supporting me, for always being my fucking rock. Canada, everyone. I mean, it's this community that makes this sport. That's what keeps me coming back. I only get to do this a couple times a year because I just don't have time for it anymore. But goddamn, I love you all. So thank you so much for always pushing me, for always just being a rock when I need it. And thank you. Just thanks. I'd be remiss. So my wife couldn't be here. My kids couldn't also be here. And it's been really painful not having them here. So Sherry, I love you. Ellie, Vincent, you're my world. And I can't wait to see you when I get home. Thanks.
Well said. Yeah, I think that's well said. Well said. All right, folks. Let's bring up the guy that we all love and adore. It's Randall. Congratulations on second place, man.
Thank you.
You threw fire today.
I mean, I did pretty well, yeah. Thank you.
Oh, yeah. So, look, you kept it in it. You're like a really good, great guy at digging deep. How hard is it to just, like, maintain throughout all of the tournament?
It's tough, especially since you want to do your best, you know. You also want to hang out with the community and meet everybody else. So I'm glad that I was able to make it this far.
Well, you did great. And look, as you said, community, is there anyone that you want to shout out? Because I feel like, you know, it's important. They're the people who get you here.
My friends, the Goon Squad, Yorkdale, Mark Davis, you know, everybody that was able to come here today for ITC. I'm just glad everybody's here.
Yeah, well said, man, well said. Well, congratulations on second place. We're really proud of you. Guys, let's hear it for Randa.
Wow. That's how we end this half of the stream. My goodness. Rachel.
Fantastic.
Rachel, how do you put what we just went through into words?
It's been a roller coaster.
Yeah.
I'm ecstatic for all of the top 3 throwers. I'm ecstatic for everyone that threw here today. What we just went through is kind of a blur.
Yeah.
But a nice icing on the cake of a wonderful week with IATC and Battle.
Well, that's going to be it for us. We'd like to thank you for joining us. Our stream is not done. We are continuing later with the 4 Nations Showdown of the Global Versus Series. So if you want to stay tuned to this stream, we recommend that you come join us later for that part of the competition. But for now, I'm Mark Davis. This is Rachel Lifto. I'll let you sign off on your own.
Yep, Rachel Lifto. Have a good day, everybody.
Have a great day, guys. Thanks so much for joining us. We'll come back later.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, Sheep Toast on the microphone here for you at the IATC 2025. And we're getting set for the Global Showdown. And that's what's happening in front of us here. And before we get to that, we're going to thank our sponsors. So who we got here this year? We've got ABC Axes, Chill Axe, and Dylan's Small Batch Distilleries bringing the broadcast to you today. And who else have we got here? We've got Patient Zero and Roar Rocket along with Ace Lasercraft. You've got to check that stuff out. It's all out. It's all out in front for everybody. We've got the Finish Long Drink, the legend of 1952. And we got Priestley Axe Co. and, of course, Cherry Street Barbecue. You have got to try their brisket. We've got Bo's Brewing Corporation and Real Friends Barbecue. And last but not least at all, we got Throwing It Forward, our charity that helps bring throwers from around the world to this competition, ladies and gentlemen. Please thank you and patronize your sponsors. We got more. We got Gangster Cheese. They're in the parking lot here today. I got Mike Kump jumping up next to me here. Try that on, sir. We got 81 Axes and Love and Axes also on our sponsor list here, ladies and gentlemen. Calhoun, Olay Cocktails, and Battlegrounds, the physical host of our venue here. And we got Steam Whistle, Pilsner, and Warriors Axe Throwing has provided all the boards that we've been throwing on all day today and all weekend, ladies and gentlemen. They've taken over. There may or may not be some fun stuff going on. And we got Mike Kump.
I'm here.
Here we are. How you doing, my friend?
Pretty good, pretty good. I was doing better before you beat me in the tournament earlier.
You know, hey, you had to expect something.
I did. I expected you to beat me, and it happened. That's exactly what I was expecting. But you know what I'm not expecting today?
Yeah.
For Team USA to get beat, I'm expecting flawless victory. We're going to win every single event.
Flawless victory. All right, they're going to...
There's us.
Victory.
You can see right here.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the...
It's always been my team. It always will be. We'll never waver, ever. I am Team USA, captain of Team USA this year.
Captain, congratulations,
It's been
sir.
a while. I am a has-been.
I am...
You're for the community.
I am on the team community,
Team
ladies
Wilson
and gentlemen.
Cup over here.
And I may or may not be Canadian biased here today. I can't confirm or deny that I may or may not be Canadian.
Wilson Cup featured on your shirt, but today we are not playing for the Wilson Cup. Today we are playing for the Os Vase, Os Vase, however you want to call it.
I'm thinking I want Vase today. Would you take Vase?
I will
take
say Vase. It sounds fancier as it is fancy. That is real gold plating, 24 karat, worth tens of thousands of dollars.
Yeah.
We entrust it with the winner of this event each year. This event really originating back in 2019.
Yeah.
It was an idea in a parking lot in fall 2018, and we carried it through, and here we are in 2025. I think we're going to get rolling here in a moment, though. So I will throw it down to the floor with David Sycon, former ITC champion, current bum. Here he goes.
Thank you, everyone watching who's here today, watching outside or watching from their home via the live stream. We appreciate you tuning in to watch this spectacular showing of occasionally good, occasionally mediocre, but always fun throwing. This Global Showdown event started in 2019 originally as Team USA versus Team Canada to prove which country was the reigning champions and the best champions of axe throwing. While Canada won early, it was quickly dominated by the US before we decided to expand this to include our friends from abroad in the United Kingdom and Australia. United Kingdom quickly showed that they are the up-and-coming region to look out for by taking the coveted Os Vase and adding a little defacement to it to marking their victory from last year. So this year, this is what is up for grabs. It is the bragging rights, the golden coveted Os Vase for Pickering's own, named after Pickering's own Martin Van Os. The way this event is going to work is we have a series of events that is going to start with vertical around the world, then into the world, and then multi-rotation blackjack, followed by, where's my phone? I don't have my phone. We also have multi-rotation, we have double rotation doubles, we have ambidextrous doubles, we have everything but the kitchen sink, which is going to be Yahtzee with every increment, and we have triples. So there's a lot to compete for, a lot to watch. The way the scoring is going to work is for each individual event, the region that finishes first is going to be awarded with 5 points. The region that finishes second is going to be awarded with 3 points, and the region that comes in third is going to be awarded with 1 point, with pity points for the country that finishes last. So right now, I want to announce the teams, which is my phone right here. All right, so we are going to start with Team Canada. First off, we have your captain, Philip LaFleur, sorry. Followed by Canadian Nicholas Johnson. We have Leslie Dobson, Bryce Hill, Brian Starling, and Jonathan Koenig. And then for Team USA, we have your captain and commentator, Michael Kump. We have Jonathan Morgan, Nate Ford, Moira Gerard, Jemmy Axman, and Jonathan Ians. For the Team UK, your defending champions, we have the captain, Kyle Hogg. We got Leon Colville. We got Frankie Lane, Darren Snodgrass, Andrew Grayhead, and Matthew Grayhead. And then for Team Australia, the ones who traveled the furthest to be here, we got your captain, Stuart Reeve. We got Zoe Kellum, Clara Bush, Jennifer Walker, Maddie Brown, and Saber Luna. All right, and now we're going to start with vertical underhand around the world. So for Team Australia, we have Stagger. For Team UK, we have Coggy. For the United States, we have Nate. And for Canada, we have Canadian Nick. Now these throwers, they earned their spots here by competing and winning their regional finals on Friday night, which means these are going to be your competitors for the IATC Underhand Champions, and the winner of each one of these events is going to win a custom axe, 81 axes donated by Goose. So thank you, 81 Axes. We appreciate your support, as always. All right. And so the way this vertical underhand around the world works His throwers are going to be throwing a low 1, followed by a low 3, followed by a bullseye, followed by a top 3, high 1, and then a touch clutch. We are using premier scoring for the points, and then touch clutch only.
Thank you, Dave. As Dave just explained, our first event here today, vertical around the world underhand.
Yeah.
Incredibly difficult. Obviously, underhand not thrown very often in general.
It's generally a trick shot.
Yeah, and when you do it, you're usually just aiming for the bull, and maybe once in a while the clutch, maybe.
Yeah. Having said that, there was a couple of guys in our venue yesterday, so I threw out a Vaughn, and they were throwing underhand big axe competitively.
That's
and
incredible.
I was shocked and awed that these two guys could do that. Homeless Jesus was the one fella. I didn't pick up the name of the other guy, but I've only ever seen it as a trick shot. I've never seen anybody do it competitively.
As their main throw.
That was
that
their
is
main
so
throw for big axe.
interesting, yeah. I can see that being very good for bull. I see it being very hard on clutch. I don't know.
They said it was, there's some venues, they simply can't throw the clutch because there's
ceiling's too low.
Ceiling's too low, or the like here we got the rubber on top of the
guard
targets.
will knock it down. And
yeah. So
you got to adjust to the venue you're at. You got to be ready for anything.
100%. And at our level, if you can't adapt, well, thanks for coming out.
Exactly.
All right, here we go.
And
first throws.
Speaking of being able to adapt.
Yeah.
I believe they're getting one practice, I think. I don't know.
I don't know. It looked like
we're
someone
live.
was
They get
trying to
no
score
practice.
that.
Welcome to the Global Showdown. So
you made most of these games up in the bathroom, I think. Is that what happened?
Something like that. When I'm in the shower, I think about how often I lose in axe throwing, and I think about how to win. So on our far left, you can see Canadian Nick there. You have Nate from Urban Axes Austin. Yep. In our right side lanes, you have Kagi, who I think this is his 4th or 5th year here at the ITC. Pretty amazing.
Yeah.
You know what? Struggling a little bit on the sticking, but that's how underhand is. It is very hard to get the rotation right.
It's not only that, but how do you aim the darn thing? Like, there's really nothing. There's no visual cues.
Great question. Here's how I do it. I do it on release timing.
Okay.
I just time when I let go of it, and that is usually how I figure out the height, because that's kind of the only way you can.
Yeah. Cocky finally got one in, and the whole crowd goes wild.
Absolutely. Got to get started somehow.
That's right. You got to start somewhere.
This will be played almost exclusively in the middle board. You cannot go to the right and left into the 3-and-1s. It's vertical through that middle board until the clutch. It looks like Nate in the left here is going to call for a measure. He's calling it good.
It's good. It's
All
good.
Right. So that's good. So Nate, the other night on Friday night, I believe he completed this.
Yep.
The minimum number of throws is 6, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 on the clutch. He did it in 8 throws.
No, that's
underhand.
impressive.
That's insane.
Wow, I could barely do that overhand.
Yeah.
And the difference between the difference between vertical around the world and horizontal around the world really does separate throwers.
Absolutely.
Really does.
I agree.
Yeah, because it's a skill all by itself to control that height, especially the low shots. Axe throwers complain a lot about having to throw low, and we learned that. We've learned that a lot recently, haven't we?
Yep, absolutely. In the far right from Asia Pacific, Australia, you'll see Stagger. He's the team captain of this team. Throws out a battle axe in Wollongong. I got taught how to say that earlier. Probably messed it up. We'll see. Wollongong, beautiful town, by the way. If you ever go down to the southern hemisphere there to Sydney, drive your 45 minutes, hour south to Wollongong. It is, probably the most beautiful beach town I've ever seen, to be frank. He's the manager there at Battle Axe.
How about that?
He actually won this underhand event here last year.
All right.
The defending champion. But I will say that Nate is pretty good at this.
Yeah.
And as are the others.
Looks like he's going for
But Nate
high
is
3.
struggling right now.
Yeah. Canadian Nick going after something, but it's on the floor. He won't score that one.
All I can say about how this event's going so far,
as expected,
the nerves are hitting. Because we're not playing for fun today. We're playing for pride. We're playing for the Van Os Vase.
Yeah. You'll notice that he said base when he was describing it. Sycon, he chose base. I believe.
Sycon.
Yeah. Boy, oh boy. All right. Looks like they're going for the high one. and Canadian Nick straight over top of the target. That's how this game's played.
One thing that's interesting to me, during practice, I like to get info about the throwers, especially the ones that are on my team. Nate is throwing an axe with a full 4-inch blade.
Yeah.
We are playing Premier rules. You need to stick it within the thing. He is putting himself on hard mode. He does not think the others are good enough. He thinks he's still going to be able to defeat them.
Yeah, well. Oh, Nate, look at that. He is showing his prowess. He's on the way to clutch. We'll see what happens here.
All right.
Will he take it?
In the blue shirt, green hat, going for clutch. Is Nate there?
He's awfully
a little
close.
to the right. Good
awfully
height.
Close. All right. Meanwhile, the other competitors are doing their best to catch up here.
You just saw Kagi hit the bull. He's catching up.
He's happy with that.
Hey. Nate could miss another 3-4 in a row. Oh, very close.
Ooh. How about, man, as we're saying here, like aiming this darn shot it's an effort. It's an effort.
Absolutely.
Like, how do you do it?
And it drives you crazy because
he hit it and out of game.
You'll adjust your timing, you'll get the height right, and then the spin's wrong. And then you'll drop it just as Kagi did right there. Yeah. That is infuriating. Because you're like, getting both right is so hard.
Yeah. Yeah, and especially coming from, now think about the distance. Think about the distance. When you're doing an underhand shot, you're starting basically below your waist. And as you go up the board, you're getting further and further away from that target. And if you're not compensating for that, your axe is going to be on the floor.
Absolutely. And while we were talking, Nate hit that clutch. Your underhand, up the world champion, Nate Ford, Urban Axes Austin, RIP to Urban Axes Austin, just closed a month ago.
Ooh.
He has been here for a long time thrower, at least 6 years, maybe 7.
All right.
Great to see. He's been a member of Team USA a few times now.
I've thrown against him a few times. He's a hell of a competitor. Hell of a competitor. I threw against him at Lindsay.
Yeah.
And, man, that was a long time ago. That's before COVID. Pre-COVID days. My, oh, my. And so we are playing for second, third, and so on.
They very much matter because this is a marathon. This is not a sprint.
Right.
Those second place and third place points matter when you get into this overall for this championship at the end.
Yep. Here we go.
Stagger's he's got the flag.
He's got the flag. He's chugging the beer. Oh. That's the lubricant you need for a sport like this.
Pretty good chug. Will it help?
Yep. It does not.
It did not.
Right into the flag.
It should have been a shoey. I am hearing from the Australian.
Right.
It should have been a shoey.
Don't ask what that is or you'll be forced.
I will not.
You'll be forced to be educated.
I do not plan on
that happened to me.
The bacteria from a shoe in.
The good news is it's your own bacteria.
As long as it's my shoe.
All right. Looks like, no, it's not enough.
And I'll say this, I'll preempt a lot of these events here today, especially the skills ones like this. You will watch from home and you will be like, I could have done that. I would have done. Once you get up there and once everybody else is in the arena with you, the crowd is here cheering. You have the pride of your region, your country on the line. Man, the targets get small. It gets hard, and you're like, "What? I used to be able to do it. Why can't I do it anymore?"
Yeah.
Pressure gets you.
Didn't we just experience that, you and I?
We absolutely did.
Yeah.
Yeah. You saw me throw a few threes. A few threes.
I did.
With the hatchet there.
I was absolutely shocked that you gave me that many.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. I didn't do much with the lead though. I went straight face first into Bobby Ford.
He's really good. He got third place overall, right?
100%. Yeah. You know what? And hey, if you got to lose to a guy like that, hey, when they climb the ladder. There's no shame in that, is there?
Not at all.
No, good. I'm glad to hear you say that.
Not at all.
Meanwhile,
so last two left here. Kagi
they're switching
and Stagger.
They're going same clutch, ladies and gentlemen. They're going for the left clutch. Let's see what happens.
And Stagger hitting it. Our last year's champion of this event. Going for
no, apparently not.
For glory.
Ladies and gentlemen, I really hope you're watching this online. This is really what we live for.
The referee's stepping in and saying, get back to your own lanes and finish this event off. Yeah.
Yeah, because these extra points, like these last couple of points, they can spell the difference.
Because one team will get one more point than the other, and it can be that close in the end. It has happened before, and it will happen again. Fun fact, though, while we've got him up here, Kagi, a few years ago, signed up for this event when it was just U.S. and Canada. And I made the mistake of hearing the wrong name and told him he had made the team for Canada. And I was wrong.
Oh, no.
And I want to apologize now. I have apologized 10 times, and I'll keep apologizing for that. Because I felt so horrible that we had to go back and tell him that it hadn't happened that year. But here he is this year, qualified for the team, fair and square, leading the defending champions.
It's no good from Steiger.
If I was Saikon, I'd give them a couple more throws and then
and
let's
say, you know
figure
what?
out a tiebreaker here.
Yeah, we might need to get into a who stinks more situation.
I David Saikon, our referee here.
He's saying, you know what?
He's
there was a shoe
saying
on
one
time
more.
on the pitch here.
Hey, he's pumping them up.
Yeah.
He's got the Reebok pumps on. Oh, I thought that was it. Wow. You've heard it. You heard it down from the floor, possibly. Who sucks more?
Let the crowd tell that story.
Ever supportive, the crowd.
All right.
All right, Australia taking a critical third place. It is early. You want points. Get them on the board.
Right.
Keep moving.
And even those pity points can do something for you at the very last of the calculation.
Absolutely. It doesn't matter how you got there as long as you got them.
Correct indeed. All right, what's our next event, sir?
Our next event is going to be, it's called Into the World.
All right,
this is an event I think I created. I'll be honest, I think I did create this one. I don't remember the other ones. Yeah, let's go to David for an explanation.
All right, let's give it up for Nathan Ford, your underhand champion for 2025. Walking ahoy with a custom 81 axe. Thank you very much. All right, we are going to be moving on to our second skills final called Into the World. This is an ambidextrous twist of Around the World. Typically in Around the World, you start on the left and you work your way to the right, finishing on clutch. The way this works is you're throwing both a left and a right one at the same time. You're then gonna throw a left and right three, then a double bull, and then a double clutch. Can be the same clutch or separate clutches. If one axe sticks and one axe doesn't, the thrower has to repeat that throw with the hand that missed. So if your left hand missed and your right hand stuck, you have to repeat that throw with your left hand only. Your competitors for this event, for Team Australia for the second year in a row, we have Shrubby. For Team UK, we have Snotters. For the USA, we have Fancy Lad. And for Team Canada, we have Brycey. All right, tap axes, everyone, and let's get this on.
I'm really glad to hear that if they stick one axe, they're able to throw the one that didn't get.
Yeah.
Yeah, because otherwise we will be here till tomorrow afternoon.
Exactly, and this is an overall count. It starts to get a little hard on our scorekeepers. Shout out to Don, current owner of Choppers down there keeping score. What the competitors are doing, you may have heard Dave say it, and all of them are successful. Wow. They are going to start outside at the ones and try to make their way into the bull and then up to the clutch, throwing ambidextrous. If one of their hands successfully hits, the other one will have to throw again. If your right hand hits a 3 and the other one doesn't, as we just saw Brycey on the far left do, he hits it with his right hand. His left hand now, he will have to complete that 3, and they will tabulate that as another throw. The least number of throws to complete this will win this challenge. It sounds easy. It is not easy.
Wow.
And sometimes you can set yourself up with trouble, especially when you get to the bullseye. Say your right hand hits on the left side of the bullseye, and now you're left with your left hand, and you don't have enough room to hit a bull. You might keep colliding and dropping and everything, especially in Premier rules here.
Or this is a premiere?
This is, as we just saw Fancy through
Yeah,
two
take one out.
regular bullseyes, but one of them was not premier. He's going to throw it again. It is his right hand. He should complete it. He doesn't. He's a
He
loser.
does not.
There goes my teammate.
Wow, and over here.
But you know who does complete it? It is, I believe, Shrubby. It is Shrubby.
Yep.
Shrubby from Team Australia APAC. Throws out of Brisbane Maniacs.
Fancy lad.
She got second place in this event last year. She's back for revenge.
I love it. I love it. I love the opportunity at revenge.
Look at that. Great lines. Just a little short. Yep. I don't want to give tips to anybody, but here's what I would do in this situation when you're going up for the clutches.
What's that?
Focus on your lead hand.
Right.
Make sure that one hits the clutch, and then just go and be able to focus with the other one. If you try to share and split, your mind's in two places.
That's right. Have you seen Miller throw ambidextrous before?
I have. Miller's very good at
Miller will, in a very strange way though.
Yeah.
He will drop the left bounce and throw
the right. Yeah. Hey, 1 out of 2 ain't bad. That's a meatloaf quote.
That's right.
You're not going to believe this.
How about that? Fancy.
In lane number 2, the USA has won another event. We are back with a vengeance.
Wow,
Fancy,
you guys really want this.
Fancy going same clutch.
Look at that. Snotters may have picked one up.
So now we have key points on the line here. We are all on clutches. Team Canada, Team EU, Team APAC. Brycey may have one there in the left corner.
Yep.
Brycey out of
hand now.
How to help me say this? Guelph? Guelph.
Yes.
Always, that's how I would say it too.
Yeah, it's how you keep when you're trying to keep something down.
Oh, you Guelph.
Yeah.
Co-owner of Riot Axe.
Yes, sir.
This is second year on Team Canada. He promised us he will let the team down.
Nothing like the confidence of letting the team down, huh? Yeah. That's beautiful. Do you know what? When you have a strength, you got to go with it.
You got to go.
Yeah. Oh. We've got 2 throwers still going.
So we have not talked at all about Snotters here.
No, we haven't.
From Team EU. He is the current European champion, winning that event, I think, earlier this year, I believe, possibly last year. But fantastic individual thrower in his own right.
He is. I've faced him before. I want to say last year at IATC. And excellent thrower. Excellent thrower. And trying to show it on the pitch here today. And Bryce has hit that. He's hit that clutch about 4 times now with his left hand, but he can't put the angle on it, so it's just hitting the floor.
Just keeps,
Yeah. Well, that's how this game is played, right?
Yeah, and we had Team APAC finish up. Shrubby getting second year in a row, getting second in the Ambi event.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you have not thrown axes before, you might not know what on earth is happening here. And we're playing a game called Into the World. And it's an ambidextrous game, and that means you've got to throw 2 axes, 1 with each hand, and try and make your specific targets. We're starting on the 1s on the outside, then the 3s, and then the center bullseye. And what you see them struggling with right now is to try to put it into the green dot, and we call that a clutch here. And
Absolutely.
This is where we're at.
This is where I think Snotters has to focus, get one in, and then focus on the second hand. He's focusing on both at the same time. It's not going to work. Get one in.
Yeah, he's having a hard time.
And while we do this, I'm in the next event. I'm going to hop out.
You're hopping out?
Stepping in for me, way overqualified, the darling of axe throwing, Brian Starling. I'm going to hand it over to him, and he's going to tell you about how I lost blackjack in a moment.
Very good, sir. All right. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. That's Michael Kump, and he's your other man on the mic here today. We're bringing up Brian Starling, an absolute legend in the axe throwing world. And there we go, ladies and gentlemen. Team Canada has taken 3rd place, and we might just need those extra points. Mr. Starling, welcome to the broadcast, sir.
Testing. Sheep Toast, you can hear me here?
Sheep Toast on the line.
Awesome, dude. Thank you. Nice to be up here with you. Congratulations on throwing today.
Thank you, sir. I was quite pleased with my 2-2 performance. I would have loved to gone further, but you know what? These events, I mean, you know the difference between winning and losing.
I
It's
do.
a razor's edge. And you know what? You're on the one side of it, you're on the other, and that's
Any
your day.
given Sunday,
You're
as
damn
they
right.
say, right? Here we
Yeah.
are on another Sunday. Beautiful day in Pickering, Ontario. Have you ever participated in the Global Versus Showdown Challenger Series?
I have not. All right, off we go to Sycon. He's going to show us the next match.
All right, let's give it up for Fancy Lad, your ambidextrous champion for 2025. All right, as we finish our second event, the USA is already out to a commanding lead of 10 points. And we have Canada and Australia tied at 4 points each. And our defending champions, a little too hungover celebrating their victory from last year, is currently at 0, but plenty of time to catch back up. We are moving to our third and final skills event final. This is multi-rotation blackjack. So traditionally, blackjack was played as 10 throws trying to get us close to 21. We felt that was a little bit too easy, so we made it 5 throws to get to 21 points. Still felt that that was a little too easy. So what these throwers are going to be doing is they are going to have 3 throws from 1.5 distance and then 2 throws from 2 spin, trying to get as close to 21 points as possible without going over. If they score 22 points or higher, it is a bust and they automatically lose. This is done with a Premier scoring with a little bit of twist. Normally in Premier, if you bleed, you get the lower point value. However, for blackjack, if you bleed at all, it is a 0. Means if your axe is here, it is not a 3, it is a 0. And if you drop, it is -4 points. So anything can happen on any given throw. All right, we're going in. First up, for Team Australia, we have Hatchet. For Team UK, we have Outlaw Biggles. For Team USA, you saw him in the commentary booth. Now you see him down here. It's Cump. And for Team Canada, you saw him once. You wanted to see him again. We have Bricey. Let's tap axes and get it started, guys and girls.
Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Time to get to work.
Welcome back to multi-rotation blackjack. Chitos, you had a chance to go to the 11 Axes raffle yet today?
I have not. What's on the line today?
There's 10 great prizes out there, too many to list. Get your tickets soon, and here we go for the first throw.
All right, stepping into the 1.5 distance. We got a Premier Bull right there.
Let's go. I think Bricey's in.
Bricey's in with a good one.
2 events in a row for Bricey here. He had a heck of a qualifying round.
Did he?
Yeah, he was in almost. I think he was in every single final.
How about that? Well, he was quoted today as guaranteed to let the team down. So that's what he was quoted as saying.
Well, let's hope he doesn't believe himself.
I agree. We may or may not have a bit of a bias here.
Oh, I think we do. Two Canadians on the mic right now.
Yeah.
I'm definitely hoping that Team Canada can have a better showing than last year.
Yes, last year, we also threw axes.
We did. We threw axes. That's a good way to describe it.
That's a good description.
Team UK with a hot start here, 10 points after 2 throws in the lead. Taking a second to mellow out.
And we're still in the 1.5, and Bricey's nailed
another one for
Cup
Bricey.
has not taken it.
Oh my goodness, another bullseye for Team EU UK.
Wow.
15 points in 3 throws. He can only get 6 more points now, though. If he gets over 6 points, he busts. He goes down to 0, drops for -4.
Yeah, so
not that I would wish that upon any of these competitors, except for maybe Michael Comp.
Yeah,
you know?
I think we're valid to wish that
that's
on
fair.
him. Yeah. Well, as he says, every sport needs a supervillain.
He is our first.
He
was the first supervillain of Axenar.
Yeah, you heard the whole crowd boo when his name came out, right?
Look, he's moving the water bottle. Like, that's going to help him.
Oh, man. Like, What a,
All right,
what
we're
a
on to
prima
our
donna.
2 spins now.
Yeah,
Ricey
yeah.
going
Oh,
first.
he hears us talking about him.
Let's go,
Giving us a
Ricey.
smile all the way up here at the broadcast booth. Ladies and gentlemen, Sheepton
Oh,
Starling.
Two spin bullseye. Ricey putting it down.
From 2 spin and downtown, we might add. He's like way back beyond the map.
20 points for Team UK, EU UK. 20 points after 4 throws.
But he's got 2 more throws.
I think he's only got 1 more.
Oh, is it 1 more
Just
throw?
1 more.
All
I
right.
think it's 5 throws total.
All right.
3 at the 1.5 distance, 2 at the 2.5 distance.
All right.
So all he's got to do is stick a 1.
All right.
And they've got 21 points.
Right. That's going to be tough to beat, ladies and gentlemen.
Clutch attempt here from Team Australia. Good try.
Yeah. 2 spin clutch. That's a long way back.
Of course, Clump going for the clutch. He thinks he might have it.
Yeah, it might be.
Humble
Yep.
as always.
Oh, yeah. But that's what we expect out of him. So.
Okay, don't hit a clutch. Don't drop, guys. Don't drop. All right, Team EU UK in the lead at 20 points, throwing first. 1 point for a perfect blackjack score of 21. Will he do it? Let's see right now.
All right. And it looks like he's ready to throw. So
yeah, he's going.
We're going to see it
Where's
first.
he going?
Oh, wait, he needs it. No.
Oh, let him. No, hey now, Don. No interference, Don. No interference, Don. Let him screw it up.
Just for those
Look, you guys won last time, all right? Can't win everything.
Team UK had his hacks turned around the
That
wrong
brings
way.
Team Canada down to 11. That brings Team UK down to 14, 16.
16, yes, sir.
Team USA is at 13. They need a 3 to tie the lead. They need a 5 to take the lead. Australia going first, -4.
On the floor.
A bullseye here gives Team USA their 3rd win in 3 events. That would be a tragedy.
I agree. I'm not rooting for that. Wait, I'm sorry. We're supposed to be non-biased.
No,
sorry.
no, we're not.
No. We're going to be biased here.
Very biased.
Let's get
He's lining up. The axe is up. He's pulling it back. Wow, he only needed a bullseye. He went clutch. I can respect that play. He's so tall anyways.
Yeah, he's basically eye level with it.
All right, Team EU UK takes down their first victory of this Global Versus Showdown. Biggie Outlaw gets it done with 4 premier bullseyes. That is impressive.
Yes, sir.
Impressive stuff. All right, Sheep Toast, I am going to leave you here. I am up for ambi doubles right now. Wish me the best of luck, sir.
Good luck, sir.
Thank you.
You are entirely too brave.
I am so sorry you got Michael coming back.
Oh, yeah, I appreciate your apologies, sir. All right, ladies and gentlemen, Brian Starling guest hosting up here in the broadcast booth. And let's go to Sycon for a description of the next event.
All right, let's give it up for the Outlaw Bagels. It's again taken up a custom 81 axe handle. All right, we are now moving on to our team events. Our first event is going to be probably one of our favorites. Everyone here loves doubles. Everyone loves ambidextrous, and everyone here loves destroying axes. So let's combine all of them into one event. This is ambidextrous doubles. You have 2 people throwing 4 axes. We are using premier scoring with touch clutch rules. For Team Australia, we have Tex and Shrubby. For Team UK, we have Snotters and Kagi. For the Team USA, we have Fancy Lad and Mojo. And for Team Canada, we have Starling and LaFleur. All right, let's have axes. Let's have some fun.
Ladies and gentlemen, you heard it here. He described 185% chaos. And
You can't hear me. Out naked now.
Thank you very much. Sound crew in the back here.
The faceless, the voiceless, it is I, Mike Kump, loser of the last event.
Yes, yeah. You, tell me about your decision to go clutch on that last. I know you're eye level with it, but does that make it a friend of yours?
This is a good question. A 3 would have tied, which I probably should have done, but that board is very fresh. I was hitting very flat. I was like, I don't want to drop. And the hero shot was the clutch. If I had hit that, I mean, Team USA would have won every event from here on out. I did not. So now the game gets interesting again.
Okay, so you lost.
Some would say I'm here for the Team USA. Some would say I'm here for the good of the event. You pick whichever one you want.
Well, we were just discussing your super villain status.
I don't know if I'm a super villain anymore. Super villains have to win sometimes.
Meanwhile, look at the chaos that has occurred here on your screen, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes, we are in ambi doubles. It is as crazy as it sounds. 4 axes, 1 bull. It is still premier scoring for the sake of not needing to measure axes. What that means is the most critical thing is to try to stick 4 axes each throw.
Yeah.
Even if they're 3s, try to get 4 on the board, as we just saw all 4 teams achieve here.
How about that?
On the far left, you'll see Team Canada. That is LaFleur from Rage Montreal, and everyone's darling, Starling, who was just on commentary, is now out there with a large white towel in his back pocket, not sure for what.
I think it's just for the tears that need to be cried.
In the left from center there, you'll see Team USA. Familiar face, you'll see Fancy Lad. Next to Fancy Lad is Mojo. And fun fact about Mojo that I just learned today, have known her for years now. She has sang a duet with Tony Bennett.
How about that?
Yeah.
I didn't know she was an opera. She's a classically trained opera singer.
Absolutely. And has sang it with Tony Bennett and has sang at Carnegie Hall. Wow. That is incredible. That's so much better than anyone else here has done in life.
I was just going to say, I think that takes the cake.
Who knows? You find out more and more about people. That is one of the incredible things about axe throwing, right? You meet new people every time you're at a venue, every time you're at an event, and you find out like all these incredible paths, all these incredible things about people. Really one of the things to look forward to, especially when you start bringing in different regions. You start meeting people from Europe, like, what is your life like? You know, people from Australia, like, does the toilet flush the other direction?
Yeah,
you start asking
really
questions like that.
Actually. Yeah. Yeah. I want to see that, actually. I want to see that for myself.
I thought I was going to see it down there, and then I forgot which direction was the way it happens up here.
So it just looked like, well, you know, here's how to test, though. You can get your head in there and allow the swirl to arrange your hair, and then look in the mirror, and that way you'll know. And then when you come home, you do it again and compare the photos. Compare the photos.
That's how my head felt after a shoey. It was as if I'd been given a swirly in a toilet. Yeah.
Meanwhile, we have some scores going on here.
Dave's saying a lot of points. All the teams are doing well. We will know more depending on who goes first, second, third, and last here.
All right. So
it is our fifth throw here in ambi doubles. It is traditional skill style event where going into the 5th throw, you'll have like the leaders and whatever's, you know, like go first through last.
Right.
Those in last first, and then Fancy Lad, Starling, LaFleur calling for all clutches. They want chaos. All clutches are chaos.
They are to start with.
Because the score can change real fast. The pressure's on.
The crowd wants clutches.
You can see the UK and Australia. They're going up as well.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen.
I thought the Queenslands might not do it, but they're in. Or the Kingslands at this point. I don't know.
Yeah.
The monarchy.
The lands of lands.
Not my monarchy.
Yeah. I learned something unusual the other day, and as a U.S. citizen, you know how patriotic you guys are. You love your flags. You're up everywhere. We do the same thing here in Canada, not to your extent, but right now it's actually illegal to fly the UK flag in the UK.
Really?
How's that for an unusual environment?
Very interesting.
Yeah.
Can you just only fly the one of your individual, like England or Scotland, and
You would think so. But
it has been embarrassingly recently that I've understood there are 2 Irelands. It was only a couple years ago I started watching darts as a professional sport.
Did you
I
really?
learned there were 2 Irelands.
How about that?
That is embarrassing for me.
Here we go.
Here
we go. We got some clutches on the line.
We're going same target here.
Same target,
US
same clutches.
I don't even know. Welcome to the Global Showdown.
Yep. Ladies and gentlemen, that was 8 axes at the same clutch.
I'll tell you the upside of that. whoever had a higher score in the real part with the 4 bulls, they're ahead.
Yes, they remain ahead. Yes.
Now the pressure's on the Europe team and our APAC team.
Correct.
Do they do the same thing, or are they gonna? Yes, they are gonna do the same thing.
It looks like everybody. Yep, they're calling clutch. They're pointing it down.
So I believe the APAC team, Tex and Shrubby, both are from Brisbane.
Very good.
Throw at Maniacs.
Yep.
As we said earlier, Shrubby, who came in second in the Global Throwdown event last year, very good ambi thrower.
Right.
Tex has got it's not official, but I've heard that she has an unofficial second account where she throws ambidextrous and counts her left hand as her scores.
How about that?
She likes to practice ambi.
And look,
we may see a comeback here. The UK team is excited.
They are. I think one of their axes has survived the carnage. They got a clutch.
Snotters and Coggy.
Yeah, Snotters and Coggy. Oh, Coggles. It's Coggles, by the way. I heard that from a.
It's not Coggy anymore. It's Coggles.
It's Coggles. Yep. Yep.
Things change fast in axe throwing.
Yep, that's true. It doesn't take long before your nickname is,
Last night when they were giving us info for the broadcast, it was Coggy. Today it's Coggles.
Well, I learned it was Coggles on just from one person who was also from the UK, who was trying to summon him from across the room.
Let's throw down to Dave here for final scores. All right, as far as I heard there, Team USA still in the lead.
It does seem that.
And then I think I heard Canada second.
I believe that's
Canada
what I heard
second,
too. Yeah.
UK, Europe third,
Yeah.
and Australia, they got time to come back.
Oh, look at this. Here we go. We got our scores right here.
There it is. Oh, I was, yeah.
How
there
about
it
that? We should check the monitor from time to time.
USA out to a hot lead there, 18 points, no thanks to me.
No, none at all.
Did I get second, third, fourth? Who knows there? It wasn't first, I can tell you that. Canada with 10. That is a very good starting point. Last year, I don't know if they got 10 total. I don't want to slag the Canadian team.
It was not a good year last year.
It was not a good year for the Canadians.
We had fun, but it was not a good year.
It is a almost completely new squad this year.
All right.
And we're going to go back down to David Sycon on the floor.
All right, let's give it up for Team USA and Team Canada. All right, we are now, doubles is fun, but you know what's more fun? Throwing with 3 people. We're doing triples now. These lanes are gonna get a little bit tight. So for Team Australia, we have Brownie, we have Tex, and we have Saber. For the Team UK, we have Hexy, we have Nightwing and Thin Ice. For Team USA, we have Jemmy, we have Jonathan E, and we have Nate. And for Team Canada, we have Leslie, we have Wolf, and we have LaFleur. Let's tap axes and let's have some fun, everyone.
More standard kind of. This is a little bit more of a standard kind of thing. It's almost natural to have 3 people in the lane throwing on the same bullseye.
Doubles is a very standard event.
Yep.
People are very good at it. They throw a lot of bulls. But this is the best in the world.
Oh, yeah.
2. That's not enough axes.
That's not enough.
We need a third.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Not only is it a challenge to fit 3 axes in the bull, fit 3 people in a lane.
Yeah.
And fit your timing. Get 3 people to go at correct timing. Because if you don't go at correct timing, you're going to have collisions in the back of the heads of axes.
Absolutely.
You're going to have chaos. You want to all hit the board around the same time.
Right.
And your person that throws in the middle needs to have good balance and stay straight.
Yep.
As we see Matty Brown throwing from the middle. Oh, he's not going to throw from the middle. That's good. Oh. I don't think he has good balance. He shouldn't be in the middle.
He probably shouldn't be throwing at all, actually, by this point in the game. But we're going to let him. We're going to let him. I've had an experience with random triples when we were down at Choppers one year, and I got paired up with a couple of crazy folks, and like we each had a sliver of the bullseye, and we said, okay, it's our job to stay in that sliver, and we managed to win that out. And everybody was whining because it was Lucas Johnson, myself, and oh my gosh, I can't remember the third one. But my oh my, what a blast we had.
That's a pretty good team.
Yeah, even just the two of us, right? And let me tell you, I was the weak link.
Ah.
But we had a lot of fun, but you've got to keep your line, ladies and gentlemen. This one, if it was ever important to keep your line and not worry so much about your height, this is it. The height you can afford to make a bit of a mistake in triples on your height, but not your line.
So let's talk about, you spoke of favorites. Wow, as we get a triple bull from Team USA.
That's premier rules even.
On Team UK Europe here, we have Hexy, Nightwing, and Thin Ice. It is Hexy's first IATC, Nightwing's second IATC. Thin Ice, the son of Biggles, who I don't think we've seen yet, but we will be seeing soon. It is whose first IATC it is. 3 new members here of the Europe team that haven't been out here yet. I believe same thing for Team APAC. We've got Matt Brown, Brownie. We've got Tex. Actually, Tex is in the last event. And then Saber.
Yep. Always love to see the new blood coming up and joining us in this crazy thing that we call axe throwing. And like, let's think just for a moment about what a privilege it is to do this. We are throwing perfectly good tools at structure wood, and then we're spraying clean drinking water on it.
A strange thing.
Think about the privilege that we have here to do this. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's never forget, this is a game, and we are here to have some fun.
Agreed. So
don't take yourself too seriously.
That APAC team, Saber and Tex throwing out of Brisbane, Maniacs. Saber, it's their first IATC. And then Matt Brown used to live here in Canada, I thought, but now he's back in Perth, possibly.
Yeah,
Maniacs Perth.
Yeah, he ran the Manor downtown Toronto for the longest time, and that's where I met him. All right, Sycon trying to bring us up to date there. There looks like some decision-making happening here. Team Canada calling clutches, everybody. Team USA all up. Here we go. The crowd wants clutches. It looks, everybody's like, why would we call anything else? Right?
While they're deciding, do you know where Wolf throws out? Wolfie?
He's one of our, he spends a fair amount of time in Montreal, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay, yeah. He's Rage Montreal, okay.
He's a Rage,
And I think Leslie from Team Canada throwing out Battle Niagara.
That's right, yeah. And Lafleur, of course, out of Rage.
Out of Rage, yeah.
Rage's got a beautiful facility if you've ever had a chance to go there. They've got this, setting where they've got some stumps and some crazy, like, mythical style axes that you can just, like, pick up and take your photo with. They don't really let you throw them, but I did anyway when I was there.
I can neither confirm nor deny whether I did.
All right, I'm glad to hear that. I've actually mimicked one of those at my own venue. I have a pipe wrench with an axe welded to the clamp jaws.
Interesting.
And it's a thing of beauty, and I call it 6.5 pounds of stupidity, and it measures up to every ounce of that. It's such a blast to throw that thing. Oh, they're throwing 1.5 here.
I think I remember throwing a large pipe wrench at Range Montreal.
That's quite possible.
Lots of clutches coming in.
Oh!
Who do we got in? I definitely see one on Team Europe.
Yeah, there might be a couple on
There might
Canada.
be one on the USA, maybe. Canada, TBD.
Yeah, down under.
Speaking of Canada, Leslie, as far as I know, I mean, we're talking about fun facts, right? Mojo sang at Carnegie Hall.
Yeah.
I believe Leslie went over Niagara Falls in a barrel once.
Wow.
She still lives there, throws at Battle Niagara.
Yep. There's photographic evidence of that, if I'm not mistaken. You can find that on Facebook.
Popped right back up, swam out.
Yep.
Made of the mist, picked her up.
Yep. Yeah, and she didn't get arrested after, which is rare, because normally...
They say they'll arrest you, but if you survive, I mean, come on, you can't arrest somebody for that.
That's right. All right, and the scorekeeps have said something.
We'll get updates when we see them
we'll see it on the monitor here at some point.
David Sycon's talking. Nobody can hear what he's saying down there. Come on.
and the pit crew. By the way, let's get a shout out to our pit crew here, ladies and gentlemen. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 people that I can see from my perch up here on the broadcast booth, ladies and gentlemen. They're working hard to bring this broadcast to you.
And the most unfortunate thing about it is they have to listen to me talk and just say just the dumbest things. And they're back there like, this is what I do as a job. And I listen to this idiot talk over this broadcast.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have some final scores on that one.
USA starting to take a little bit of a big lead there. 23 points, Canada 13. We're going to head back down to the floor to David Sycon. Let's get a wrap, please.
All right, let's give it up for Jemmy, Jonathan, and Nate, winners of that event. All right, we're just going to keep increasing the sizes in the lanes right now. We are moving on to 5 axes, 1 bullseye. The way this event is going to work is it is a 5-throw match, no clutches available on 5th axe. The only thing that matters is a premier bullseye. Each thrower from each region is going to throw 1 axe, and they will not retrieve that axe from the board. So ideally, at the end, you are looking at 5 axes in a premier bullseye for 25 points. Sounds simple? It isn't. It's a lot more difficult than it sounds. So let's give it up for Team Australia, which is going to be Saber, Hatchet, Stagger, Brownie, and then Tex or Shrubby. And Tex. One at a time, no retrieval. No retrieval. For Team UK, we have Hexy, Thin Ice, Biggles, Snotters, and Nightwing. For Team USA, we have Mojo, Jonathan, Nate, Jemmy, and Kump taking his sweet time coming down from the commentator's booth. And for Team Canada, we have Leslie, we have Wolf, Canadian Nick, Starling, and Brycey.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's just the lonely sheep in the booth now. Sycon's got a few last instructions for us here in a moment.
Tap axes.
And the tap axes call's been made. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. So we're gonna, each team is gonna make 1 throw at a time. And then the premier bullseye is the only thing that counts. Ladies and gentlemen, we got Mr. Mark Davis back on the microphone.
Hey, how's it going?
Hey, buddy.
All I was told was get back to the booth now, and I'm like, oh, right, I forgot about that. Sheep, how you doing?
Hey, man, I'm doing great. This has been a lot of fun so far. I don't really like the score because I may or may not be biased about the Canadians not, winning this thing here today.
Oh, my God.
Oh, look at this. We're going premier bullseyes. There's 1 each from 3 teams, but Team USA put 1 on the floor. How about that?
Well, why would you be biased for Team Canada, Sheep? I can't think of a single reason.
I know. There's, what can I possibly say? Oh, yeah. There's some beautiful love coming from the crowd here, ladies and gentlemen. All right, 1 X at a time, folks. 1 team member at a time. And we got to try and find some premier bullseyes here. Have been having fun today, buddy?
I have been, and you said you were biased towards Team Canada, but you got some love from the crowd from Team Australia.
I certainly did.
And somehow, I think your allegiance might be shifting as these shots are nuts.
Yeah, we have Matty Brown tossed himself a 1.5 upside down. That could be a strategic throw, right? To just make a little bit of extra room in that bullseye, or he could just been pulling that out of his, pant pocket. I'm going to try and keep it clean here. It's hard to tell with Matty because he's always trying to have more fun than you.
Well, of all the years that we've seen this tournament, Sheep, I love that you think that there's strategy here now.
I know, right? You have me so fooled.
Team UK a bit outside, eh?
Yeah. Nathan dropping in something he's not sure. Oh, Canadian Nick puts in the fabled Robin Hood, but it drops. It does not stick. And that was He took out one of our good premier axes, so now we're down to 5 points. Oh, but UK not in the bullseye.
Canadian Nick is going to lie awake at night tonight thinking about that shot.
He is going to, yeah. Normally, a Robin Hood would be a beautiful thing, but the angle of the anchored axe was just not well enough to take a Robin Hood. Oh, Jemmy bringing it. Brycey bringing it. What do we got? Team UK coming in with Snutters. Oh, he's just a bit outside. Oh! And the Down Under crew has put it on the floor. But you know what? I think the Down Under crew is having more fun than the rest of the teams combined, if I'm not mistaken.
Ever since Team APAC joined this competition, I don't think they're in it to win it. I think they're just in it to enjoy it.
They're in it to have more fun than you, right? That's it. Matty Brown brings his attitude to the whole team. Oh, and Kump, my broadcast buddy, didn't quite make it. He's put himself a 3. And we got Starling on the far, and he puts it in. Ladies and gentlemen, we got a match here. Team Canada may have come back with 15 points. And in goes the 1.5. It's too far, but they're having too much fun. So why not?
Why not?
You know?
All this is, Sheep, is just a celebration of how silly axe throwing can be.
100%, my friend. You know what? I mean, axe throwing's it's silly to begin with. I mean, and you know, and sometimes people take this whole sport just a little too seriously. And you know what? Have a look around. This is how axe throwing should be. We're all cheering. We're all having fun. It's if you put one on the floor, oh well, who cares? You know.
Honestly, we should solve all global conflicts this way. Now that I think about it.
Yeah. You know what? Let's. I know a few people. You call a few people, and I think we've got this whole trade war sorted out, right? Just a note for any of our political folks that may or may not be listening in. Would you mind sorting it out? Would you mind? That's all I want from you. Sort it out.
Okay.
Oh, look at that. Team Canada appears to have come out with a win. On to Sycon. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen. TV.
Well, as Canadians, we certainly have an uphill battle up against us right now.
There's still a chance. There's still a chance. It sounds like there's a couple more events yet.
Yeah.
And we do need, however, Team USA to stop, doing the thing.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So have you? I'm sure. You know what? My axes are over there in the corner.
You want to tap in right now?
No. I do not.
I'm like, are you just tapping yourself in?
No. I'm just thinking. I'm going to give them to you, and you're going to go down there and take a few kneecaps off of Team USA. And I think that's what we're going to need here.
You want me to pull the old
lead.
Nancy Kerrigan?
Nancy Kerrigan. Yeah. But it can't be premeditated. So you didn't hear that from me.
Yeah, it's a good thing that you didn't say this on air with a listening audience for all to hear.
I agree. Yeah, it's a good thing I didn't do that. Because now it's the perfect crime.
We'll have one team throwing at a time in each arena. For Team Australia, we have Shrubby and Stagger. It's all right, we got bagels and thin ice for Team UK. We got Comp and Fancy for Team US. And we have Leslie and Nick for Team Canada. Because Team USA is in the lead, they're going to be throwing first over here. And Team UK is going to be throwing first over here.
All right, we got pretty much an all-star team happening here.
Doubles.
Yeah, must have changed up this roster at some point.
That's all right.
That's all right.
You and I that's above our pay grade.
And I'm not being paid.
Well, they said they were going to pay me double than you.
Yeah, so you get, 2 times 0 is still 0, Sheep.
Oh, come on, man. Why'd you have to put that 0 in there? You even said it out loud and everything. Oh, man.
Well, that's what you get for frame made for assault earlier, too. All right, doubles. Let's go.
Doubles. Looks like we might have 8 points over there on the far side. We got some decisions being made over here. Team UK taking it on here. Thin Ice. How about that for a nickname?
Yeah. And don't forget, Team UK took this last year, like the whole thing. Oh, no.
That mirror. Oh, no.
The look on Don's face.
That could be a partial DQ. That's a 0.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 0. He's going to throw it anyway for the practice shot, but they did not time that. And so Team UK, they're like, no, wait a minute. I said. No, you said. No, I said.
Well, you might notice that I'm pretty sure, correct me if I'm wrong, one of them was going step in and the other was going no step, and that might be where the miscommunication happened.
Yeah, and let me tell you, if you've ever tried to throw doubles, and hopefully some of our audience has, the first thing you got to figure out is first of all, who's going to count? Are we going to count together? And then what if someone has an extra hitch in their throw, right? Or that extra step, right? I mean, you got to sort these things out. Do you know how long these teams have been together? 25 seconds.
Oh, my God. Well, he got double threes by...
A pair of threes. There's nothing wrong with that. That's a solid score compared to the 0 the UK dropped in there. But that's all right. They're going to take their second throw. All right. And we got Team Canada taking a shot on the far side. Hey, that's a solid 5 points from Canadian Nick. There they go. Look at this. 10 points out of Team UK. That'll make up for a first turn 0.
Exactly. That's a good recovery by Team UK.
And you know what? That's how to recover. You know what? Forget about that last axe. Let's talk some real axe throwing, because you just saw it happen. It doesn't matter what you did in the last one. It's your next one that matters.
I know you said this was for fun, Sheep, but I also don't want to disappoint my whole country either.
Well, I agree. Yeah. All right. Oh, up. So we call that at my club solidarity. And trust me, you don't want to hear solidarity yelled out.
What's the name of your club?
Well, it may be Solidarity Axe Club. But I made that up one day on my very first night of axe throwing. I was in Peterborough, and my lane coach, we threw together, and we threw a pair of bricks. And he said, oh, yeah, that happens. We call that blah, 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 blah. And I didn't hear what he said, but my brain heard solidarity.
Solidarity?
And I was like taken aback, like Whiskey Tango Foxtrot over. Like, what? That's a union term. Like, what did we do there that was like together or anything? And I finally figured it out. Oh, okay, yeah, we did it together. But just like a union, the results were the results. So solidarity was born.
Score check here.
How about that? It was not 10 points. It was 6 points out of Team UK on that shot. But here we are, ladies and gentlemen. We are in beautiful Pickering, Ontario, Canada, and we're having an axe competition.
Oof.
And this is the post-competition competition, and this is where the most fun that you could possibly think of happens.
It's not a hot day, but not a cold day here. But 68 degrees Fahrenheit, 18 degrees Celsius, but I think that goes up a few degrees inside this building versus outside.
I would say so, and you can feel that wall, even though those doors are wide open. This place is still holding the heat. Is this premier set? 2 points. 2 points. the Down Under team. You got to say it, Down Under.
Down Under.
Down Under.
Canadian Nick.
Yeah. We got some points. She's happy to be on the board. How good are you at trick shots?
When I'm by myself and I don't have to worry about how many takes it takes and I post it on Instagram, I'm pretty good.
Okay.
In front of an audience of this size, just doing a score check there. But yeah, in front of people, like an audience of this size, not that great, and I can't imagine in front of few people, let alone this many.
Yeah, baby.
Cup and Fancy not having a great time there.
Yeah, looks like we got 4 points here on Team UK making that shot there. Fancy and Cup having a bit of a discussion. They're like, hey, what the heck went wrong there? I was doing this. No, but I was gonna, no, but I. That's what happened over there on the far left-hand side of your screen, ladies and gentlemen.
Don't worry, they got a nice big razzing from Christopher Rios. Sitting just in front of them, one of our colleagues from earlier today.
Right. I'd just like to point out that Team Canada is throwing from downtown.
Yeah.
Compared to what Down Under team is throwing here. But they're taking that step. And Canadian Nick pumping in that premier bullseye. Do you know what? I'm proud of that boy. How about that boy?
He's got a very, very slow spin, and that's even when it's just one spin. That's why he's so far back. So even a two spin, like if he backs up any further, he's going to throw from the other arena.
Yeah. But you know what? When you're doing trick shots,
I think they just agreed to go all clutch all around.
Well, I mean, why wouldn't you? I mean, come on.
I mean, I would have expected the Mike Kump heel turn at this point. All right, all are in agreement. Let's watch this chaos unfold.
Absolutely. Are they all going same clutch?
I did not catch that, but we'll see that. Guess not.
Guess not. Fancy may have taken one.
Oh, right in the sponsor logo.
Yeah, that's a tough throw. Especially when, well, when you're on national television. That's a especially painful shot.
Yeah, especially great for our sponsors whose logo he hit.
Correct.
Being Lost Craft Steam Whistle, Long Drink, and Dylan's, along with Warriors. The wood behind the sponsor logo that he hits, providing today.
Thanks for bringing the sponsors in there.
Oh, Ryan Eldridge, if you're listening, you're welcome.
Yeah, you're welcome, sir.
Okay.
Oh, no. And a pair of floors thrown by the Down Under team. And meanwhile, we got Canadian Nick lining up with his partner on the far side of the bag. Here they go.
Oh.
Whoa, is that actually? He may actually. Did he get one?
I don't know.
It's hard to tell.
From where I sit, it looks a bit high to the right.
Yeah, no, he's throwing the throat chop. You know you didn't hit it when you see the throat chop coming out.
And he was walking up closer and hoping it would look better the closer you walk up to it.
Yeah,
for what he already thought.
Now, you mentioned Canadian Nick's slow rotation. That actually helps you in something like trick shot.
Yeah, Team USA, very popular in Canada right now.
Hey, this involves all 6 throwers from each team. We are doing a variety of Yahtzee, where the way this is gonna work is we are gonna start with the left one. It has to be thrown underhand. We are then moving to a left 1.5, 3, an ambidextrous double bullseye, a right 1.5, 3, an underhand 1, and then a 2-spin clutch. And just like in Yahtzee, axes stay in the board. So all 6 axes must be in the board. So if you throw and you knock out an axe that was already stuck, that person is going to have to rethrow their throw.
He wants you to promote that there's 15 minutes.
So once again, let's give it up for all your competitors for Global Showdown.
Sorry, Sheep. I forgot to hold my mic mute button down for a second, but I let you know that there was something that you would like to promote. So let's go ahead and promote it.
So we got Love and Axes, so they're doing their final raffle for the day, and there's 15 minutes left before they do the draw. So if you want your tickets, head on over there and get your tickets, ladies and gentlemen.
So I believe, we're in everything but the kitchen sink, which is a...
Well, it's I believe it's 183% chaos.
As opposed to the 182% chaos that we've had.
Yeah, that was earlier.
Yeah, let's crank it up one notch.
Yeah. And you know what? They're throwing it Yahtzee style, and if I'm not mistaken, well, I mean, the way I would throw Yahtzee, if I made this game, you can't take a single axe out of the board. They should all stay in there. That's the way I would play this.
Off camera, we have chaos happening in our own broadcast booth.
Why, yes,
that
ladies
going
and gentlemen. And we have the entire team participating in this. Well, this we're going to be kind and call it an event.
An event, yes.
We're going to call it an event. Psychon trying to explain the rules. Okay, now you have to do this, and it's trying to. It's like a football play. All right. I want red number 6. You're going to go.
Oh yeah.
Hard left and do a quick turn spin, and then she's going to throw the axe at you. That's kind of how this is going, ladies and gentlemen.
And we have all 6 members of each team involved in this one, as David mentioned.
That's right. So, you know what, a little team participation. I'm afraid to say that the U.S. has run away with today's event. This is a no chance for much change in the scores. But you know what, ladies and gentlemen, this is not about winning. It's about whining. So, in true Canadian style, we're going to whine that the U.S. has won this. And the rest of these shots are for glory.
Exactly. I feel bad for Dave. It's like herding cats at this point.
It is a herding cats. And let's you know what? There's been just a little bit of alcohol consumed since the beginning of this event.
Yeah, a lot of this crowd that you see in front of you on screen has been here since about 9 this morning.
Indeed.
And under Ontario law, you can start serving at 9 in the morning.
Correct.
So it's 6:25.
Yeah. So some of these people are like 15, maybe 30 drinks in.
Yeah.
Yeah. But you know what? Most of them are still standing.
And they've been drinking wonderful drinks like Bose or Olay or Tejado or Dillon's.
Oui.
There's the rest of the drink sponsors there for you.
Ladies and gentlemen, we would like to direct your attention to the sponsors. All right, but here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We're taking some shots. Underhand, trying to get that one.
Jemmy looks like he has his.
Yeah.
Nick looks like he has
Nick's
his.
got his. Jemmy taking a closer look. He's like, I don't know. Psychon having a look over. And Toggles dropping it in the 3. Okay, so it looks like, see, I would have played this, you know, as soon as you got your axe in there, it's got to stay. And I'm wondering, now I see Nick's axe still in there.
Yeah, and so they have to catch up.
Yeah, I think they've got to catch up, and the scoring axes have to stay in the board.
Oh,
so
sweet.
you can't blow out someone else's axe.
Sweet.
Or you lose that
Jesus.
point. Now, I don't know if that would back you up. I would. If I designed the sport, I'd back you up. That person's got to throw again. But, hey.
Team Canada going for the 1.5 3.
Here we go.
Left 3.
Ooh,
That's a bit too center.
A little wrong board, hon. But that's all right. Look at the effort. Hey, you know what? They're down there making the effort. We're up here having a laugh at them making the effort.
I've always wanted to do this, but then I see this and I'm like, oh my goodness.
Yeah, dude, I am not a trick shot guy. I learned how to do the 1.5, and that's as close to trick shot as I think you'll ever see me get.
Well, just wait until we get to the point where we have ambidextrous bullseyes.
How about that?
we got more chaos where that came from, including the 2-spin clutch.
But don't forget though that the people that have signed up for each of these events, then put there by by their captains. They were the ones that came through in each of these events.
Yeah.
So technically, the best person is standing in the ring to make that shot for that team.
I'm not saying the crowd for this is louder than the finals of the Wilson Cup, but they're approaching second place at this point.
It's close. All right. Team UK has dropped in. Oh. And Lafleur takes his ambi bullseye. And Team Canada moves on to the left 3. And Team USA is still working on that ambi throw. I like this addition to the rule of the ambi where if you get one in, the hand that did not make the throw
has to continue.
Is allowed to continue as opposed to taking both out.
Well,
right?
Lafleur don't got to worry about that at this point.
He made his one shot. He's happy with that. And looks like Wolf has made his 3. Oh, he's having a look. Did he make his 3? No, it's no good. Oh, Tech's taking a gamble with the ambi bullseye. 3's not good enough. Oh, I guess we're going standard rules. That gets to stay. She gets to throw the right hand again. That might be an advantage. I'm not sure whether she's a southpaw or not.
I know Mike Kump and Dave have sick, twisted minds, but making this premiere would be the most awful thing they could do.
Yeah. But you know what? If you're at your venue tonight, ladies and gentlemen, you got 6 people standing around. Why don't you try this at your venue? Because why wouldn't you?
Ask your venue's permission first, okay? Ask your venue's permission first.
We are not professionals, but we're having fun anyway. Mike Kump stepping in.
He's going for the 2-spin clutch, isn't he?
I think he is. He's going to do short track, too.
Yeah, he's in the inner lane, so he doesn't have much room to work with.
He does not, but if anyone can do a weird shot, it's Mike Kump, unfortunately.
Oh, my God.
And he nailed it. He nailed it, and that cements it. He did not nail it.
Oh, okay.
How about that? Well, you know, and this is why you and I, from 48 feet away, should not call axes.
Yeah, no, they should put us next to the target next year.
I think so. In the lane with the targets.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're going to have a much better chance.
You see on the right side where those 2 cameras are? Yeah, listen, just put us right there.
Yeah. I'm surprised those cameras haven't taken an axe today. I don't know how that's not happened. For those of you at home, folks, if you're looking on the screen right there, you can see it right in the center. There's a couple of black cameras. And our production crew is very, very pleased that they have not been struck.
Mike Kump has hit his 2-spin clutch in the exact same place. This is not distracting at all.
Not at all.
Oh,
and he gets it anyway. That dirty rat.
No.
Oh, does he have to get a premier? I think they have to finish on a premier double 2-spin clutch. You know, these are very sadistic minds that made up this particular version of it.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Meanwhile, as we've been paying attention to this, Team Asia Pacific is caught up.
They have
Matt Brown is going for it and knocks one out.
Oh no. What's the rule? What's the rule? That one man. Oh no, they're allowed to put it back in. Okay. Well, maybe not.
Well, there's a chance.
No, she's going to get it. No, she does have to throw that one again.
Oh no.
How about that? Truly sadistic minds have made this sport up.
Just when you thought they were sneaking up from behind.
But an easy underhand one, but she's covered up that
my God.
clutch with the handle. We'll see.
Team UK is being forced to go for the left one because the right one is blocked by a handle.
It is 100% blocked. And there is not a lot of room on that left clutch either. Man, oh man. Ladies and gentlemen.
Hush breath, Matty Brown going for it.
Oh, it's touch, but it's not premier. I don't know what's going on the far right there, or far left.
Don Caro, and it's standard. So
it's good. How about that? Oh, did they change the rules halfway through?
Oh, my God. He said 0.
Oh, what a dirty, dirty rat. He's Starling taking a shot.
Oh.
He's got something. No, he doesn't like it. He doesn't like it. The cheer goes up from the crowd on Kump's shot. It's finally good. Team USA can finally fall down and stop throwing. but maybe not.
While we have a moment, let's give a shout out to our great production crew, including the cameraman down low, having one hell of a time keeping up with all this.
Yeah.
Along with our production team and the switchboard.
100%. You know, and I don't spend a lot of time online in the forums, but there's not been enough love for the production crew here.
Oh my God.
And I want to tell you, ladies and gentlemen, these folks are working hard. There is a professional crew here, and we're doing the best we can to bring you the best that we possibly can out of this.
Team Canada takes it.
How about that, ladies and gentlemen? Team Canada, a little too late. But look at the smiles on everybody's faces, man. You know, this sport is about spreading the love. And here we go to Mr. David Sykon as he brings it back. They've asked for David Sykon. He doesn't know. All right.
Yeah.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen.
All right. Let's give it up for Team Australia, tying for first in our everything but the kitchen sink. They're going to be finishing fourth place today with a total score of 9 points. But they're number one in our hearts. They came all the way from Australia to be here. We love them. You love them. Let's give it up one more time for Team Australia. Coming in third place, they started off slow, but they gave it a valiant comeback attempt to defend the title. But with only 11 points, they couldn't quite do it. Let's give it up for Team UK. Now in second place, Team Canada gave it a valiant attempt throughout the entire time with a score of 21 points. Coming up, it's a little too short, but let's give it up for Team Canada. And with a final score of 29 points and earning bragging rights of the coveted Os Vase, we have Team USA. All right. And come, as I present to you at the Os Vase, what does this mean to see this returning back to the United States?
It's back where it belongs. It's back at home. It went over the Atlantic Ocean. They took it over there. They some type of insignia on here. Not my monarchy, not my problem. It's back where it belongs. The USA. It's never going to leave.
Thank you everyone who's here watching. Thank you everyone outside who's watching. Thank you everyone who's watching it from home. We appreciate this. We couldn't do this without your love and support. We do this for the community. We want to have fun, and we appreciate everyone here supporting us. I'm going to send this back to you guys in the booth.
Thank you, Mr. Sykon. Ladies and gentlemen, don't look at me like that. Have you not had any fun? Come on.
Oh, come on. For the entire 2 minutes that actually not 2 minutes, but for like the 10 minutes I was up here, that was a blast, actually.
Fantastic.
Oh my God, that was like complete chaos. And I thought everything else we saw today was exciting, but that managed to exceed my expectations, honestly. And you know what? All full credit to Team USA. They went into it with like glory on their minds, returning the Os Vase back home to where it belongs, as they said. And you know what? It's nice that they get to have it just for a little bit.
Yeah, we're going to get it back from them next year, huh?
Yeah.
All right. We have a large pile of sponsors to thank, ladies and gentlemen, helping to bring this broadcast to you in the comfort of your own homes and in the seats in the parking lot out back where they're having homecoming, ladies and gentlemen. We've got ABC Axes, Chillax, Dillon's Small Batch Distilleries.
Honestly, Dillon's Small Batch Distillers providing great drinks for us all weekend. Thank you very much. Also, Patient Zero, Ace Lasercraft, and Roar Rocket. We'd like to thank you for making this broadcast happen as well.
All right. We also have the Finnish Long Drink, Legend of 1952, Priestley Axe Co., and one of my favorites, the Cherry Street Barbecue. Their brisket. Oh, my.
Their brisket, so good. And also, long drink. Now that this one's a little bit more relaxed, I have one in my hand right now.
Congratulations.
Thank you, Long Drinks. Also, Bo's Brewing Company, giving you Lug Tread Light, and multiple other options for those of you attending tournaments this weekend, including today. Thank you for them. Real Friends Barbecue, and Throwing It Forward for also providing jerseys and also sponsoring throwers that have traveled here to these tournaments today.
100%. We've got Gangster Cheese in the back 40, and we got 81 axes. Also on the sponsor list, there's Goose right down there on the floor, and Love and Axes bringing the style to axe throwing.
Thank you, 81 Axes, our trophy sponsor for everything that you've seen today. We got Calhoun, we got Olay Cocktail Company, and of course our host venue, battlegrounds.com. If you would like to participate in anything you've seen today, yourself or your friends or your family, visit battlegrounds.com.
All right. We've got Steam Whistle Pilsner and Warriors Axe Throwing, ladies and gentlemen. They are your target sponsor and have brought the wood for the day. And when was the last time somebody brought the wood for you, good sir?
Oh, God, don't you put that on me. We're going back to camera. They almost knocked over the camera.
Yeah.
There's an absolute scene happening in front of us, so we apologize for our distraction. But, Sheep, for the brief time we had together, this was great.
Hey, this has been a lot of fun, sir. You know what? And look at the smiles on everybody's faces here. This has been a real community event, right? And that is the one thing that I love the most about axe throwing is look around you, like the beautiful people that are in this building and behind the scenes and helping out, and all of the volunteer hours that have gone into this to make this what it is. And man, you know, from a backyard to this, in how many years?
And since 2006.
2006. Ladies and gentlemen, this has been a ride of love, and here we are celebrating it today. If you're still out there in the field, if you're in here in the building, we'd like to thank you all for participating. This has been the event it is because you're here and spreading the love. Ladies and gentlemen, Sheep Toast.
Mark Davis.
Out.